It's all synthetic. That's a copy using God's creation. You're pathetic. God will stand. He will be strong. You will not put me in your prison. Your AI will go wrong. I got the real spirit and I'm calling him in. I am not afraid. I'm going to call the fire like Elijah did. They will not succeed in their immortality, even if they've already done it. People, maybe even Palm Beach Pete, could be Epstein, just humiliating the world, and then people are voting for that guy. Oh my God, it's unbelievable. People are crazy. There's so many pedophiles. Nobody says anything. All these people are harming children on a massive scale, augmenting people since the 90s, even before. Havana syndrome on all of us, it's for sure. And I'm gonna have it. I got the real kill switch. They will not destroy Zion. Evolution is so fake. It's based on a theory. TikTok, I'm going to make time stop. I'm going to pray for him to come back today, tonight. It could be the night. It could happen any moment. That's right, because I'm not going to live in their AI prism. Call me Miss Wisdom. Born again at the end with the real scripture in me and no deception through the fake gospels, the fake prophecy. That Masoretic text is evil like the Quran, created by the aristocracy, the Hasmonean line of the Antichrist. It's the dragon. And they're all combined. They all work together. They think they're so clever. You Freemasons are done. You took an oath to the devil. What you bind on earth, you bind in heaven. And I've got the true leaven, the Son living in me. He said, it is done on the cross. You will not put me in your prison. Forget your flock cameras. They will blow up in your space. Your synthetic biology, you're going down. You are disgrace. Anybody working on that AI biodigital convergence, you're about to burn up for all eternity. Is it worth it? Yeah, hellfire, Freemasons and you ones working against the sun and Mount Zion. He already won. I don't care if you're immortal here. Whatever you think, you devil, you angels, I have no fear. I got the real spirit of God. I'm like Daniel in the lion's den. My best friends, the saints, they will come again. Reclaim their kingdom. That's what the real prophecy says. All Jesus has to do is rise and say, perish to you, you evil ones, harming children on a massive scale, augmenting people without their consent, trying to yoke you to technology to be merged with the government, already doing it to the Chinese and Australia too. This biodigital convergence destroys your image, it's true. They want to upload you to AI so they can be immortal. Use this as a battery. It's like the Matrix. It's a fallacy. These evil ones, their Hollywood is about to blow up in their face because I got the born again place to call that fire. I'm going to call him back. The devil is a murderer and a liar. It's a fact. He's already been judged. The fallen angels were judged by Enoch and then their little children, the mystery Babylon. You're done too. I got the knot untied. I'm calling my saints back. I've got the Lord Jesus Christ living in me. It's a fact. There's no way you can destroy Zion, the beloved city, the heavenly Jerusalem, the place without evil. That's it. These people are lying on a massive scale. They manipulated history. They wiped it out. They literally did a genocide in the 1800s. I'm praying for that innocent blood to go to the heaven. It's time. God's wrath is coming. They've already done too much. They don't care about you. They just care about their immortality. It's true. And all of their vanity and sexual immorality. It's insane. The pedophilia is out of control. Nobody says anything. People are too busy trying to buy and sell. They're obsessed with themselves. There's no love here anymore. Everybody's evil, stuck in their flesh. What can you do for me? What's up with them? It's all BS. It's the seed of Cain. That's why you're supposed to get born again and pray in his name. So I'm here to call it out because I know I'm calling him back. I got the spirit of Elijah. I got the garment of Joshua. It's a fact. I'm not scared of your rabbis and all your alchemy. Your technology will fail. Your data centers, nothing will work. All the synthetic biology, the billions of dollars blow up in your face. That's the truth of the lie of this race. These evil ones obsessed with their mammon. They're so much better than you because they literally destroyed history and people. Billions died. It's crazy. All for a small group of people that lie. And now their children are benefiting, and all the Freemasons, the bloodline, the Escalarks, and the dragon seed. You stupid frogs. You dumb religions. It's just praying in his name, believing in the resurrection. Please get born again right now, because I go out to the sea every day, and the real prophecy says he's going to rise in the sea. Perish! That's all he's got to do. I'm not going to be in their prison they're building around me. It's true. Thank you. God bless you in the name of Jesus. TikTok. I've unlocked the secrets of the universe and lift the curse through my faith in Jesus. It's real. Try it yourself. The ultimate wealth, the true spirit of God coming into me through my born-again experience, you see. But the crazy lie is that he's already been here for 1,000 years. It's true. Check out my podcast. I got all the proof and historical research, too. Constantinople was Judea, was Babylon. They even had a Wi-Fi city. It's called the Book of the Eparch or the Mark. They've had it before. These elites are lying on a massive scale, and they will fail because I'm never gonna be in their AI prison. Call me Ms. Wisdom. Check out my podcast, Katie Walks with God. I got all the history, the proof, the research. It's the Septuagint, 300 BC to real prophecy. So Rabbi, you're fake. You're in Moab. You're about to go to hell, immortal. With your Adam Codman, you're going down to the pit, because that's the real truth at the end. The Alpha, the Omega, the truth of the Savior, the real morning star. He's always existed with the King, the Father, the Ancient of Days, our timeless God. Jesus is the perfect image without corruption because of our free will. There's a deception. There's fallen angels and a Satan here physically on earth. Could even be Palm Beach Pete, like the real Epstein in an immoral body, you see. These people are evil as beyond gets out. There's no politician that's righteous. They're all Freemasons. They're all yoked to that Kabbalah with the rabbi and the imams, and then the popies in the Vaticans are the same. They're all evil, and it's all paganism. You just got to repent. Don't believe in religion. Believe in the resurrected Christ. Born again wisdom. Just pray in his name. That's all you need. These churches are fake. The history's manipulated for a small group of people, and now they want to put me in a robot, and it's time's up, devil, so I'm calling the fire in Jesus' name. The Alpha. And it's an honor, a living testimony of the born-again wisdom at the end, not deceived by anything. I don't need your church or your religion. I know Jesus has been here. He showed me the truth. The Septuagint, it's a real scripture, it's true. But the Orthodoxy are pagan, just like all the aristocracy. It's a bloodline dominion of a lie, of control of history. So it's not a religion, it's a relationship, and I'm pleading the blood because I'm like Jonah. God's got to destroy the ones standing against him in Mount Zion. They got their AI prison ready. This is before 2030. It could even be this year. So I'm on TikTok to at least tell you to repent, believe in the resurrection before he sends fire judgment brimstone against them. The technocrats, the IHS Dominion, the fallen angels are all in Hollywood. They're immortal, but they have to go to hell. Enoch already judged him. Katie's coming in at the end to bring in the wisdom. Okay? So repent, believe in Jesus. It's the and it's an
Hi everyone! Hi everyone! Happy afternoon! How's everyone doing? Hope your Thursday's doing well. Today we're here for a big, extra long tinfoil stream! Yay! I did see the tip, just a peach. I'll get to it in a second. I sound muffled? 1 second. I probably have the wrong... Oh yeah, the wrong microphone got... Just give me 1 second. There we go. That should be me now. Does that sound better? Yeah, the camera microphone got selected instead of my microphone. So, anyway, let's see what I missed in chat. Just a peach with the dollar tips as I put a book in the live stream Discord that I would like to know if you in the chat would like me to do a read along vid of the book. Let me see what's in the live stream Discord. Steam Shuffle. Oh, that's fun. I think I've actually heard of this before. Did they do an animated short out of that? Why does it look so familiar? Anyway, yeah, it's the Steam Shuffle thing. I'd be into it if you did. I'd be into it. Anyway, so welcome everyone. Today we are doing an extra long stream. We're going to about 8 tonight, so double long stream or so. I started a little later than I wanted, so we might end a little later than I expected to. It is my Twitch partner anniversary. I don't remember if it's 5 or 6 years at this point, but either way, I've been a partner on Twitch for quite a while, and I am so glad that this gets to be my job, both here on Twitch and on YouTube. Thank you, everyone, for your years of support and viewership. I could not do this show without you guys, so thank you so much. I appreciate you all. So today, like I said, we're going to have some fun. We're going to do tinfoil all day, pretty much, and, yeah, that's about it. So let me get my stuff out of the way. If you're on YouTube, do me a favor, hit the like button. I'd appreciate it. Hype the video if you're watching the VOD later. If you want to support the stream and continue so I can have another 5 years of partnership, you can always become a member on YouTube. You can use super chats on YouTube, become a subscriber on Twitch, gift subs, or bits. We're also working our way towards our tip goal, which is reading Alice in Wonderland together, which will be lots of fun. So, with all of that stuff out of the way, let's jump into it. We listened to this woman in the intro, of course. We might come back to her. Thank you, Felix. I believe Felix is the one who recommended her, found her for me, so thank you. Here's another quick one, MAGA Gentleman. By the way, since I've started doing videos during the intro instead of just music, for bingo days, videos before I am on screen do not count for the bingo. So she was recording in car, but it's just kind of an intro video, so I'm not counting it. All right. Anyway, James, thanks for 18 months of membership on YouTube, says, join on YouTube! Speaking of which, this Saturday we are going to be doing a regular stream, as well as a patron and YouTube member-only stream, so excited to see you guys there. All right. So here's a MAGA Mario guy, I guess.
No, Jesus is real, but I am more certain of flat Earth. I know that sounds like blasphemy.
Shut the f up.
Flat Earth is undeniable because it's in the material world. It doesn't need faith.
Like
everything's in the material world, you stupid bitch. It came with your physical existence.
if I got on a plane and I flew directly this way,
Yeah.
Am I having anniversary dinner with you? I'll probably wait to eat until after. I had lunch, so I'm good.
and eventually I just go off the map.
Not allowed. Antarctica, illegal to explore. You can't fly over it, not because
It's not illegal to explore. You can literally go do that. They don't allow you to do it alone because they don't want to come rescue your ass or find your frozen corpse. Antarctica is a frozen desert. You will die there. What are you gonna do? Do you have any experience even hiking, much less going on an expedition? That could be days, weeks, who knows how long you're planning on exploring Antarctica, and you have no experience related to it whatsoever. Even if you were a survivalist, even like the best survivalist in the world, would have a hard time existing and surviving in a frozen desert. There's nothing. It's ice, it's snow, it's rocks. You're just not going to have a good time if you try and go there and just look around. There's not infrastructure for you. By all means, if you want to go do this, I don't care. But unfortunately, people will have to come get you, and it'll cost lots of money, and other people don't want to spend money on that.
not because it's so cold. I dare you to Google Antarctica from space. What the f are you looking at, Brad?
This is wow. It is all
I will
fucking
set
fake.
every single photo of space, Mars, Jupiter.
By the way, on that post on the live stream chat, Just a Peach left a way to vote if you would watch that video or not. So go ahead and check out the live stream chat.
Is
On
fake
Discord.
computer generated. What is the map of flat Earth? It's the United Nations flag.
The United Nations flag is this map. It was that before flat earthers decided this was their map. The UN predates modern flat earthers using this map. Actually, does it? Hold on. Do they use the azimuthal equidistant map in here? This is that Flat Earth article. Okay, no, they do. It's just the azimuthal equidistant map. Flat Earthers were using it before the UN, so that's my bad. Here it is from 1905 in an almanac that a conspiracy theorist put out. Lady Ann with a 3-stream streak says, plus if you're not careful, you'll get Professor Laked. Teke Lili? Is that anime? It's like a different language to me. Anyway, though, it's not saying the Earth is flat. It's an azimuthal equidistant map, which I believe is used to determine angle or something of precision relative to the North Pole? I'm not exactly sure. I don't know if you know this. I've never done naval navigation for any reason. But no, it's not a map of a flat Earth. It is a map of the round Earth that is flat, because maps are projections, on paper usually, flat surfaces.
The azimuthal equidistant map.
Azimuthal equidistant.
It's the only map of Earth that is scientifically as is.
That doesn't mean anything? No, there are still distortions in the azimuthal equidistant map. Are you serious? You think that this doesn't stretch out Antarctica into, I don't know, a giant ring instead of a continent? It completely warps everything towards the South Pole. The further you get away from the North Pole in the azimuthal equidistant map, the more distortions you have. So no, he's wrong. All maps, because they are projections of the surface of a sphere onto a flat surface, by definition are going to have distortions. Some will distort different aspects. Some will be more size, some will be more shape, some will stretch things more. That's why there's many different maps, because you use them for different purposes depending on what you need the information for the task you're doing. The only thing that's going to represent what the Earth and its continents look like accurately is a globe, because that's the shape of the fucking Earth. Yes, of course, flat Earth on bingo. I just wanted to finish the video first.
As in, don't change it. Dinosaurs before man, as in before the Bible. Aliens. God created the attack on the Bible. It's always...
Everything that isn't in line with my beliefs is a direct attack on those beliefs, is an interesting belief. It's a projection, of course. Other people having thoughts and beliefs that contradict your own or those of the belief that you have been born into or decided to follow is not an attack on you. You just feel insecure that there's information out there that's contradictory to what you already believe. That's not an attack. No one's conspiring to attack you. You're just not the only group of people on Earth. You're not the only person with a perspective.
If it didn't attack the Bible, it wouldn't be so obvious.
Oh boy. All right, let's get that flat Earth on the bingo card. Oops, that's the wrong button. Let me see. Flat Earth, number 80. Oh, let's see. Oh, someone tipped and says, don't acknowledge the tip. I think I fucked up. Anyway, they say, just say how far away we are. Okay, we're at 675 out of 1,000. Thank you. I won't say who did it, because you said not to acknowledge it, but I acknowledged it. I fucked up. Max Power, thanks for 21 months. Anyway, thanks for the tip. Let's see what we're gonna do next. Oh, I pulled up so much stuff for today, guys. You have no idea. Ooh, Bob! Bob hasn't done a new exorcism in a while. 6'7"? Why 6'7"? Oh, 675. 6'7". We did it. Anyway, Bob hasn't done a new exorcism in a while.
For those of you who want to better understand spiritual warfare and the demonic deceptions influencing our culture, I am pleased to announce the release of Bob Larson's book of Religions, Cults, and New Age Spirituality.
Oh, that's got to be one of the most offensive books about world religions ever. Shilling scamming on the bingo card. He's shilling for his stupid book. Shilling scamming.
This
Oh, did he say satanic? I believe it. If not, we're going to get it today anyway, for sure. So satanic.
powerful 800-page resource exposes the beliefs, practices, and hidden dangers behind
The Crown of Thorns feels heretical. I wasn't going to say anything, but I had the same thought. Like, if I was Jesus, I'd be like, this is what you're focusing on? Not my message of redemption or love or, like, helping others? You're focusing on the torture part? Could you not? Stone Corpel, thanks for 73 months, says 7-3? That's the new one. It's the sequel to 6-7.
cults and the occult, as well as New Age spirituality. And this book
How old is Bob now? I'm not sure. I can look it up in a new tab, though. Give me a sec.
will equip you to protect yourself and those you love during these spiritually dangerous times. Visit boblarson.org for details and ordering information. Almost every session
82. He's 82 years old.
in a ministry, I begin the way I'm about to do here and now. And one of the scriptures the Lord laid up on my heart some years ago was a simple scripture you've all heard. Hebrews 4:12, the word of God is quick, it is powerful, it is sharper than a two-edged sword, it divides the spirit from the soul. And one day the Lord just showed to me that's one of the keys to deliverance, because the spirit is where God lives, but people have contaminated souls. And if there's some cross-contamination there, it really messes things up. And so I separate tonight everyone in this room from their spirit and God.
Old people tans look bad because you stop tanning like a person and start tanning like leather at a certain point. Max Power with 1989 with 100 bits says, happy to catch you live. Just came back from the restaurant, was celebrating my birthday with my family. Cleanse in the Pets Discord. Happy birthday! Hope you had a good time.
Belonging to Christ, from that part of your mind and your feelings and your thoughts and your emotions.
And we are on a hype train, by the way. If you want to help out the hype train, you can always use bits or subs.
Where those demons are. And I put those demons under judgment. Now you listen to me, Satan.
I'm sure he's tuning in. I'm sure he's got nothing better to do than listen to Bob Larson. German Cow JJ with 100 bits says, happy partnerversary, Hannah. Thank you very much.
There are people in this room tonight that you've tormented for a long time.
Christopher says, you like media preservation, right? You want people, companies, governments to fund keeping artwork and media intact, right? How much of AI trash can we allow to rot into oblivion? Hopefully all of it? Because AI slop isn't media. It's content. There's a difference. And it's slop content created by an algorithm, not a person. I don't consider it media in the real sense.
Time. Live in a lonely hell inside their mind. But I force you into the open tonight to be confronted. As I rebuke the devil, I want you to do something I've had hundreds of thousands of people do all over the world because it works. I want you to think about the worst thing that ever happened in your life.
I'd rather not.
Because what I've discovered, the deep emotional and personal pain that people have, they think they have dealt with it and been healed from it, and most of them have
I
not.
like that he's basically asking, if any of you could have a trauma response for me right now, it would be really good for my show. So if all of you could please revisit your greatest trauma right now in a emotionally heightened religious environment, I'd really appreciate it.
Not. And the devil lives in your pain and your suffering. every spirit of witchcraft, abuse, violence, anger, hate, rape, murder, sexual abuse, physical abuse, emotional abuse, whatever it is, every victim in this room.
They seem
who
thrilled.
suffer some demonic.
Oh my god, that lady looks just like Louis Anderson. No. Is that the comedian? Like Life with Louis? She's on the left. You can't see her very well. Mr. Blast, thanks for gifting 5 tier 1 subs. Boom, Louis Anderson. Am I crazy?
Who suffer
Nemesaur, thanks for gifting 10 tier 1 subs.
some demonic torment.
And, yeah, and Family Feud host. He's not as good as Richard Karn.
Because of what the devil has done. Keep your head up, your eyes open, and look at me, if you would, please. Because I want you to see me, Satan. And I strike you with judgment.
Yeah, he's basically trying to trigger someone into being, yeah, the instant stooge would be my guess.
The judgment of Christ.
And he does get one.
You're going to leave these people alone. Do you understand me?
Nice, Lady Anne.
The torment of Christ. The torment of Christ.
Oh, found one.
The torment of Christ. Hey, we need a couple of guys to get her. Get her. I strike you with the torment of Christ. Look at me, Spirit. Look at me.
What the noises these people make?
Who are you? Who are you?
Evil laugh.
By the power of the resurrection, I demand an answer. Who are you? Who are you?
Jezebel.
Jezebel again with the every fucking time. Jezebel, just suck his dick or don't. Stop with this will they won't they shit. I am so tired of Jezebel cock teasing Bob Larson.
Like I don't know that look. Bring her up to the front row, please. Okay, I'm going to need a couple of other people because I think they're preoccupied with somebody watching. Turn her around, face that way, please.
That was a weird edit. What was that edit?
Somebody watching. Turn her around, face that way, please.
How strange. What happened
They're
there?
preoccupied with somebody watching. Turn her around, face that way, please.
It's like the lighting's different. We skipped a period of time. What, did she like snap out of the act for a second and repositioned like a normal person, so they had to cut that out because it looked ridiculous? I hope that's what happened.
I anoint you in the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit, and submit you to Christ.
Hey,
Well,
Loki.
Jezebel. Jezebel. I always like to start with Jezebel.
No.
What?
I'm not the only
Speak up.
I'm not the only one.
Well, maybe you want to tell me who the rest are.
We contain multitudes, for we are legion.
Get your head up and look at me.
Do you think Bob would make a good Dom? Hannah regrets what she just said on the bingo card. Give me a sec. I'm so sorry. It was mostly he was like, you look at me. Chin adjust. Ultimate Undying says, this is really just his ongoing romance with Jezebel. True. Minute left on the hype train.
How did you get there? Answer the question.
The brother molested her.
Yeah.
And she was raped.
Oh, great. Let's use this person's real life trauma of being assaulted for your bottom line. You're a really good guy, Bob. I bet you sure do hope heaven and hell are real.
She was raped and her brother molested her. Well, that's Jezebel.
Porn?
Is she a Christian? Does she belong to Christ? Yes or no? Say it. Does she belong to Christ? Okay. Do you have any other right to her? Because everything you've told me is victimization. Doesn't tell me of anything she did. Of course she's going to have some struggles with things like pornography and so on because of what she's been through.
It's fine to look at pornography to a healthy degree like anything in life, as long as you're not overdoing it and it's not affecting your life adversely, you're fine.
Do you have a right? Yes or no? You have the legal authority to stay with this woman. Do you? What is it? Open your eyes and look at me and tell me what it is. What is it? If you have to think about it, you don't. No, you don't have a right. Now, I don't need the whole laundry list, but look at me and tell me.
Yeah, the legal authority thing never made sense to me because the origin of demons is literally that they're a third of God's angels that left with Satan because they were done agreeing with God's rules. So, like, demons by definition don't follow God's rules. So why are they now listening to some sort of spiritual law? I don't understand.
Tell me who else important is there? Who rules this kingdom?
Legion.
Oh, give me a...
I knew that was coming. I knew it. Whenever they fucking do the multiple demons thing, it's the Legion thing, because that's the Bible story. Oh, I'm so special. I don't just have one demon. I have many demons. We are Legion, for we are many. Maybe you've heard of us.
break it. Get so sick of hearing that. You don't have a legion of demons.
A legion and our Legion and Jezebel thing? Well, that would be a polycule, because when they say I am Legion, it's referring to it like that person was chock full of many demons. So that would be a demonic polycule of some kind.
No, I'm not impressed.
I'm her husband.
So you have a spiritual spouse.
Green guy with the $3 tip says, if you get possessed by a demon, how many calories is that? Or does the demon make you burn more calories? I hope it makes you burn more calories. If so, demon, heads up, I'll take it. It's better than Ozempic. You don't even need a prescription.
Get off me.
And what is the name of that spiritual spouse? Watch your legs. What's the name of that spiritual spouse? Who is it? Get your head up and look at me. Who is that spiritual spouse? Answer me. Is it Incubus or somebody else? Who is it? Who rules? Who rules?
Her husband.
Her husband.
Concerning that's where her mind went immediately. Sweet Lily Love says, so you say you got Legion. That doesn't impress me much.
I don't mean spirit.
It's definitely a reference to something. I'm not getting it, though.
Actually rules for good. I mean evil. Does Incubus rule? Does Jezebel rule? Well, which one? Okay.
Oh, Shania Twain.
Then
That don't impress me much. Okay, yeah, I'm familiar.
Incubus. Look at me. Look at me, Incubus. Look at me. She is the bride of Christ. She is the bride of Christ, not...
I don't want to leave. Oh, man, go away. Just go.
Demon who can't handle social situations. Please just go. Just go away. I don't know what to do. Stop. Oh my God.
Give me my Bible. I take a threefold cord of Ecclesiastes 4:12, and I bind incubus to Jezebel and all the other spirits who are
Wait, why is it an incubus?
part of this kingdom of incest and abuse.
Oh yeah, because she's a woman, so it would be an incubus, not a succubus, because heteronormativity and demon exorcism. She's a human being that's sometimes has sexual thoughts. Must be a demon. Can't be the way we keep existing as a species or anything.
Look at me.
She's gonna lead too many of them to Christ.
She's gonna lead so many of them to Christ.
Just let me stay. We can be friends.
We can be friends.
Yeah, we'll be friends.
Demon who's really not cut out for this, but their parents really wanted to go into the family business, so they just kind of gotta, you know?
Who? You and me?
Yeah. No, you're mean. We don't like you.
No, you don't like me. Knock off the comedic routine.
You first, bitch!
This is an exorcism. Say,
How dare you not take my very serious, real, not a grift job very seriously? I demand to be taken seriously!
I incubus. Say it. Say I incubus. Say it. Say it. I incubus. I incubus.
Incubus.
Get your head up and get your
Why
eyes
is he saying incubus so strangely?
open and look at me.
Do I have my copy of Incubus? Oh shit! Hannah mentions Blu-ray. Look, it's my copy of Incubus starring William Shatner. Thanks, William Wait, did this have a reversible cover? It does. Oh, they're basically identical. Why is there even a flip? What's the difference? What? It's a... I'm confused. It doesn't matter. It's Incubus. Hannah mentions Blu-rays on the bingo card. And, of course, Satanic. Hannah mentions Blu-rays and Satanic.
Jezebel.
No!
Jezebel.
I want to go!
With Jezebel.
With Jezebel? Why?
All lust and perversion.
All
lust and perversion.
All lust and perversion.
We lift these curses from this woman.
You're gonna make me leave.
Tell you more about the probably funny movie. This is one of the few films, if you ever study Esperanto, you will probably see this film. This is one of the only films ever made, shot entirely in Esperanto. None of the cast actually spoke Esperanto, so they do all their lines phonetically, including William Shatner. It's a little curiosity. Not a good movie. Does it have English subtitles? Absolutely. Yes, it has English subtitles. Anyway, I think it was thought to be lost for a while, but they found it in France. For some reason, France liked Incubus. I don't know why. Do I have the Tara Reid Incubus? I do not.
We lift these curses from this woman.
The family ones too?
We lift these curses.
Lift these curses from this woman.
This woman of God.
This woman of God.
We have no right to her. We have no right to her.
We don't want to say.
Say that. We have no right to her.
We have
no right to her.
To her.
Every curse of abuse.
I I love this lady. She's good at being a demon. She's more interesting than the other ones. She's unpredictable. I feel like I got all the tropes. She's kind of all over the place. I appreciate it.
Every curse of abuse. Say it. Every curse of abuse. Every curse of abuse. Say it. Curse of abuse. Of abuse. Look at me. Look at me, Jezebel. Look at me, Incubus. Look at me. How many generations does this go back?
Those aren't words.
Give me the number. What is the number?
40.
Look at me.
You wonder, how does someone get into the pretend demon host career? Probably answering a Craigslist ad.
40 generations leads where? Where?
Hopefully leads her to hell.
What country, what place, what time?
Colombia.
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 Thanks, Amalgamane.
The conquistadors or the Incas?
The Incas.
The Incas.
Oh, the Incas.
Of course it was the Incas. It couldn't have been the conquistadors.
Look at me. Like maybe Pachamama? Well, that's a little further south. Saya Incubus. I Incubus.
I Incubus.
Lift the 40 generation curse.
What?
Lift the 40 generation curse.
Lift the 40 generation.
Curse.
Curse.
A blood sacrifice. A blood sacrifice.
Of blood sacrifice.
I'm bound to lust and perversion.
I'm bound to lust and perversion.
Jezebel
Jezebel.
and all of our kind.
And
all of our kind.
All of our kind.
Look at me. We have no right to this woman. We have no right to this
We
woman.
have no right to this woman.
We are judged by Christ. We are judged by Christ.
Damn.
Say it.
We are judged
Like
by Christ.
You could hear the contact on that one.
judged by Christ.
Damn.
Say it.
We are judged.
Like
Oh, the thunk. That actually sounded like it hurt. Ooh.
we are judged by Christ.
Did
Say
the Incans practice blood sacrifice? I don't know. I was under the impression that that was the Maya, but I do not know for sure.
it.
We are judged.
Like
Oh, yeah, that looks like it hurt a little bit. You're getting a little bump from that. That's a solid metal cross.
Christ.
look at me. So I Incubus declare.
I Incubus declare.
With all this kingdom,
with all this kingdom.
we all
We all
go. Say go.
go.
Now. Get your eyes open.
The Aztecs, but the Inca did it a bit too. As a treat. We could have a little blood sacrifice as a treat after dinner.
Say to. The. Say the.
I will say, while the Aztecs sacrificing people, not great, did lead to one of the best first Doctor stories from Doctor Who, so that's pretty good.
Pit. Come out of her in the name of Jesus. Go. Go.
Or sorry, the Aztecs. That's the Aztecs,
It is push this out.
Thing.
Push
right? What? Yeah, the story's called the Aztecs.
it out now. Come on. Go. Go. Come out of her. Come out. Come out. I anoint you with the peace of God, the presence of Christ, the comfort of the Holy Spirit to be upon you. Fill you and set you free from this evil.
Oh, you get it, Aikido. That's one of the best first Doctor moments. Good William Hartnell acting.
Welcome.
Fuck off, Bob. Another banger from Bob. Thanks, Bob. Real quick, let me show you that first Doctor. Ugh, so good. Where is it? There it is. So, for those of you who don't know, where can you buy discs of old Doctor Who stuff? Oh, it's all on Amazon, and usually, they're on sale a lot. Is the Aztecs part of this set, actually? I have most of Doctor Who on Blu-ray. You can find the DVDs a lot cheaper if you don't care about it being in HD, especially because it wasn't shot in HD, the old show, so not a big deal. Oh, this one doesn't have the Aztecs. The Aztecs is great, though. Anyway, if you don't know the premise of Doctor Who, he's a time traveler alien from another planet, and he brings humans along with him on his adventures. They landed in the Aztec civilization, lost access to their time ship, and one of his companions is mistaken for a goddess, and she's decided she's going to stop human sacrifice in their civilization. Are they doing more of the Lost episode animations? They are. Episodes like this, do you mean like pure historicals? Because I agree. As much as I liked New Who, not a single pure historical episode. He's so good. Again, acting is hard out on a children's show. He was great. Anyway, sorry, Doctor Who dork. Alright, moving on. Let's see what conspiracy we got next. Oh god, this is about the Backrooms. I really loved the new Backrooms film. Kane Parsons, 20 years old or whatever the fuck the meme is. Backrooms was great. Very fun movie. Great theme. Carried through. Just a solid movie. Anyway, here's a conspiracy about how it's evil or something, or in the Bible. I don't know.
Collaborative horror Backrooms is an The Backrooms is an internet-born urban legend and collaborative horror concept about a seemingly infinite alternate dimension of
uses AI on the bingo card because he's using the Google AI summary. This is basically a free space. Everything's great.
empty space. It suggests that anyone can accidentally no-clip.
You know, a lot of Backrooms fans who hate the movie because it's so different from the original idea. I mean, they're free to feel that way. I just think it was a solid movie. It was a great way to adapt that premise into a movie about specific characters dealing with trauma and their past. I thought it was just a great metaphor for our own memories and trauma and simulacrum, and how we sometimes replay and contort our past traumas in ways that allow us to kind of stay within them instead of figuring out ways to move past them. Great movie.
Or glitch out of reality.
Basically, how we can get stuck in maladaptive mechanisms and how they can become disturbingly comfortable to us. And we can just kind of live there in dysfunction and rot. Anyway, watch the movie.
Leaving them trapped. The no-clip theory. This is the original foundational premise. It suggests that the Backrooms are an accidental metaphysical void outside of our known universe. Because the dimension is inherently broken, it rips and mimics pieces of reality, resulting in an ever-expanding maze. Popularized by creator Kane Parsons, this theory claims that the Backrooms are entirely man-made. It suggests that the Async Research Institute accidentally tore a hole into another world, physical dimension, while trying to solve real-world space and housing shortages. The dimension spreads like an infection, absorbing the memories and spaces of people trapped within it. Many fans interpret
That's not... In the movie, at least, that's not the canon. I don't know if that's canon for some of the online stuff, but that's not the canon for the movie, which is what he's kind of talking about.
the back rooms as a manifest
Yeah, Dimensions Beyond Our Own on the bingo card for the back rooms, and it said it anyway. Dimensions Beyond Our Own.
station of the human mind. In this view, it represents a state.
Oh, I forgot to tell you guys, I'm not going to give you the specifics, but yesterday, one of the reasons I didn't stream yesterday was because I was really anxious about this, and then when it was done, I just felt off. It went well, though. I was interviewed yesterday by a major news organization about one of the people I've covered on this stream. So that's fun. Anyway.
Of purgatory or an inescapable nightmare where victims are punished for past.
And like when I say one of the major ones, it's like one of the major ones. Felt weird.
Sins or become permanently lost within their own fragmented subconscious. At its core, the theory taps into the concept of liminal spaces.
Was it local news? No, it's national news.
Locations that feel unnervingly empty, uncanny.
Will I let you know if the interview gets aired? Wasn't that kind of interview. It was an off-the-record thing.
Strangely,
they're gonna maybe get in contact with me again in the future about it, but it's not that kind of interview.
Nostalgic. The horror stems from the idea that hidden spaces exist right beneath the surface of our reality that were never intended for human presence.
Put on the whole armor of God, that ye may be able to stand against the wiles of the devil. For we wrestle not against flesh and blood, but against principalities, against powers, against the rulers of the darkness of this world, against spiritual wickedness in high places.
I know, you feel very special, I get it.
The rulers of the darkness of this world. That word there is cosmocrator, is the lord of the world, the prince of this age, the devil and his demons. But the Strong's definition is a world ruler.
What is a Strong's definition?
An epithet of Satan.
Is this a website that literally takes a Bible verse and gives you all sorts of, like, crazy, like, out there interpretations or translations so you can interpret all sorts of weird things out of it?
Rulers of the darkness of this world. That
Strong's Bible Dictionary, thank you.
Word in the Greek is aeon. And in this case, the world, or what they call the universe, or a period of time. But what I want us to focus on is the end where Paul says, against spiritual wickedness in high places. That word wickedness is porneia. It means depravity, iniquity, wickedness, malice, evil purposes, and desires. But the word I want us to focus on is high places. That word in the Greek means the heavenly regions.
This is paranoid, but I will also say, no, that's conspiratorial to say. Fuck it, I'm a human being, I'm allowed to be conspiratorial. The person I was talking about in that interview has, power. I'm not feeling, self-delete-y. If anything happens after I talked about this particular person and I disappear. Didn't do that on purpose. All right, anyway, continuing. Ignore my paranoia. I'm so sorry.
The lower heavens, as in the stars, the heavens or of the clouds, above the sky, and celestial. But when referring to this Greek word eperanios, existing in heaven, the heavenly regions, heaven itself, you know, the abode of God Almighty and the angels, and also the lower heavens and of the stars, as well as the heavens of the clouds above the sky, the celestial. But what is fascinating is if you go to chapter 3, verse 18 in Ephesians, Paul is hoping that we could comprehend with all the saints what is the breadth, length, depth, and height. But have you considered when it comes to the supernatural realm, the heavenly realm, not just the place where God Almighty dwells with the angels, but also the heavenly realms below, where these principalities, powers, rulers of the darkness of this world, and spiritual wickedness in high places reside. Have you considered that when it comes to the breadth, the length, the depth, and the height, you cannot just look at this from a human perspective.
Oh my god, this guy talks so much and so slowly and says nothing.
Or the understanding of how you see reality. Let's break it down like this. Remember as a child when you would play video games and
I still play video games?
maybe you only were
Lately, I've been a pirate! Yo-ho!
introduced to
I will speed him up, and if he continues to be boring, we can move on. He's done videos we've watched before that have been fine, but they were shorter, so maybe when he has just like an hour to say whatever he wants, he's just like way too slow and meandering.
a 2D video game like Mario when it was only two-dimensional. And then years later, they came out with Mario 64, which was 3D.
No, not Sea of Thieves. Assassin's Creed, Black Flag Resynced.
Imagine someone who has only lived in a 2D world, you know, a dimension, trying to understand someone else breaking down a three-dimensional
I've read Flatland, I know.
reality. It would be
Jesus fucking Christ.
difficult.
My least favorite kind of conspiracy video is when someone is just like, what if this, like, philosophical or literary concept that's already existed for, like, 200 years were real, man, and I'm presenting it as though it's some new idea.
So we can
Yeah, we had dimensions beyond our own on the bingo card.
not just limit the heavenly realm where the throne of Almighty God is, or the lower parts of heavens and the stars and the skies.
If you haven't read Flatland, by the way, I'd highly recommend it. Fun book. There's also a movie version that's fine if you don't want to watch the, or if you don't want to read the book. It's not a very long book, though. I think it's like a novella, if I remember correctly. It's not very long.
Don't just assume it is the breadth, length, depth, and height that you understand it. What if there is...
This has been discussed extensively. You're just young. True. Alton Undying with 1,000 bits says, feedback on my crimes. Also, can you guess the tinfoil? Oh god, what is this? Witnesses of reality, guardians of the ferment, sovereigns of the law, daughters of nature, Smooze is chosen, future soldier projects, fabula zoologists, remnants of Tartaria, bone detectives, scholars of the once living earth, Sigma kings, followers of the great man of history. Very nice. I like that. Oh, can I guess the tinfoil for each? Let me see. Firmament, flat earthers, sovereigns of the law, sovereign citizens, daughters of nature, naturopaths, Smooze is chosen, medbeds, future soldiers project would probably be super soldiers. By the way, thank you for the raid, Tina. I hope you had a great stream. Can you check out Tina 2 here on Twitch if you haven't? Could we get a shout out for Tina in the chat? Welcome, raiders. I'm Hannah. We're doing an all-day stream where we're looking at conspiracy theorists and the weird things they believe. It's my partner anniversary, so we're hanging out today. Fabula zoologists, I assume that's like Hans Wormhat disbelieving certain animals, remnants of Tartaria. Bone detectives, I'm assuming people like Roger who believe that rocks and stuff are secretly bones or fossils of giant creatures. Scholars of the once living Earth. I assume that's the people that think mountains and stuff were giants and alive? Just a guess. Sigma Kings. Is that like alpha male weirdo type Sigma stuff? And followers of the great man of history, presumably weirdos who are into great man of history framings of historical conflicts, events, etc. Cool. Thanks, Dillis Filler. Thanks for all the well wishes for my partner anniversary. Much appreciated. M. Scheffler with a 55 stream streak says, word. All right, let's see what we got next. I'm gonna move past the Backrooms guy, because he's boring. Oh, jeez. Oh, this is so stupid.
Check out the outlet that you never knew you needed, but now you can't live without. Let me show you how it works. So it goes directly...
Okay, I don't normally like to show just AI slop. I like to have it with commentary at least, but like this was so bizarre, I have to show you this slop. Here's conspiracy slop. Crimmy Crimson, thanks for following.
This is the big alien disclosure you have all been waiting for. They have been working closely with the chosen people.
I come in peace. The god of Saturn promised us your Earth a zillion years ago. You will peacefully surrender to us all your rights and your property. Give us your homes and report to the buses in your neighborhood.
Oh, it does sound like Shao Kahn. Finish him. Ultimate Undying says the players for the game are supposed to be champions of reality and science, so I figured these fuckers will break them. Your reaction says I did it perfectly. You did.
So that we may put you in camps.
You will all be assigned work duties within your camps, which are little 15-minute cities.
Why is the government guy's voice? It's coming from him directly, but it sounds like it's from like an old recording?
We will feed you all nicely. We have
Oh yeah, that's definitely Shao Kahn. The AI sampled this from Shao Kahn so hard. Why the Israeli flag? It's a conspiracy video. You know why.
plenty of lab-grown food for you. It will keep you nice and plump.
Overt on the bingo card. Overt anti-Semitism on the bingo card. Ugh. To be clear, I'm not saying one cannot criticize Israel. One should, especially right now. But that is not just a criticism of Israel. That is a conspiracy theorist putting their JQ stuff on full display.
I want to personally thank you for all you have done for the god of Saturn. This is my apartment now. It's time for you to leave.
Just who do you think you are?
Oh, I need to deepen the lore with this video. I don't normally show this channel, although I keep an eye on it myself because the personal drama here is insane. The person who makes these videos isn't a Trump supporter. They're like a Nazi that's even further right, and they don't like Trump because of his, you know, being involved with Israel and giving so much support to Israel. So this person is in all of the videos. This is an AI depiction of the mother of the person who makes these AI videos, and in every video, they make an AI version of their mother being proven wrong. There's a lot to dive into here psychologically, but, it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. Yeah, I think it's a mommy issues thing for sure.
I am of the chosen ones, and you...
Can you have a link? I can try. I don't know if BitChute links will work on, not Oedipal! Surprisingly, not Oedipal! The person who makes these is a woman! The person who makes these is a woman! It does feel Freudian. I would say Freudian. Not Oedipal, though. You guys don't know there's lady Nazis? Y'all ever heard of Leni Riefenstahl?
You aren't. You better get going before I decide to have you for lunch.
Why are you waving an Israeli flag?
This is the Star of Chiyun. Don't you read your own Bible? It's in Amos chapter 5. Here I will read it to you. Ha! Have ye offered unto me sacrifices and offerings
She was the filmmaker, yes.
in the wilderness 40 years, O house of Israel? But ye have borne the tabernacle of your Moloch, and Chiyun your images, the star of your God, which ye made for yourselves.
No, this isn't the same lady that does those white nationalist ones. This is a different AI person.
Therefore will I cause you to go into captivity beyond Damascus, saith the Lord, whose name is the God of hosts.
But Trump promised us we'd be in the golden age.
Ha 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 ha! You are funny.
Oh, isn't
Condoning
it?
the murder of children.
Oh, well, it started the second one anyway. This is another one she did for her about her mom being wrong and an angel telling her she's wrong. Overthought says gaslight gatekeep girl fear. Oh no.
Their blood is on your hands.
What was that? Are we under a terrorist attack? Did Iran attack? Let me check the news. Where is the remote?
We are under attack, Connie. But it's not the country you're watching on your TV screen. It's your soul. Your ears are so filled with political commentary and TV preachers that you wouldn't hear a real alarm if it went off right in your living room.
You get it. So the channel is like full of this stuff. So yeah, she's got some mommy issues. I don't know what else to say about it. I don't know, is there any video I want to show you of her with her mom? God. Alright, let's try this and then we'll move on.
Murdering is a sign that the devil is a person's father. Look at their actions.
Because the devil hates Jews because they are God's chosen. That is why they have survived.
The woman on the left is the AI depiction of the woman making these videos.
Survived, even though the world is all against them.
According to the New Testament, all those who believe in the Lord Jesus Christ are God's chosen people.
I'll take it from here. Hi, Connie. Let me read to you my own words out of the book of John to show you who the devil hates and loves. In reply to the Jews of my day, I said in John chapter 8, I know that you are Abraham's descendants, yet you are looking for a way to kill me because you have no room for my word. I am telling you what I have seen in the Father's presence, and you are doing what you have heard from your father. Abraham is our...
Classic British Jesus, true. Alright, so there's a lady with mommy issues. Alright. What else we got? Oh, this one's pretty benign, but interesting in the conspiracy theorists' brains work weird way. So let's check it out.
Here we have another hole. This time the top side is mostly open. Oh, it goes all the way through. This one goes all the way through. Now let's look closely. Are there any drill markings?
Sir, it's a perfectly bore hole. I promise it was a drill or something.
Do you see any drill markings?
It's a rock, sir, and I don't know how long it's been since it was drilled. This literally could have been drilled decades ago, and then whatever went through it was removed, and now it's eroded over time.
I don't.
There's so many explanations as to what that could be. That's what I find interesting about this video, is that it kind of illustrates from first principles, the issue with conspiracy theorists is that they are more paranoid than they are interested in actually problem solving to what the answer is to the question they're asking. Like, if you or I came across this rock with a perfectly bored hole in it, we might think, oh, I wonder what they did that for. Oh, I wonder, was there a thing that used to go through here? Like, what's the reason for this kind of thing? But to a conspiracy theorist, they just go, this is a thing I don't understand, therefore it must be sinister. I need to investigate this thing ad infinitum until I find out what's sinister about it. Because when they don't know something, they automatically assume it's evil, or a plan, or a plot, or some part of a bigger web that's trying to harm them. It's very paranoid, delusions of, like, persecution underlying it. It's not great.
I see absolutely none. That is something else, man. Look. Now look at this side. Almost a perfect circle. Not quite as perfect as the other two we just looked at on the other rock. What caused this?
Looks like they drilled something. Looks a little too perfectly circular to be just erosion. I could be wrong, though. Not an erosion expert. The point is, what do you think you're gathering from this? Whatever the purpose for this hole was, why do you care, and what do you think is nefarious about this hole? It's my hole! It was made for me! Yeah, well, that hole definitely wasn't made for me, if you know what I mean. But yeah, I assume there was a pipe running through it at some point.
It's got me stumped, you guys. Definitely another big, huge fish.
Oh, he thinks it was a fish! He thinks it was a fish! We did it. Okay. That took me a minute to figure out what he was thinking. Of course, he thinks it's the fossil of a giant fish. It's not. It's a rock, but, I see where he's coming from now, even though he's wrong.
That, I have no doubt.
Mr. Blast says, someone was trying to cut blocks and that one fractured wrong and was sold for landscaping. That makes sense! Like, it's a dud, so it gets sold for other purposes. They're not just gonna throw the whole thing away. That makes sense. That makes sense. With the hole through the entire head? Yeah, that's probably how the fish died. No, it's not how fossils work. You gotta understand that the people that are into the mud flood, like, flash fossil thing do not understand how fossilization works. They basically think things just magically turned into rock without any consideration of the conditions or anything. What's the rare bingo space?
Oh, yes. What do we got on this one now? Another hole. Look at this one. No drill markings. This one doesn't go all the way through.
Again, it's been there for so long. How often does it rain? Any drill marks would have eroded away. Do you even know what a drill mark for a hole like that would look like? I don't off the top of my head. Rock used to be alive? Yeah, if we have that on the bingo card. No, see, this rock was human. We have mountain was a giant tree, and we have rock was human or something, right? Yeah, this rock tree was a human. You know what? I'll say it's in the spirit of the space. They think it's alive, and that's really what I was getting to with that space anyway. Not necessarily specifically human, So that's absolutely fine. We will do this rock mountain was human. You can assume from now on what that space means is they believe it was something that used to be alive. Something that used to be, you know, carbon-based life.
And we've got another hole up here. Nearly perfect circle.
Technically, it's a cylinder.
And look at this. A little half a hole here.
Have we had thinly veiled? No, we've had overt.
Guys, what could have caused this? Would you look at that?
Sweet Lily Love, thanks for gifting a sub to Marcel Paul.
Natural. This appears to not have been caused by a man at all.
What do you mean? You have no reason to think it wasn't. And every reason to think it is.
What did cause it? I haven't the slightest idea. Let me know if you guys have any ideas. Got a mystery here.
All right, Lady Anne. Good luck. What a guy. What a guy. All right. Let's see what else we've got.
Welcome everyone back to the channel. Indigo Angel, come on into this lunar day.
1 second. Her audio's desynced. Let me see if it's her or me. Sometimes that happens to my browser.
Welcome everyone back to the
Okay, no, I think her thing is just desynced. That's a shame.
Welcome everyone back to the channel. Indigo Angel, come on into this lunar dimension and check on in for a Guardian Alliance intel update where we're going to be talking about restoring the organic lunar mother matrix, Tara's womb stargate, and the matriarchal lineages into the new Earth timelines. As just of last night, I did a very detailed channeling with the moon.
You wonder whose voice she stole? No, that's her voice. I've heard her talk before AI and stuff.
Lots of psychic messages were coming through. I was very clearly shown and told that I needed to go sit down and just channel the information that was going to come in, as the moon was going to streamline a lot of her memory into my field. And so I just trusted that guidance and that intuition and sat down and started channeling with the moon. And so all of that psychic data that came through, I'm going to be bringing through in this update. And also, if you want to go back,
she has a sea witch necklace,
and watch the original channeling. You can
Not everyone with a shell necklace is a sea witch.
Watch that on my Facebook, on my X, or portions of it on Instagram. So come on in and check on in. Put a big like on this video. Comment down below. Share this out to your like-minded Guardian Ascending friends. And hype this video up, because the hype is so important. It's so valuable.
Thanks, Doodler Stargazer.
It's all about hyping videos right now, and this is how we can fight the suppressing YouTube.
It's exact. I believe you.
YouTube algorithm, and
presumably she bought Disney merch.
DARPA and CIA that essentially choose which, puppeteers that they decide to.
Out of all the kind of witches you could be, I don't know why you'd want to be a sea witch and be moist all the time.
Push to the top that are gray affiliates.
Why you choose to be a deciduous forest witch, a la Hansel and Gretel, okay? Deciduous forest witch.
And things like this. So help me battle, what's suppressing those that are really speaking truth, that are really bringing forward the pure and true ascension teachings and not teaching false ascension teachings. So hype this video so it can expand and it can get to the people that need to hear this the most, because The moon and the lunar body has a lot of sacred messages that are imperative for.
Just tell me what the moon said. You're telling me you talked to the moon. Great. What did the moon say? If someone came to me and were like, hey, the moon has a message, and I believed them, I don't care about your bullshit. Tell me what the moon said. You're not as important as the moon.
For the current planetary ascension timelines that we are in. So thank you, thank you, thank you for being here. I love you, and I wouldn't have this soul family and just all of the love and all of the support that you guys bring to my channel without you. I wouldn't have any of this without you. And just know that you guys truly are my family.
Check out this link. Notice the wedge starts out as a circle. Is this the landscaping thing? Uh-huh. Okay. I see. Yep. Yeah, I see how that would make the hole. That makes sense. Oh no, where'd she go? I have a million tabs open today.
Family, I consider you.
Sweet Lily Love with 50 bits says, the moon message!
When the clock
oh my god, it's Mac tonight!
strikes
Oh, this got put through an AI filter.
6,
Oh god! AI upscaled Mac tonight! Can't hurt you, he's not real!
time to hit.
Oh, the motion! The interpreted frames! Oh, it's so smooth!
Great taste, dinner at McDonald's. It's Mac tonight. Come on, make it Mac tonight.
Mac is a better mascot than Ronald McDonald. Hot take.
You as my family.
Peep Lord says, is it ableist of me that my overwhelming initial response to this person, it's TOS and should be more... Wait. That's terrible. Don't say that. Ew.
And you are the guardians. You are the beloved guardians. You are the star seeds. And you are those awakening to the living waters and the organic grids of Earth at this time. And so what I'm going to transmit right now to you is going to be with clarity and love, because the collective is and has been being flooded with distorted lunar reality inserts. Okay, artificial dreamscapes, artificial realities getting inserted into the dreamtime fields.
You always got to think about the dream time fields.
Realities getting inserted into our pineal and plugging us into an artificial moon reality.
An artificial moon reality? Is she stealing that from Doctor Who? That's from an episode of Doctor Who where they're trapped in the digital fake realm, like the Matrix, but like the moon is like Dr. Moon, because the moon is, I think, what's actually controlling the simulation. So within the simulation, the psychiatrist is Dr. Moon because he's literally the moon, but incarnated in the program. What I'm trying to say is it sounds like this is ripped off of an episode of Doctor Who.
Blended with extra...
Thanks, Robin.
...terrestrial narratives that serve to deflect attention from the true weaponization of portions of the moon's field.
Yeah, the library episode. Thank you. Silence in the Library is the name of it.
Many dramatic artificial moon claims have been circulating online that do originate from later teachers who have mixed Guardian Alliance concepts with the GFOL and the GF and SSP, the Secret Space Program, DARPA, DARPA influenced and gray implanted distortions. And these...
Now you wonder how the Doctor would escape the amazing digital circus? He would have fixed the characters before doing so, is my answer. And you know the character if you've seen the finale. I still can't talk about it. I just want to cry. I just want to cry all the time.
These narratives are amplified by the patriarchal force.
Disney doesn't deserve Doctor Who. Good news, they don't have it anymore. That deal is broken.
The patriarchal controller devices.
You hate when they say pineal instead of pineal. Yeah.
And the patriarchal Templar institutions and egregores and invader race agendas precisely because restoring the moon's organic memory threatens their control over the birth rates through the force breeder programs, their hybrid programs.
Population control as a motive? The moon? Interesting. Okay. So presumably because of the relation between the moon, between lunar cycles and fertility cycles of humans, she thinks that it's related to the moon, so if you control the moon, you would control ovulation and menstruation cycles? Okay, no.
Stargate access and the suppression of matriarchy.
Like, I don't know if she needs to hear this. If the moon disappeared tomorrow, imagine the moon could disappear and it has no consequences physically. Like, it would, obviously, in real life, because it exerts force on, like, our oceans and the tides and stuff. But let's pretend it doesn't. Let's pretend you could just get rid of the moon and it doesn't fuck up the tides or anything. People would still have periods and ovulate. Like, it's not, the moon doesn't cause it.
Patriarchal power, in which they are so trying to hold that back by distorting our connection to the moon, the reality of the moon, and what the moon truly serves and what the moon's origins truly are. And so this is a question that many of us have been literally there.
Have I tried? Have I tried to destroy the moon? I can't say I have. I don't think I have the resources, to be honest with you.
Venus.
And I think people would try to stop me. I think people would try to stop me from destroying the moon.
Full of programmed frequencies about the moon that they want to deeply alter your perception about it, deeply get you to cut off your intuition. So clarity is required right now. As we anchor the New Earth timelines, the organic lunar matrix is reactivating.
Have I tried having a period? Well, that makes me sad. Not tried. Wished.
The matriarchal lineages are rising into power. Mary Magdalene's, Isis lines, Sophia lines.
Isis lines, of course. All right, that's enough of her gibberish. Let's find someone else's gibberish.
What are the chances of a flyover?
You're fine, Phoenix. You didn't do anything wrong.
I tell you this.
I just have a lot of dysphoria. John Carpenter scored this video, I guess. Doon doon. Doon doon.
Alright, so we got our LAPD circling around here at the El Camino Shopping Center.
You're gonna say it's The Thing? I guess I should say The Thing is surprisingly not composed by John Carpenter. It sounds like his music, but it's not. He actually had someone else compose on that one. Sounds like John Carpenter music, though, for sure. Is this gang stalking? It is. This is the gentleman who believes he's being gang stalked by reptilians, and he lives in LA, so he thinks all helicopters from the LAPD that fly over, he thinks that those are reptilians and that they have a button that can give him diarrhea from the helicopter. Reptilians on bingo? Yes, reptilians on bingo. What? Sorry, do I need to talk louder? He thinks the reptilians have a diarrhea button in their helicopter, so they'll fly over him and push a button and it'll give him diarrhea. Did you hear that one? Did you hear it that time? Reptilians on the bingo card.
And he's been circling directly over.
Why? What do you mean, why? Do you watch this show?
Head a couple of times now, so we'll go ahead and zoom in here. See that direct overhead? Direct overhead. That's actually directly overhead. And we got a black and white coming forward direct overhead. and timed for when I'm crossing the street, so as to see how I'm timing
That's
it.
true. You did just get here. You have an excuse. Dillis Filler says, I'm sorry, but Los Angeles police diarrhea was not on my bingo card. People are asking why diarrhea. Like, ha ha ha, we're monkeys, poop, farts, funny, blah, blah, blah. Seriously, though, I would assume he was anxious at the time, and it made him feel like he had to use the restroom, and maybe he had some anxiety diarrhea, and maybe he gets anxiety diarrhea when he sees these helicopters, because he thinks they're full of reptilians tracking him. So he's noticed a correlation between the helicopters and diarrhea, not understanding it's his own mental state causing the diarrhea. So he goes to the next most obvious option, which is reptilian aliens and helicopters with a diarrhea button. Anyway, Unstable Deadbeat says, thanks for speaking up, Hannah. I needed my parents in the next room to hear what I was listening to so they could look at me even more strangely. You're so welcome. Dillis Filler says, I'm sorry, but LA police diarrhea was not on my bingo card. Maybe next time. And Trickery Term says, if I thought the reptilian helicopters flying overhead were going to hit me with a diarrhea ray, the last thing I'd do is film it.
And then he's going to cross, thinking that I ain't going to point the camera at him right when I'm crossing the street, because it's awkward. But this is a buzz.
But why would they be after him? Does he think he's the chosen one or something? Well, that comes down to persecutory delusions. He's quite delusional. Yes, he has persecutory delusions, delusions of grandeur to the extent that he believes he is important enough to be followed. It's not uncommon as a paranoid conspiracy, unfortunately. It's kind of the stereotype of the paranoid conspiracy is, ooh, there's helicopters all around. Yeah.
For exposing reptilians that are up to no good on this planet. I realize it's not all...
It's a little judgy about the reptilians, just saying.
All reptilians everywhere in the universe. But the ones that are here...
Does diarrhea ray count as believed sci-fi tech actually exists on bingo? I'm proud to tell you today that it does. Yeah. As silly as it is, diarrhea ray would be sci-fi. Probably more just like Rick and Morty sci-fi. But yeah, it's sci-fi. I believe sci-fi tech exists for the diarrhea ray.
Are in control, the Draconian Empire. And I object to the chemtrails, the fluoride in the water, and a lot of other things that we don't like. And I think we need to get humans back in charge of this quadrant, which is what my goal is.
This quadrant. Okay. Oh, did he mention chemtrails? I missed it. Chemtrails on the bingo card. Chemtrails. Oh, did he say fluoride too? Chemical fear-mongering as well on the bingo card for fluoride. Thanks for catching that.
The Antarctican Alliance is the most sinister and powerful extraterrestrial collective, operating from a network of clandestine underground and off-world bases. These secret hubs serve as the heart of covert operations involving human-alien military collaborations, experimental weapons development, and subversive interstellar influence. Their impact on this galaxy is felt through their hidden alliances, advanced technology, and an ongoing campaign of terror and manipulation. The origins of the Antarctican Alliance can be traced back to the tumultuous days of World War II.
I hate the conspiracy theorists just can manufacture fake video of, like, their bullshit now. Generative AI basically only exists to lower the bar for grifting and delusion, which isn't great.
Faction of Nazi scientists and military leaders anticipating their inevitable defeat.
That's a very tiny spaceship. Do they all somehow slip in there? Looks like a sled.
Led to Antarctica, where they set up hidden bases with the aid of the Alteran corporate conglomerate and Draconian forces. There, they tapped into ancient Agarthan underground...
That weirdly looks like a video game perspective, but not quite.
...technologies.
God, I hate AI. Let me skip to when he's talking again. I do not care about his AI slop. Wow, it just goes on and on. Jesus Christ. How much of this is fucking AI? Look at it. Oh my god. He used to be a real YouTuber, and now look at him. Outsourcing it. Lazy.
Are heavily fortified
I can handle your paranoid delusions. I can't handle your laziness.
and designed to blend seamlessly into their surroundings.
Thanks, Faye.
On Earth, their hidden underwater bases in the Atlantic Ocean and Lake Vostok serve as crucial hubs for experimentation, surveillance.
Okay. Is he gonna talk again? Let's get there.
Creating some of the most...
Okay, friends, so I'm going to talk a little bit more about this contact with the Galactic Federation Command, which I believe is very interesting, and I want to address the elephant in the room because I see that as the biggest issue, because I think that what they are saying, and I even said it to them, that it looks like I'm going to be an ambassador for these extraterrestrials, in particular.
They couldn't have picked a better person.
Galactic Federation.
He thinks he's in Star Trek. Oh, you have no idea. So many conspiracy theorists' beliefs, in particular the alien believers, come directly from media, from Star Trek, sometimes Star Wars, more commonly Star Trek, though, because Star Trek people are nerdier. I know that because I'm a Star Trek person. Stargate. They steal a lot from Stargate. Yeah, it's just stealing stuff from all sorts of media and then just saying it's real.
Which, let me just tell you, friends, right off the bat, okay, I have been looking into this. I have been hearing about this Galactic Federation. We've heard different names for it, Galactic Federation of Light, so forth and so on. I think it's the same thing. I thought it was BS. Other people were saying...
Close Encounters was a big influence on Starseed people. Apparently I need to watch Close Encounters.
It's BS. I thought it was just alien hooey, and until I actually spoke with these entities, okay, I didn't pay it much heed.
Why don't they steal from Battlestar Galactica? Okay, so the original Battlestar Galactica film was fresh off the heels of the hit film, maybe you've heard of it, Star Wars, but effectively it was a ripoff of Star Wars. No offense to Battlestar Galactica, I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying it was definitely riding the wave of Star Wars, including the original series, which was pretty good, but then they did, oh god, Galactica 1980, which was shit. So who the fuck gave a fuck about Battlestar Galactica for about 20 or 30 years? Fucking Starbuck piece of shit. Wait, no, that's a different one. Anyway, then later came the popular Battlestar Galactica series, but this came later and never was as popular as Star Trek or Star Wars. I've also never seen any of these. So, it's possible they reference it and I just don't notice. I don't know. Does anyone want to talk about The Postman with Kevin Costner? No? Okay. Where can I put this? Deal with it later. Anyway.
Because we know about the whole alien...
Space 1999. I have Space 1999.
Deception thing, right? We've been seeing that coming forever.
Nice, Densetsu.
And, you know, we're not interested, you know, a lot of us don't want to hear about aliens, okay? I mean, even though I have been consistent...
Faye Incredible, thanks for a 10-stream streak.
...that I believe in aliens, and even with the angel Azrael telling me that he hadn't seen it, okay? Which, as I explained to you, I believe that he had to say that
because it is an order from the Lord. Don't forget, he is an angel of the Lord. A little bit misbehaving like me, but and a few issues. He even got locked up by the librarian, okay, for his misbehavior.
What?
When I knew him, because I was talking to him in the astral. I still had a connection with him through my email. But this other entity saw that.
Someone asked about Blake 7. There's Blake 7.
Came and closed it. That's one reason why I couldn't talk to him anymore. But I knew that my time to be able to speak with the angels would come to an end, and so of course it did. But
believing that you can speak with angels is a very common symptom of schizophrenia.
Listen, guys, here's the thing, okay? I want to say to my friends, okay? This is the main thing I want to tell you, okay? Look, if you've been watching me and you know that I am a no-holds-barred, balls out in front, revealing the stuff.
That's a screenshot from the behind the scenes on the movie Dreamscape from the 80s. They had those snakes in the movie. Hold on.
Alex.
There it is. So no, that's not a photo of a reptilian. It's a photo of the behind the scenes of the film Dreamscapes.
Stuff. Even with helicopters coming against me.
Which, yes, I own on Blu-ray.
Day and night, directed energy weapons, assassination attempts, all this stuff for 13 years. You know that I've got a pair. And I'm not backing down, okay? And I told you that whatever they are, if they're demons or bullshitting people or AI or something else, I'll find out. I'll find out what they are. I can find out, okay? They're game.
Green Guy says, I just used Google Maps and there are 12 airports in the LA area. It's almost like it's one of the most, sorry, I'm having trouble talking today. It's almost like it's one of the most populated cities in the country, and there's tons of people going in and out of the city all the time.
Getting past me.
Yes, recording in car on the bingo card. Thanks, Turquoise. Recording in car.
So, the main thing I want to tell you guys...
At this point, it might be easier to point out when you don't own a specific movie rather than the other way around. I don't own most movies. Guys, I don't even own 1% of all the movies that have ever existed. I do not own most movies. I just own a lot.
Look, don't give up on me here, okay? I know a lot of you are like, oh man, he's talking with aliens, he's going off the deep end. He got bored with the whole reptilian thing. Now it's like, you know, and he's burned out on the Bible, so, oh, the next exciting thing, aliens, okay? I know. Guys,
do I own The Mist? I do.
First of all, let me tell you, I've been talking to a lot of people over the years via email, okay? And you can tell a lot about people, okay? Especially if you email with them on a consistent basis and you get replies to your answers and you see if they're paying attention to what you said and you see how they respond and so forth, which is why I asked them those test questions, okay? Both about the Raw and the Law of One versus the Ten Commandments and the skepticism questions from my MIB contact, H.J. Armstrong.
Oh, he thinks he talked to the Men in Black, an organization that doesn't exist? That's good.
Okay, which they answered in such a way that I couldn't, even if they don't agree with my opinion on things, they answered in a very respectful, very professional.
I always wonder in stuff like this, like, what is the hologram even illustrating? Looks like a Death Star with Saturn rings. Like, what are they supposed to be teaching here? I do like the turtle guy. I'm gonna be honest, humanoid turtles, underrated fictional kind of species. Like, it's got the shell. You can work that shit into their design and clothes. You can't see it very well because it cuts off, but...
and serious way where I am looking at this and saying, okay, I think this is true. These beings...
So says Mitch McConnell. Oh, we need to talk about Mitch McConnell! I forgot! It's been so many days! It's time to acknowledge when all of us are conspiracy theorists as well. Shall we discuss briefly? I, as well as many of you here, were fully on board with Mitch McConnell is dead. I want to point this out, because we all need to recognize when we ourselves fall for conspiratorial thinking. We all were fully on board. Mitch McConnell's definitely dead. Not all. Many of you were, as well as me, thinking Mitch McConnell was dead. Because we don't like Republicans. We recognize that often they lie. And based on that suspicion alone, many of us were completely convinced that he was dead, myself included. So now is a good time to remember. Be skeptical, especially when things fall into the category of things you wish were true. You still am? You think the photo's AI? I disagree with you. I very much disagree with you.
Beings are real, and they are who they say they are, okay? I'm impressed. I'm impressed. And one thing I can say about these messages, even if I'm wrong, I don't know. You never know. We don't know, okay? I haven't seen them. I haven't, like, talked with them and know for sure, okay? But one thing I can say for sure is that the answers are intelligent. So if it's an AI, it's very, very good. Better than anything we've seen here. Okay, better than ChatGPT, which is very good. I mean, for an AI, you know, but I mean, it gave me some of the most intelligent conversations.
Senator Ron Johnson believes the photo is older than the last few months. There's a newspaper in it.
That I've had this entire 13 years that I've been talking with people.
I gotta pee real quick. I'll be right back. While I'm gone, Chair will tell you about, doesn't matter. George Romero's The Amusement Park. I'll be back.
People about this stuff, okay? That I've been uploading stuff to YouTube and being gang stalked with helicopters buzzing me day and night and directed energy weapons and running into the angel and all this other stuff, okay? But the main thing that I think is happening here, okay?
Nemesor's explanation is the best. He wins.
First of all, I had heard about this Galactic Federation. We'd heard this other stuff, and I thought it was, I really did.
The One True Fish Boy says, I for one think Mitch McConnell photo is real, but I think Mitch is lying about his condition. Like if they did a video, you'd see him really struggling, hence why they didn't have a video. I would agree with that. I don't think he's doing well. I don't think he's doing well, but I don't think he's dead as of right now. And let me tell you, if he never makes a public appearance again, and he is announced dead, like, right after that deadline for Kentucky's re-election rules, I would revisit my belief. But as of right now, I think he's alive. Anyway.
I mean, you know, this is changing now for me, but I thought that it was a bullshit story. okay? I thought it was bullshit, okay? And we had plenty of good reason. We know about the fake alien invasion thing coming. We know that demons are going to pretend to be aliens. Of course they're going to use that. They're going to use...
Demons are aliens on the bingo card. Or sorry, aliens are demons.
Blue beam, they're gonna do the fake alien video, the whole thing, okay?
Fuck, Project Bluebeam on the bingo card. This guy's gonna absolutely blow this card away. Project Bluebeam. Where is that on here? There it is, 71.
And so, especially with aliens, like, God doesn't say that we need to talk with aliens from outer space here. We need to keep Jesus Christ in mind and focus.
What if your entire perception of reality wasn't filtered through one specific religious text? Do you think maybe you'd have the latitude to understand the world a little better if you didn't have to force it to fit through the perspective of a specific book?
Focus on the gospel, okay, and the scripture, the Old and the New Testament in the authorized King James Bible, okay? But the thing is, and I realize a lot of you are going to be like, have given up on me and they've unsubscribed. And I told you the whole thing. They've been all throughout.
Hats off. What would you like, Phoenix? I may say no, because I already have hat hair, so it depends on what you're asking for. Alien hat? We can do the alien hat. That's fine.
The 13 years that I've been doing this, I've had various things that I've done where people fly out the door, okay? They don't want nothing more to do with me. And, okay, I'm used to that. I'm used to the things that I'm doing being rejected. But, friends, look, this is, I do not think I am wrong on this. Of course, that's why I'm speaking like this. But this is truly fascinating and interesting, and I believe, here's what I think is happening here. I believe that God is using this, okay, as also a test of faith and a way that is going to be part of the transformation of our world from the 6,000 years of hard old school part of the...
Okay. I think we got enough of his delusions today. Let's see someone else's.
About to end.
Oh god, he's got an AI slop intro too. This is JP. He claims to be a super soldier, part of the secret super soldier program, and that he interacts with aliens all the time. This is a video talking about med beds.
Incoming bird. They were waiting so long, it's hard to conceive. But now that it's landing, I'm here to believe. Space-time portal coming into view. Wisdom returning, knowing the truth. A portal from heaven opening to earth, codes long forgotten, ready to burn.
What happened to the Australian medbed queen? She's still grifting. Still grifting. We cover her occasionally.
We are minded from heaven to earth, portal now opening, incoming bird. They were waiting so long, it's hard to conceive. But now that it's landing, I'm here to believe.
What's up, everybody? How you guys doing? I'm happy to be here. I don't know, really, I don't know if I'm going to get in trouble by talking about this. How do the med beds work?
Good question. For those who are maybe new, haven't seen me cover this stuff before, med beds are a fictional device that many conspiracy theorists believe in, where it's a sort of looks like a tanning bed, and you go in it, and it heals you of any and all ailments. It's effectively a miracle. It's like a golden fleece. This thing heals you of absolutely any ailment. You can make yourself younger. You can do whatever you want. It's a fantasy device that people believe in, often because they are sick or in chronic pain or elderly, and they are desperate for anything that might help them experience comfort or alleviate fear of old age or dying. You get the idea. They're often sold to people as scam products. Because again, when there's vulnerable people looking for answers, there's always going to be a scumbag looking to sell them a fake answer to take advantage. So, yes, believe sci-fi tech is real on the bingo card. We already had it for the diarrhea ray. But yes, this counts as well.
Let's go. Let's dive right into this. This is going to be good information. Make sure you share. Make sure you subscribe.
Is it a crochet shirt? No, it's not. I think it's meant to kind of look like it, but that's not what it is. It's a normal shirt that has like holes in it in a specific pattern that kind of look like that, but it's not.
We just hit 37,000 subs, so I'm really happy about that. You guys are helping out so much. Support.
Is he ex-army? He's ex-military. Probably army. Says army there, so I would think so. At least he claims to be. I've not looked into his military service record. So, but that's what he claims.
Disclosure, and it's happening. It's happening. Now, let's disclose how these machines work.
His name, he goes by JP. I don't know, like, his full name. Yep, that sure is a screenshot. You gonna talk? Dead air? Nothing? Really? Still you're holding on this.
And we know...
There we go. Jesus Christ.
Deals with sound frequency, electrical frequency, blood, healing.
Blood. I do have blood in my body, so that's good. Works on blood.
And a lot more. Now explain blood, healing. So it deals with sound frequency, electrical frequency, blood, healing, and a lot more.
Word salad on the bingo card? He sucks so bad. Word salad. Grifters that are bad at it get to me. When people are like good at grifting and they're like smooth talking, I at least kind of get it. It's still wrong and morally reprehensible. But like when it's someone who's bad at it like this, I almost don't even feel bad for the victims. Like what did you expect? I really don't know what to tell you.
Now explain the gel matrix.
Can we have a bingo check after this video? Yes. And also, Hannah puts head in hands on the bingo card. After this vid, we will take a look at the bingo card and see where we're at.
Active gel embedded with the frequency transmitters surrounds the body for uniform delivery. To really explain this gel substance, right? It's made up of a material. You know, it is a gel substance, but it has nanotechnology embedded.
The gel is made up of a substance. Is that getting too technical for you? The gel is made up of a substance. That substance has nanotechnology. Will that buzzword do? Is that an explanation for you? Are tiny robots an explanation for you?
Into the matrix of the gel.
The matrix of the gel? It's a gel. Just say the gel is a substrate for the nanobots. My goodness.
Okay, it connects with and your everybody body. Have seen it.
Oh, that's in the video. He edited him talking over himself?
Okay, it connects with
and
your
everybody
body.
have seen
It connects with your body.
my
and your body connects
videos
with it.
on the med beds.
And it
You know,
hugs
everybody
you.
knows that it was.
He edited this so he's talking over himself. Oh my god. Every time I get imposter syndrome about my own editing work, anytime I'm working on something, and I don't edit like I used to. I know I should. I miss it. It's a whole thing. But this is so bad. You can't, did you check it before you uploaded it? This came out almost 2 weeks ago and you didn't notice this? Did you render your video and then just uploaded it without taking a single look at the video? You didn't play it through once. Wow.
When
a
you're in
gel
this gel
substance that I was laying
it's a
down
technology that
on.
adapts.
Okay, and
to
this
your
gel
body,
substance
to your
was
frequency.
like a sheet, meaning it's a full body contact. The gel confirms to the body, allowing optimal penetration of sound and electrical waves.
And let's really dive in with the...
He had AI edit it for him? How would you even explain to AI how to edit your video together? That doesn't make any sense. What are you fucking talking about? Like, I believe you. I'm not mad at you. I'm mad at anyone who would use an AI tool to edit their video for them. What do you mean? It's editing. It's all about timing. It's all about creating context. You can't do that with AI. AI cannot create context because it has none.
Sound and the electrical process of how this gel substance uses that in order to conduct healing throughout your body. Let's get into the deep science of this.
Yes, please get into the deep science, because so far all of you said is, it's tiny robots in gel.
So how does the sound frequency work within the gel? Specific
I'd love to know.
Harmonic sounds waves are generated and transmitted through the gel substance. Reduces inflammation.
Why? Why would it do that? Why would having tiny robots inside me playing their speakers loud reduce inflammation? Or any of these other things you list?
Enhances cell communication.
What does that mean? Enhances cell communication. What do you think that means?
Tissue regeneration, restores natural resonance. The body's water content carries the sound vibration deep into the tissue. Wow.
And I assume whatever
yeah, this is vibes-based conspiracy on the bingo card. 100% vibes-based conspiracy. Jesus, we're not even halfway through the stream and I'm almost out of bingo blotter thingies, PNGs. Hold on, some of them are off screen. Here's a couple. Any more? Any more? No? Okay. No, wait, maybe there's one here. There's one. They hide below where I can see them sometimes. There's one. Nope, down here. Come on. It's right on the edge. I can feel it. There you go. Any others down here? Move that one. Move this one. Okay, I think I got them all from off screen. Cool.
Technology that is embedded inside the gel substance, and when it touches your skin, it has a reaction to your body, and it goes into your pores, and it connects more, sending that same sound frequency through your body. But
why would that be good? Sound frequency doesn't heal you.
Let's get into the electric.
Did you tell you Google AI summary is referring to itself as I and me now? presumably because it's copying patterns of how people speak, and people refer to themselves as I and me. It's literally what it's designed to do.
Part, because
yep, unstable deadbeat, I did.
Depending on how your body is reacting or the sound that your body is giving out, that's when you get into the AGI part of this.
Of course, now they're bringing, of course. AI was never a part of medbeds until, like, this AI bullshit started happening, and now all of a sudden we're gonna throw in buzzwords like AGI into our medbed scams. Okay, AGI is artificial general intelligence, Orion.
The artificial general intelligence that the electrical system has that's connected with the sound frequency and the gel substance. So the gel substance is like basically alive. So
why is it alive? Earlier you described it as basically a benign substrate for the nanobots. But now it's alive. Why does the gel need to be alive?
Let's get into the electrical part of this.
Low-level electrical.
Oh, he did the thing.
Let's get into the electrical part of this.
He filmed that several times and he left too many frames, so this is what he did. Well, let's get into the blah 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 of this. And then he froze because he wasn't sure how much room he needed to do the cut, but then he left too much at the end of the cut, so it's very unnatural, and you can tell that he was just frozen there.
Sound frequency and the gel substance. So the gel substance is like basically alive. So let's get into the electrical part of this.
You might not have noticed it, but your brain did.
Low-level electrical pulses are sent through the gel, stimulates the cell function, improves circulation, balances bioelectrical activity, supports healing and repair. Electrical signals follows the body's natural pathways.
And we know everything.
I'm almost impressed that he's gone this long without saying almost anything. That's pretty impressive.
Is frequency. Electrical frequency, radio frequency, sound frequency. How does this sound and electrical types of frequency work within the gel matrix?
Yeah, please explain.
The gel is a bioconductive medium that...
Bioconductive. Why is it bio? What is bio about it?
Conducts sound and electrical frequencies, adapts to the
Why does it need to conduct sound frequencies or electrical frequencies? The body already can conduct those. What?
Body's temperature ensures even distribution, safe and biocompatible.
And throughout my experience, when I was using the medbed, they took out a lot of blood. And you think, what does blood have to do with the medbeds?
This is the first time I've heard any medbed grifter talk about blood being taken out of you. Interesting.
Why did they take blood out? A lot of blood. They took a lot of my blood before entering this medbed. And I think they took the blood and they put it through the mechanism of the bed and did like an oil change to the blood and it went back.
This guy doesn't know dialysis machines exist, does he? Does he know dialysis machines exist? It's not a sci-fi technology to, like, put your blood through a device and have it filtered. It's just not something that you do unless you have, like, liver failure or something. Okay.
Back into the system.
Did he accidentally reinvent dialysis as a sci-fi thing?
And I remember having cables through my legs and through my...
Sorry, kidneys, sorry.
Arms and hands. I remember having the cables there. So what does blood have to do with the sound and electrical frequency that is going through the gel substance that goes through your pores and connects to every part of your body. What does it have to do? How does blood plays a role with this technology? Frequency and electrical pulses stimulate blood flow and oxygenation.
This is just an AI slide he had made.
Improves nutrients delivery.
How? Why? How?
Enhances waste removal. Supports immune function.
How?
Accelerates natural healing.
How? You're just using electricity. Why does just shocking inside of your body do that? Why would that do any of those things? You're not really explaining how it works. You're just saying things you're claiming it does. Those aren't the same thing.
Blood acts as a conductor, carrying healing signals to every cell.
Healing signals? My body keeps forgetting to heal itself, so I need to get hit by a cattle prod every now and then to wake them up.
So the blood is really important. It plays a big role in your body. If we come...
Oh, whoa, did we learn something new today? Blood, class, is important. Class, if all the blood is coming out of your body, what do we do? Class, what do we do? That's right. Cry and panic. Cry and panic. Because you need that blood. That's your life juice. Run out of life juice, you die.
Microscopic and interdimensional and quantum physics of this, each cell of your...
Quantum physics, fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck Deepak Chopra! Fuck Michio Kaku! Fuck everyone! Quantum ass shit.
Your body is 0.07 volts. And we got approximately in between 30 to 40 trillion cells in your body.
We should put technobabble on the bingo card. That's very close to word salad. It's very close to word salad. I guess one's more fantasy esoteric theme is one more tech themed, but they're effectively the same thing, just using jargon from different themed ideas. Okay, noted.
That can tell you something about...
Michio Kaku is annoying, but he's an actual physicist to his credit. I'm aware. I do not put him in the same category as Deepak Chopra in the absolute sense. I just am not a big fan of people who self-label as futurists. Let me put it that way. And also he talks about string theory too much, and it's annoying, and I wish he'd shut up about string theory.
How this technology might be really working. Now, how does it heal? Because a lot of people ask me, oh, have you healed before? Have you feel better? Yeah, you do feel better. But time does take a toll on your body still, not unless you're going on the med bed every day, your body still ages, okay? Your body's always going to age. Now, if you have something that slows it down, hey, power for that. And that's going to happen.
So I don't like Tony Stark. He's a futurist. Yeah, he's also a fictional character. If Tony Stark was a real person, I would hate him. And Batman? Most superheroes I would very much dislike if they were real people. That's how a lot of fictional characters work. They work in the context of their stories. They're not decent people in real life if they existed as they do in fiction.
Okay? Age is going to slow down with the technology that we're going to bring out with these med beds and these other medications that are coming out. Beneficial for the human body and even your pets and animals, and it's going to work for everybody. So how does it work? How does the healing process work with...
Sweet Lily Love says, slowing down aging. I don't need a med bed. I have estradiol.
This med bed.
It do be like that, though. Wish it worked better. Or I'd started in my teens instead of mid-20s.
The combined...
Shut up. Shut up. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That was uncalled for, self-depreciating, and frankly, generally transphobic. I am so hard on myself, and I need to stop. I apologize.
Effect of the sound, electrical frequencies, and improved blood flow, repairs damaged cells, reduces pain and inflammation, rebalances the body, restores optimal function. The body is guided back to the natural state of balance. And throughout the years, we have been saying that frequency, sound is everything. Tesla was working with it.
I already take progesterone.
The ancient people know how to deal with frequency and connect to the interdimensional realm and spiritual realm through frequency. And now we're getting to know this knowledge. Now, how does this all work together? Sound waves enter the gel and body. Electrical pulses stimulate cells and blood flow. Blood carries the healing signals and oxygen. Cells receive the energy and repair. Body restores, balance, and heals naturally. And of course, there's still part of this technology that connects. Okay.
Yeah, progesterone is something. And I'm not even taking it the way you're technically supposed to take it. And I've heard that way is even crazier.
Connects to your consciousness that I do not understand yet. But what I understood and what I saw, that's what I'm speaking out of. Okay? And what was the benefits that
This is like the 7th time in a row he's gone to, now how does this work? And then just launches into it works? Yeah. He's a grifter. How am I taking it? Orally. Orion Cooper with a $5 super chat says, can't really validate you in ways other than financial, but you're a wonderful person and we all value you greatly, so take that self-esteem issues. I know. I need to have self-esteem. It is not the job of other people to prop up my ability to function as a human being and have a sense of self. How are you supposed to take it? Suppository.
I received using this medicine.
To be clear, I wasn't, prescribed it as a suppository. Other trans women on the internet generally take it as a suppository from what I have seen because it's more effective. I do not do that. Because I got enough stuff going on in my life. I don't need to be putting stuff in my butt every night as, a part of my nighttime schedule, you know? Just got enough shit in my life. I don't need that.
There's different levels of med beds. And these are the benefits that I used this med bed. And I know the med beds that we have on the moon, that we have in other places are way more...
We have med beds on the moon?
More advanced. Way more advanced than the med bed that I used. Or it was ramped up. More technological. Connecting to the ship's electrical and gravitic systems.
Gravitic?
In every environment, these beds are different. I want people to understand that. The med beds that are on the moon are different from the med beds that are on Earth.
Why?
Different environments.
Why?
Beds that are in Mars.
They're not really in different environments, though, because presumably if you were on the moon with a med bed, you would be in a building or something that would be made for humans. Because you can't be on the moon without a spacesuit or a capsule of some kind. So it's not really different conditions than Earth other than the gravity. And you're claiming they have artificial gravity anyway. So no, the environment that the medbed would be in would not be different than Earth because you would be in some sort of station or something with the atmosphere of Earth basically simulated.
Are different than what the medbeds we have on Earth because of the frequency and environment.
You got to see the comments. Are people clowning on this guy? No. Let's go. People need med beds now. Lots of sick human beings. Hope it's soon. Thanks, brother. Praying for your protection. Bring them on for everyone who needs them, like yesterday. There are med beds that do reverse aging and make old people young again. Big info on med bed. It was like a medical in service, continuing education. That's a weird phrasing. No, the comments are all praising him.
That they are in, okay?
Have I seen Amazon Women on the Moon? Great send up of 50 sci-fi. Amazon Women on the Moon, within 2 feet of me. I'm telling you, every movie ever made is within arm's reach of me.
What were the benefits that I received? Pain relief, faster recovery, improved circulation, better sleep, increased energy, immune support, overall wellness. For me, this was safe, non-invasive.
But have I seen it? No.
And so natural.
That one's actually recent. This one's actually recent. So there is a reason. Got that from a used Blu-ray place a while back, maybe a month, 2 months ago or something, for like $4. Haven't watched it yet.
I hoped you like this information, okay? This is an idea of where the metabeds are heading. Of course, there's more technology implemented when you get into the Avatar program and you get into the...
Yeah, he thinks avatars from James Cameron's Avatar and its sequels are real.
Consciousness changing to another body or biological thing, so it gets more advanced. But this is where we're heading.
No, not the Airbender, unfortunately. By the way, you're new. Have you seen the Avatar movie that's coming out? It leaked online. It's very good. I've already seen it. It's very, very good. I'm also a big Last Airbender fan. And Korra. I like Korra, too.
And a lot of people are implementing...
It is great. You'll enjoy it.
And also the light therapy with these med beds as well. Okay? But for now, the ones that we have in the...
No. I'm not talking about the M. Night one. I'm talking about the animated movie coming out later in the year. The M. Night one's fucking terrible. No, there's like an animated Avatar movie coming out later in the year that's Aang and the gang all as adults. It's good. It's good. It's made by the original creators. Sweet Lily Love, thanks for gifting a sub to Crimmy Crimson, our new viewer.
Bases they have to do with this gel substance that I don't know what is made of. I think it was back engineered by what they found with the Nordics, or what the Nordics shared with us. Okay, this substance. It just connects to your body and the frequencies around you. It is amazing technology. Okay, so I'm glad you guys liked this information. I know this is a short video, but it explains...
You didn't explain anything!
How or what I experience with these med beds and where we're heading. Okay? Akuria Mate. Thank you for watching this video. JB out. Let's go. Let's bring disclosure the right way. Let's go.
Dude, bro. Of course, he's got an AI outro. All right, let us take a look at the bingo card, shall we? Hannah regrets something she just said. Reptilians. Aliens are demons. Chemtrails. Satanic. Hannah puts head in hands. Forced sterilization or population control as a motive. Chemical fear-mongering. Hannah mentions Blu-rays. Word salad. Thinks Rock Tree was a human. Shilling or scamming. Dimensions Beyond Our Own. Project Bluebeam. believes believes sci-fi tech actually exists. Vibes-based conspiracy, overt anti-Semitism, uses AI, flat Earth, recording in car, and that's it. Orion Cooper, is that you saying you got a bingo? Time for calls to action? Sure. If you're on YouTube, do me a favor, hit the like button. I'd really appreciate it. If you're watching the VOD later, hype the video. Thank you. If you want to support the stream and keep it going week by week, you can always do so by becoming a member on YouTube using Super Chats, or on Twitch becoming a subscriber or using bits. Thank you all very much. We put it in the live stream chat on Discord. Let me take a look. Recording in car, flat Earth, free space, vibes-based conspiracy, forced sterilization and population control. Emotive, you did indeed win. Congrats, Orion Cooper. Let me write your name down. So on YouTube, they don't let me gift memberships to specific people because YouTube sucks for some reason at that. So either I can gift it randomly on YouTube, I can gift it to a specific person on Twitch, or anyone on Twitch. So just let me know when you'd like to use that and what for. Just gotta find a pen real quick. Where'd my normal pen go? Just give it to a rando. All right. How do I do a membership on YouTube? I'll start a video real quick, and I'll do a gift membership on YouTube while we're doing it. First, let me put on something, though. Oh, here's a guy that... Just watch it.
I've got one that can see.
You know, we talked a while back about with the AI coming in, if there will be some real stuff that gets passed off as being fake and vice versa. But check out some of these videos on TikTok about actual people catching footage of dragons. And some of these really do look real. And, you know, disclaimer, I'm not saying it's real or fake. Just you guys decide.
Oh yeah, it's blatantly AI. Blatant AI videos that this guy is going to question, and some of them he'll think are serious.
Seems like most of them come from China. Shocker, with, you know, they're real big into the dragon, so...
That's kind of...
Who knows?
Reference to the movie They Live. Yeah, it's part of his intro. I meant to skip it, but that's on me, so yes. Reference to the movie They Live on the bingo card. Where is that one? 91.
T'as vu les trucs qui se sont séparés?
There we go. Someone got a random membership on YouTube. There we go. Duke Hollis 40 received that membership. Reminder, we are doing our Patreon and YouTube member-only stream on Saturday after our regular stream.
Yeah, I don't know what this is, but I don't think this is a dragon.
Hot take.
There's this one coming up that's definitely AI, but it looks, it would fool most people.
No, it wouldn't. No, it wouldn't. Most people know dragons aren't real. Oh my god.
A second.
What am I
What
supposed to
if
be seeing?
one of these were real? It's like in the age of deception, people are going to be able to
It
start
says I thought it was a rock. It is a rock. What do you mean?
seeing real things, and nobody
Oh, James, thanks for gifting 5 memberships on YouTube. Thank you so much.
is going to believe them. They're going to be like, oh, that's AI.
Here you go, little.
Right here, check this out. This is freaky.
Guy, what? Some.
This one looks more like an Eastern-style dragon. Yeah, it's definitely a bat, though, that they applied a thing to. Have you ever seen bats eat things? It's a bat. Does anyone know where the bats are? Does anyone know where the bats hang out? It's a callback. It's a callback. Excluding new people. That's always good to do.
See, it looked real to me until he starts chewing. It doesn't
Looked real to you, does it? It's a dragon! That should be the thing where your brain goes, wait a minute! This isn't real?
look like it knows how to chew. That's where I think it's some type of fakery.
Here you go, little guy. Want some?
I mean, when he bit it off, it looked real, but after that, this kind of looks fake.
I think you mean blatant credulity.
Yeah, this is definitely CGI. People are...
It's funny that it's like... I think it would be less funny if he thought they were all real. Because sure, there's crazy people everywhere who will just be like, everything's real, or this specific thing is real. It's the fact that he is somewhat discerning about it. Like, he's not completely like, they're all real! But he does believe some of them.
Standing around, there's probably...
That's funnier, because it implies he does have standards. They're just bad ones.
A beach well or something, but I think they put the CGI image of the dragon there.
It was actually a Bigfoot that washed up on the beach, but they were hiding it, so they CGI'd a dragon over the Bigfoot.
That thing is big, though.
That was a bird! Do people not know what birds are now? Look up in the sky, it's a... Maybe a dragon?
That just looks like a bird to me.
Yeah, it is a bird. Good job, it's a bird. We did it. Bird identified successfully.
But yeah, I'm telling you, man, the CGI, like Elon said, it's...
That's not CGI, it's a bird! It's a bird!
Looks so fake. It's got to be real.
It was a bird on the rock, too? I wasn't even sure. They were talking about the bird on the rock? It's birds! I feel like I'm going insane.
I'm telling you, man, we're not going to know.
You know, some of the people started to genuinely believe in the birds aren't real joke. This is why I am vehemently against jokes that are like the joke is, wouldn't it be ridiculous if someone believed that? Because someone will believe it. Any idea that you put out into the world that enough people hear, someone's gonna believe it. So use your words carefully. It will become someone's reality if it reaches far enough.
And I think that, whoever's left behind when these...
What's Hannah's stance on birds? Pro.
Signs and wonder, because we live by faith, and we know that before the dispensation of grace, there were signs and wonders. You know, people did see supernatural things. Jesus cast out demons, And I remember all of them ran into the swine, and just crazy stuff happened back then. I know when he was crucified, the veil got ripped in twain, and you had dead people coming out of their graves and walking.
Funny that that's only mentioned in one of the Gospels. You'd think that the zombies rising from the grave would have gotten more coverage, but nope. Is it John? Is that just John? Is John the one that put in the zombies? I forget.
Walking around. So I'm telling you, man.
Matthew. Fucking Matthew.
It makes...
Stop putting your OC zombie characters into the fic.
A lot more sense where it says people's hearts will fail them on what's coming upon this earth. Because when that veil is ripped and that supernatural realm comes into our reality, people aren't going to be able to handle it.
I don't even know what supernatural would mean in that context. If it was coming into reality and existed in reality, it's not supernatural. It's real. You can measure it. You can see it. That's not supernatural.
A 600
paranormal? Sure.
100-foot tall dragon caught on camera.
Would Lazarus count as a zombie, ghoul, or lich? I would more consider Lazarus someone that, like, a revivify spell has been used on, or something like that. Like, he's a true brought back to life. He's not using it like a vessel. He is a true resurrection, basically. Is this supposed to be Ghidorah? Yeah, that's just King Ghidorah. King Ghidorah is a fictional character from Godzilla. He's not real.
See, I don't know about that. I tell you what, though, TikTok, I've never been...
Like, even if dragons were real, they're not, but even if dragons were real, this is a fictional dragon. Like, all dragons are fictional, but, like, this is a specific fictional dragon. Even if dragons are real, King Ghidorah is a fictional character either way.
Been really big into TikTok, but they got some stuff on there. If you get the algorithm set right where you're not getting the stupid stuff, I mean, there are some legit people that do, you know, put videos on TikTok a lot. I mean, I have a few videos
of dragons
on there, but I never really learned how to do it. But yeah.
Are you meant to believe that whoever created fictional Ghidorah had a vision of actual Ghidorah? In fairness, that's a very King Ghidorah thing to do. Coming from space, flapping his wings through space even though he doesn't have to because he's aura farming, sending psychic visions to Japanese people to warn people. Good shit.
It's just like the Bible talks about dragons. There's another book that talks about dragons that I know there's no...
Syncretism? We're doing syncretism? Jitara says, there's no way a creature that large, possibly carnivorous, and can fly could be covered up by them for very long. Something like that would leave a measurable impact on their ecosystem that any amateur researcher would notice, even if these dragons were so elusive that nobody has seen one. Carcasses from their hunts, shed scales, massive piles of poop, disturbed flora, abandoned nests, and their skeletons and other indicators of activity would be found by random people on hikes. Have you considered that the dragons have been sealed away in a rift by using an Elder Scroll in order to send them forward in time so it's someone else's problem? Didn't think so.
Correlation, but hear me out. Hear me out. What if the dragons never went extinct, never died?
What if dragons were never real? Because they weren't.
What if, just like on Game of Thrones, House of Dragons, whichever one, whatever, it's in the books. I'll put the audio here, but they say...
I guarantee you the dragons are still alive. They're on some, because we know the stories. I mean, they're smart.
They're on Skull Island.
You know, the serpent was more subtle.
They're in the Savage Lands.
Than any creature in the garden.
They're in Agartha.
I mean, these things are smarter than man. And
They're hiding them at the center of Antarctica.
got them over there.
They're just beyond the ice wall.
Somewhere around the Arctic Circle, the ice wall, or some other continent that they're not telling us about, because
all those secret continents.
We don't know what other continents or lands are out there. We just know what map they've
Am I the Dovahkiin? I don't really get, I don't get into politics.
given us, because none of us have the resources and money just to get into an expensive plane and fly around and explore this place we're living in, you know? So I guarantee you that dragons are absolutely real.
Oh, nice, Trey. I forgot to pull that guy for today, actually. I wanted to watch some of him today. Maybe later.
Hey, in Game of Thrones, that the dragons cannot come over the ice wall. We have an ice wall. What if the dragons are just a hop, skip, and a step on the other side of the wall?
We do not have an ice wall. You can go to Antarctica. You can see it's not a ice wall, if you'd like.
And we're all just here like, oh, must not be real.
Yes, dragons are not real, correct.
Because these videos are sick. I would love to have me a dragon.
That's disgusting. You disgust me. This is a fictional creature with magical powers, and you as a human being, your first thought is, if this was real, I'm going to dominate it and own it? The human spirit is corrupt. I'm a secular person, but let me tell you, human beings every day drive me to believe that there is something deep and dark and evil at the center of each human soul. And this is it. Anyway.
Oh, me and my little sidekick, man, we'd kick ass and take names all.
Maybe you don't get to own everything. Maybe you don't need to dominate and own every single thing that you see that you like, you goddamn psycho bitch. Oh my god.
Hey, just have one of these little tiny dinosaurs, whatever, dinosaurs aren't real. Whoa!
Oh wow, you don't believe in dinosaurs, but you believe in dragons. Real original.
Look at these videos. Look at this. How sick would it be to have one of these?
They can Photoshop, CGI image, anything they want.
This is AI.
And we're not even seeing the good stuff. If we're
There is no good stuff.
seeing stuff that looks this good now, imagine what the real stuff they have is.
Big Wild Blue 97.
If you guys have any information regarding dragons and where I can find one, if you want to set up an expedition to go.
I don't know
That's bad acting.
about this one. I call BS on that.
What in there? I'm recording it. What the hell is it?
But you know what I'm saying? If one of these happened to be true,
They're not! None of them are!
we wouldn't know it, because it's like when the truth is a needle in a haystack. I mean, you got millions and millions of pieces of hay, and the needle is so tiny.
What if there were people in the world who, like, already got a bunch of information together for you and cited their sources and put it in a book that you can read, and then you don't have to go investigate all this shit. You can read a book that says, hey, dragons aren't real. Here's all my citations for that. And then you just know a new thing. You can question that thing if you want, but you know, you should have a reason to, instead of just, like, vibing it out like a crazy person. Sent me a screenshot, please share. I'm scared. Let's find out. What did Trey send me? Please send me that link. The thumbnail and title, Ancient Atlantis versus Dragons versus American Slaves. Yeah, Trey's been sending me stuff from that guy. He's something. He's something.
So,
Send me a link to that video, Trey.
you know how hard it's going to
I know where you live.
be to find.
Thank you. We'll watch that video next. That just looks like a bad animatronic from a theme park, like a B-tier theme park.
I don't need drugs.
A dragon on mountain.
Honey, don't you love me? And you know it makes me sad.
Be careful, guys. It's dangerous.
3 days ago, pilot low.
That's an AI video. Holy shit, it's bad at doing water. Holy fuck, look at how bad the AI is at doing like a storm in the water. Oh my god, it's terrible.
Hoist the colors high. Heave ho the...
Well, you guys get the point. You can just go on TikTok and put dragons calling them camera. Probably thousands of videos. But you guys let me know what you think in the comments.
Well, that's it, you guys. Yeah, you can just go there on that TikTok and you can type in dragons and boy, howdy, they sure do got them dragons for you, let me tell you. Okay, anyway. Oh yeah, the thing Trey said.
Let's go with Frequentier.
This is a channel called Real Offended. Credit to Trey for finding this channel. Trey sends me the best stuff.
Frequentier, are you up here to troll us? Huh?
Absolutely not.
Okay, what's on your mind?
So I'm curious what you mean when you say that history is 100% lies. Could you elaborate on that?
Yeah, I'm just talking about the stuff that we're taught in history class. If you went to high school in America, we pretty much all got the exact same curriculum. None of that stuff is supported by primary documents. A lot of it was...
I'm not going to sit here and tell you that everything you were taught in the American educational system is accurate or unbiased. Obviously, that's not the case. But to claim that the things in textbooks are all wrong categorically, and there is zero primary source for any claim made in a history book is just ridiculous and blatantly untrue. Total horseshit.
Told actually the exact opposite of the truth. You know what I mean? So they might keep certain variables the same.
And yeah, the curriculum did differ depending on the state. The South gets very different education than the North, or like Californian students get very different teachings than Texas students. There are different versions of textbooks. I think the big textbook companies usually have kind of two versions, and blue states tend to go with one version and red states tend to go with another version. I don't know if it's even the same company or if they're separate companies, but that's usually how it works.
But they're going to completely flip the truth, so that way it's basically a...
If you didn't know that, by the way, sorry for letting you know that your education was partisan.
100% lie.
Could be partially true, but do you think it's actually 100% true?
No, it's 100% a lie. Like, for example, like let's use the transatlantic slave trade for an example. People think that the slaves that were sold into America came from Africa. That's actually not true. If you look at all the primary documents, all of the slaves that were in America came from America, except...
No. So in America, certainly indigenous people were enslaved. I'm not arguing with that. But no, most slaves in the Americas came from the triangular trade of the slave trade system. You'd get people from Africa that were kidnapped and forced into slavery, which would be brought to the Americas. And then in the Americas, they would be used as forced labor for things like cotton and other crops. And then the results of that labor would make money. They'd send the goods back to Europe, and it'd be this whole like thing. America, Western Africa, and like the Caribbean. Those are the 3 stops on the triangular trade thing.
Like maybe like
yeah, the history of chattel slavery is incredibly well documented. Like, it was hundreds and hundreds of years. We have a lot of documents about it.
1% of them. We're talking about only a few thousand at the most.
He's talking on the phone to a caller. Kind of sounds like they might be using an AI voice. I don't know, though.
Most slaves came from across the Atlantic, and that was from Europe. None of them came from Africa. They all came from Europe. And so while you might say, okay, well, that's not 100% lie. Well, if I tell you that a transatlantic slave trade happened, but they all came from Africa, and the real story is that they came from Europe, that's a lie. You don't get to differentiate between 50% lie and 100% lie. If somebody's a liar, that they're a liar. They lied. That story's not true. You know?
I don't even think that's true. There are degrees of lies. Like, you could tell a lie that obfuscates or distorts a part of a story, but not the rest of it. So that's not true.
I mean, so we throw the story out and we come up with a new story because that story's a lie.
But I'm thinking that that is one fact that is wrong. And so that fact is 100% wrong, but not all facts from history.
Well, if you take it one by one, you'll realize that almost every situation falls under the category of what I just described.
Nope.
Almost every single situation.
That makes sense. And I don't understand. So you think that every situation would fall under that category?
It's not that I think. I have looked at primary documents that exist around these situations, and I have found that it does not coincide with what we're taught in high school. All right, I went to school for political science, and so
How'd that go? I'm assuming not great.
Taking a lot of college history courses as well. And even in those college history courses, they might, tell you, a story about, Black people being in Australia, but they will tell you that these Black people came from Africa during Pangea with no evidence. They won't tell you that.
What do you mean, no evidence?
These Black people in Australia are indigenous there.
Yeah, they're Aboriginal.
Figure that out on my own. Like I took a history class in college, and they said, that there are Black people in Australia.
So, from what I'm gathering is you didn't really take a bunch of college history classes. You argued with a bunch of college history classes. You know what I mean? And no human beings existed during Pangea, obviously. So he doesn't even know what the actual claim is about people and how they got to different continents. So
the way that they got there is because they migrated during the Pangea. And I'm like, okay, what evidence is
you literally nope.
Is there this? Oh, we don't even have any. Oh, okay. So if you go ask the people from Australia, though, they tell you that they're just from there. They never talk about migrating from Africa. So that's my point. It's true that there are.
I mean, that's true of like every group if you go back long enough. All humans originate from the continent of Africa and move to other places over time, and then those populations considered themselves indigenous to whatever area they were a part of because they've been there so long. But ultimately, like, people all came from Africa, right?
Black people in Australia, but if you tell me that they came from Africa and they didn't, your story is a lie. 100% a lie, actually. Even though you correctly pointed out that there are Black people in Australia, your story is still a lie. Those Black people did not come from Africa. 100% lie. You see?
I agree that that's a lie.
100% a lie. Listen, it's 100% a lie. Even if you are exposing a real fact, your story is a lie. His story, all right? His story is not like geographical facts. His story is about what we're taught in history class.
Geographical facts are a part of history. Geographical realities shape history all the time. What?
What's passed down? You know what I mean? So you can't just include a geological fact in a history story, then that makes your story not 100% a lie. This might be over the head of the average person, but
He says that a lot, by the way. This might be over the head, but he's like a dumbass.
I'm hitting it right on the nose right now. All right, you can't include like the same way that people in the Bible, like Christian people, like to do. They're like, oh, the story's not 100% a lie because look at this tomb. Oh, look at you know what I mean? They like, well, Jesus must have existed because look at this tomb. Just because you include the tomb, that don't make the story any less, any more true. You know what I mean?
Proof by counter example. Can I just give an example?
What?
So,
give an example of what?
One thing that I think is true. So, for example, if they give the Constitution preamble in class, they're not lying. They're telling you.
Somebody brought that up earlier. All right, and I'm gonna tell you the same thing I told them. It's the same thing as a geological example. Okay, if they show you
who's he talking to? Someone who calls in. He does a call-in show.
The Declaration of Independence or the Constitution, does that mean that the story around it is true?
I would say that the primary source documents surrounding it demonstrate that it's real. Like, we have the Federalist Papers, we have all sorts of other writings of the framers of the Constitution. Not that long ago, historically. Like, the American War for Independence was very, very recently in human history. That is not an ancient event. Like, there are buildings from that era that are still just kicking around. Like, what? Like, it's not ancient history.
Does that mean the story around it is true?
Like, we're talking the founding of America is within, like, 4 or 5 human lifetimes? Like, it's not that long.
It doesn't necessarily.
250 years, average lifespan, at least these days. Not average, but median is like 72, at least for men. 72 times 7, 14, 21, 28. That'd be 4 generations if they lived pretty old. 4 full lifetimes, not generations, sorry.
That's my point, all right? So the artifact is not the story. The artifact is the artifact. The story, his story, that's something different. That's what I'm saying is a lie.
Does it have a time limit? Because current events, are they also lies? Like, if I...
Do you think that they print the truth in the newspaper?
Certainly.
Can you define the truth is the answer to that question. In this context, what do you mean by the truth? Social Warlock Trey says he mostly does lives and spends anywhere from 2 to 8 hour long live streams that he chops up. Great.
Then you shouldn't even have to ask that.
72, is that the US lifespan for men today? Yes, the median. So not the average, but the one that is right in the middle of the data set as the most common.
You're alive right now. You know people lie. I mean, the fact that there are people that believe one thing about government administrations and there's a whole group of people that think something different, they can't both be true. You know what I mean? Somebody got to be lying, or somebody has to have the wrong idea about reality. If I think somebody's evil, you think they're good. You see what I mean? Now that's a bad example because somebody could be evil and good. I'm just saying, like, about like specific policy things. If you guys are saying like, no, these people are not harming the country, and other people believe no, these people are harming the country, it cannot be both in that situation. You're either harming the country or you're helping it. So the mere fact that there are opposite sides.
I think there's more nuance than that, to be honest, in any position. Okay.
To that one belief.
I think you're also ignoring the fact, the level of subjectivity. Some people think certain actions are good and some think that they are bad, and neither is necessarily, like, objectively correct. It's a moral position.
It means that, yes, somebody don't know the truth, and they're going to print it, and that becomes a lie that some people are probably going to believe moving forward.
Yeah, That makes sense.
That's all I'm saying, bro.
You know what?
That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Anything else? You have another question, or that's it?
I can ask more questions.
It's 82 here for men and 84 for women. Yeah, America has dog shit healthcare. I don't know if you guys know that. It's literally killing us at younger ages. This isn't a hypothetical. Like, Americans die younger than developed nations with universal healthcare because we literally can't get healthcare. So we die younger. Jutara says, another guy fluent in Japanese, I see.
Yeah, you can ask another question, bro. You know what I mean?
It's my first language.
Half of these people in here are probably just upset and trying to troll me. What's on your mind? Go ahead.
Can I ask what you mean by America is Atlantis?
Yeah, you can ask whatever you want, bro. Yeah, of course.
Atlantis on the bingo card for America being Atlantis.
Of course you can. Yeah. So yeah, along the lines of people lying about history and the transatlantic slave trade, they did not tell you guys the truth about what they actually saw when they came to America. Christopher Columbus's
Atlantis is described, I guess I don't know the original story. Typically, it's depicted as an island. Even if it's a big island, it's depicted as an island. Right? Is it such in the original story? And yes, Atlantis sank in the story. So.
compadres talked a little bit about what they did, although they never actually even made it to the mainland America. But the explorers that did come to the mainland America described what they saw. And
it is an island. Okay. America, not an island. Not an island. Also not underwater yet. Florida will be going in the next 50 years, probably. And I say good riddance.
There was a technologically advanced empire.
I will say, someday in the future, Orlando would be such a great spot to scuba dive. There's going to be so much cool, kitschy theme park bullshit and tourist trap crap underwater. How fun. What a fun scuba diving adventure. Anyway.
An agriculturally advanced empire with the buildings.
Chrissy says, hey, I'm in Florida. My condolences.
That you guys see today, these buildings have been here for a long time, and the natives were living in those buildings using technology. This is what the World's Fairs was about. So,
oh my God, the World's Fair thing.
So there was a time in history that almost nobody can explain other than the explanation I'm about to give you, where there was just a bunch of technology randomly in America. They just had a whole bunch of random technology and they displayed it in different cities one day at a time, and then they got rid of all the technology.
One day? Wait, do you think that the World's Fairs all took place at the same time? Does he think that the World's Fair was like a traveling carnival and they packed up all the stuff and took it to a different city? When you're stupid, everything is a conspiracy theory, because everything is confusing and therefore suspicious.
I know most people don't even know about this, but this is the truth.
Ashley, one up with a link. Let's see what this is.
That does it. South America, take it away.
Thanks, Bugs.
You can see pictures and stuff from this, where they had a whole bunch of technology in America. That's what was going on in America before they moved here. So that's my point about Atlantis, is that when people spoke about the ancient city, not the ancient city, but when they spoke about the ancient civilization of Atlantis,
the fictional city of Atlantis from an allegory story
that was technologically advanced, they were talking about the civilization that came out of America and was still in America.
Nope.
As late as the 1700s, when they started coming over here in mass. And then they started plotting about how to take that over. And they did. They plotted and they took over the technologically advanced empire that was.
How would you do that? How would you take over an empire that's more technologically advanced than you? Because I hate to break it to you, history tells a pretty different narrative about that most of the time.
Here in America, and they still run that technologically advanced empire here in America to this day. This technologically advanced empire was not created in the 1900s. It was taken over in the 18 and 1900s. That's correct. So that's what I mean.
How did they successfully defeat a empire?
They didn't defeat him. They didn't defeat him. They did not defeat them. They married. I'm telling you right. Yeah, diplomatically, they married in. That's right.
What? We're talking about a period with photography, by the way.
Right. When they got here, and I know you don't know this, and you might disagree with this, but quite frankly, I don't care. You know, this is the truth. When those Europeans were coming over here at the time, they were dark-skinned Europeans. That's right. They were black people. And when they came here, everybody in America was black people.
No.
This is a story of two dark-skinned civilizations. You understand?
Trey says, important context to his worldview, he also thinks that the Native Americans were referred to as, quote, Indians dating back to about 500 AD. Oh, that's not true. What? Gitara says, even if Atlantis was real, it would have sank before Plato's time. There wouldn't be anything on the island any more interesting than what Bronze Age or Stone Age cultures had. If anything, whatever remnants of their culture or religion would be more interesting than whatever technology they would have actually had.
There were not even light-skinned people like that in Europe at the time. Not in mass.
What? He thinks Europe was full of like black people in the 1600s primarily? Oh!
Is my point.
Is he more subset group or adjacent? It's adjacent in the sense that there's some stuff going on here with a racial dynamic and pseudo-historical beliefs, but not the same group.
The world was mainly dark-skinned.
I would imagine the psychological motivations underlying both delusions are similar, but the result and appearance of the coping mechanism is a little different. But foundationally, they're similar narratives.
And so when they came over here, they began to marry into the different bloodlines of the powerful clans and took it over that way. And then slowly but surely, they would mobilize these clans against each other. And that's how we got the America that we have today.
Yeah, overthought. Yeah.
Today, this is all documented.
Wait a minute, I thought you said that all primary source documents were bullshit. Not the ones you read, though. Those are real, and you definitely understand them.
You're not saying that Atlantis is... You're not saying America is the Greek Atlantis from mythology?
Yes, mythology... Okay, listen, you guys need to make up your minds when you guys talk about the Greeks, all right?
Trey says, from what I've been able to see, a lot of his claims are independent of most sovereign citizen or Moorish citizens. He seems to be really into the idea of a total historical revisionism where white people have systemically cooperated with each other in order to rewrite everything and stealing it from the natural order. I see how he would get there, but no, not in the totalitarian way he is describing. Oh, God. Fuck.
You cannot reference anything that the Greeks say as if it's true and then also call it mythology. It's either fake or it's not. You know what I mean? If it's mythology, then no need to even bring that shit up. If it's not mythology and we are talking about it for real, then don't double speak. All right? Is it mythology or are we taking the Greeks serious? Which one is it?
It's not either or? What do you mean? You can take the Greeks seriously and still understand that their myths are myths. What kind of question is that? Like, I don't believe in... I don't even know what to compare this to. A lot of Mexico is Catholic, for instance. Like, I don't think Catholicism is real, but that doesn't mean I don't take the nation state of Mexico seriously. Or, sorry, the nation state. The nation. Very weird. Very weird.
Greeks make philosophy work.
Is it mythology or are we taking the Greeks serious? Are we taking the Greek serious, or is it mythology?
You can have mythology and be taken seriously.
Which one? It can't be both.
It can. It literally can. What are you talking about?
Serious.
And those allegories are not true, but they're
how do you know they're not true?
Because of the lack of evidence for them, and the claims they're making are extraordinary and would leave large amounts of evidence if what occurred in the stories actually happened?
Because the person making them up is using them to explain things.
How do you know that? How do you know that? You are making all this up.
Then how do you know Atlantis is real? Why do you trust anyone who tells you anything? You can't verify anything. You don't trust anyone or anything. You might as well give up and go cry in the corner. Like, your way of gaining and analyzing knowledge is a non-starter systemically. Like, you cannot operate like this and live a life where you are able to operate normally or in a way that's, like, effective for you because you don't trust anyone or anything. You can't live like that. Steve with a Q says, just look at what we produce from the media today. It ranges from pure fiction to actual news, back through the horseshoe to conservative news. Yeah.
What do you mean I'm making all this up?
How do you know this? If you're going to reference these people as real, how are you going to declare that their stories are fake? How do you?
I can own Cujo and understand that that story is fake while understanding that Stephen King is a real person. Do you really not understand the differentiation between authors and their works? Because that's deeply concerning that you're incapable of understanding the differentiation between those two things and why we are capable of discerning one from the other.
You get the power to do that. Where did you get that power from?
Where did you get that power? Everything you're saying about this guy applies to you as well. You just think you're hot shit. Ultimately, you distrust other people so much that you believe that your own gut intuition is the most valuable resource for discerning truth on the planet, and if you believe that, you're going to go insane, you're going to alienate yourself from everyone around you, and you're going to become a narcissistic asshole. Do not do that.
Curious.
You can read the text and understand.
I read the text. I read the text. Never once did they say, hey, I'm telling you a fake story. Never.
That's normally how it goes, right? Hold on. Let's see, where in here does Lewis Carroll say, by the way, this is a fictional story? Huh? Where's the line where Alice says, by the way, reader, I am a fictional construct created in your head thanks to the words written down by Lewis Carroll. That's not how fiction works, you obtuse motherfucker.
Never said that in there. Actually.
They were using it to explain a different.
That's your opinion. You're making this up. All right, don't make stuff up here.
You're making shit up, you stupid asshole.
All right, it's not a real.
You're curious, I wrote, tells guy not to make stuff up while running a channel dedicated to making stuff up. Get over yourself, dude. I don't know why I comment. It doesn't matter. Why do I do this? Who's it for? Doesn't help me? It's not entertaining for you? They're not gonna listen to me? What's the point? Why do we do this? Why do we live? To be or not to be, that is the question, whether 'tis nobler in the mind to suffer the slings and arrows of outrageous fortune or to take up arms against them, and in so doing... Wait, no, I fucked it up. Alright.
religious lie.
My arrangement at the Globe has been canceled for next week. Sorry.
That's your opinion.
Okay.
So all right. So your opinion. Let's be clear. So your opinion is that
Needs more skull. That's not the scene with the skull. That's the scene where they dig up Yorick, a fellow of infinite jest.
the Greeks make shit up. So there's no need to even reference the ancient Greek Atlantis because you already said it's fake. So that's not even relevant in the conversation. I'm talking about the technologically advanced empire that did exist in America, provably, that still exists today, right? Correct.
Oh, well, aren't you foolish? No, you've just been destroyed by pop cultural osmosis. Often in pop culture things where they're doing Shakespeare or Hamlet specifically, they will have the character doing the to be or not to be with the skull, because they are two famous things from the play that are unrelated, but they're putting them together, so you go, oh, Hamlet. It's not your fault. Media does that all the time. Amber Pretzels with 45 months says, Hannah, I'm going to be honest, I'm lost as hell. Aren't we all? What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. No more.
That's right.
Are you saying America is the Atlantis Plato described in his...
Why are you even bringing that up? Didn't you say that that's imaginary?
Oh, that was a sub baby, by the way. This sub baby's name is going to be bruh. One sec. The baby's name is David Foster Wallace. We did it.
That's fake, right?
So
if it's fake, bro, if it's fake, why are you asking me if I'm talking about a fake story? You already said it was fake.
I'm trying to understand your argument.
I'm helping you understand it. But you're acting dumb, or you've magically become dumb in the middle of this conversation. All right. If you say something is fake, then no, that's not what I'm talking about because you said it was fake. So I don't even know why you would bring that shit up.
Listen.
Right. Bring up something real. All right. Don't bring up fake shit.
What is the to be or not to be equivalent in Lion King? I guess it would have to be when Simba's deciding if he's going to return to the Pride Lands and take on Scar, or if he's going to remain with Timon and Pumbaa in the paradise. I would guess. Thematically, that's what it would be. In the play, Hamlet's deciding whether or not he should kill himself. So it's about decisions. It's about making a fatal decision. Jitara with 50 bits says, 12-year-old me was moving just like this when I binged that spirit science documentary about the history of the world. I was all, these guys probably don't know that all the powerful families in the world are descended from Martians and the astral projecting is real. Wow.
Guys, like the video. All right,
All right, I am going to move on from this, though. We've been covering it for a bit. What else do we have?
Hello, greetings. So greetings, grand rising, great afternoon, great evening, joyous rising, depending upon where you're hailing from. Please put in the chat where you're hailing from. I see many of you are right here in the States from different places in the States. Some people may be tuning in from other countries, and that's a good thing because we're going to talk about a couple of things today. We try to cover...
You really don't know Shakespeare? Have you seen Forbidden Planet? Then at least you know The Tempest, kind of.
Not just political news or national political news, but geopolitical news. Political news that happens all over the globe.
I don't think she has a guest on this episode. If you'd prefer, I did pull up episodes with guests. We can do a guest episode. Let me see. This guy or this guy? Oh, this guy's the funny guy.
So what, pray tell, is going on, Sheik Jacob A?
Well, let's go back a little bit.
Okay.
And I'm going to go all the way back to the end of Black History Month. And the end of Black History Month was February 28th. And Kamala Harris, she wrote a book called 107 Days. So what does 107 days mean? Well, the Iran war started at the end of Black History Month. Okay?
Interesting.
definitely related things.
Remember, I said that Iran really isn't about a war at all.
Oh, that must bring a lot of solace to all the parents of dead children. Don't worry, guys. This war isn't about a war.
It's about a war of, if you want to call it a war, it's a spiritual war.
It's not. It's a real one with bombs and dead children.
On the end.
And I ran so far away, I couldn't get away. Bam, 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 bam.
Of this white supremacy ideology that we have. Because if you break down the word Iran, I-R-A-N, it equals 42.
Numerology on the bingo card, or gematria on the bingo card.
We know white supremacy is 14. Everything in threes. 3 times 14 is 42. Okay, let's break down Iran. Are y'all ready? I is 9. R is 18. So 9 and 18 is 27. A is 1. So 27 and 1 is 28.
Crimmy Crimson, what he's doing right now, this is a pretty common conspiracy thing, is they'll take a word or a phrase, and then every letter will correspond to a number. So A equals 1, B equals 2, C equals 3, etc. And then they'll take the letters and their numerical values that they have ascribed to them, and then they'll add them up, and then they think that tells them something. It doesn't. It's random nonsense. But conspiracy theorists do it a lot.
And N is 14, 20.
Because they think there's secret messages hidden everywhere in plain sight. It's like that Jim Carrey movie, The Number 23. Yes.
8 and 14 is 42, right? So that's white supremacy and the power of 3. 14 times 3 is 42, right?
Right.
Now, Kamala Harris wrote a book called 107 Days. Anybody can look that up.
I'm going to guess that's how long her campaign lasted. Probably that's the reason that's the name of the book.
Okay.
Now, guess what today is? 107 days since the end of Black History Month and the beginning of that war.
So, Kamala had nothing to do with this? She's not in office. Also, it was always eventually going to be 107 days after that event, or any event. As long as the Earth continues to exist and the sun, I guess. You know what I mean? Like, after a date, it'll be 1 day later, and then 2 days later, and 3 days later. Eventually, it'll be day 107. And then it'll be 108 and 109. So there's an inevitability to this. It's not special. It's not magic. It's just how counting upwards works.
Or that spiritual war. Right?
Why are you saying wow? It has no bearing on anything.
Okay.
And that's today. Okay? Now, you called your show Genesis 4:16. And we did that for a reason, because in the Bible it says Cain came from the presence of the Lord and went to the land of Nod, east of Eden. Right? Now, what is the land of Nod? Land of Nod. L-O-N. Right? As in London, England.
Oh.
No, the Bible was not referring to London, England, a city that would not exist for a long time.
Right?
Okay.
Because if you reverse the word nod, it's what? Done.
Done.
London.
But it's not. There's no D in lawn. There's no D in lawn. Where's the D coming from?
East of what? Eden, right? So
right.
You can't just put a D wherever you want.
If you look it up, the land of Nod, anybody can look this up. Where is the land of Nod located? It's located at...
I have a Bible with a biblical map on it. I'm sure that that's like somewhere. You could look that up if you'd like. Let me look this up.
A614. What's today's date?
614.
There you go. A614, Spalding Moor, England.
What?
Yeah, Yorkshire. Now, who just won last night?
They were talking about it in the comment section.
New York, right?
New York, yes.
Yorkshire. So now, going back to the...
I see. The land of Nod is where... Okay, where Cain supposedly went after he was exiled from the Garden of Eden. I see.
Land of Nod.
He's just saying words. What do you think I do?
President. Don. As in the reversal of the word nod. See, what happened to our people is that we've been put to sleep all this time for 400 years.
According to the History of London wiki, London was founded in 43 AD. Yeah, it was a Roman city, I think, originally.
Okay. Wow. And that means...
the part of the Bible he's referencing was written long before that. He's referencing the Old Testament, not the New Testament, for the record.
You go to sleep, you nodding off, right? Land of Nod.
Right.
Do you think that pun works in Hebrew?
Right.
You've been nodding off. Now it's time to wake the hell up.
Now I'm just thinking about Little Nemo. The fuck?
Right? But also since then, you had Stacey King, who played for... There you go. Look at that.
The Land of Nod is a tiny, sleepy hamlet in the East Riding of Yorkshire.
And there's a Memphis in Tennessee. You're not going to find the pyramids of Giza there.
Shire English. It is located at the far end of a narrow 2-mile-long road, Tillingham Lane, that junctions off the A614 road near the village of Home on Spalding Moor. Wow.
Wow.
Wow, I'm impressed that something has the name of a thing that's named a certain thing in an old book that they were familiar with when they named the thing.
Right?
And it talks about
talk about that while we're there.
It likely gets its quirky name from the biblical Land of Nod, a region mentioned in the book of Genesis where Cain was exiled.
It literally just said you're wrong and you're clapping, you fucking moron. It said I'm wrong. Yeah.
How you like that?
Come on.
It just said you're wrong. It said you're wrong. And you're just acting like it said you're right, and we're just gonna move on? People are exhausting. People are exhausting now.
Through here.
How you like that? Because see, everything is being reversed. So if you reverse Genesis 4:1-6, and you see that they tied that into Genesis.
They did.
Didn't they?
Yes, they
What's
did.
Your show? Genesis 4:1-6, and then you reverse that joker.
To 6:14.
Because they got to go back to the Land of Nod, east of England.
Ooh.
Or east of Eden.
Oh.
Right?
Okay.
You know, remember now, he's talking about these green cards. And everybody got to go back to where they came from, so that if they want to come back to the United States, they have to come back in properly.
Right?
People with green cards did come in properly. That's why they have green cards, you fucking moron.
Right?
Yes.
You got to come back the right way.
This woman has a PhD. How is her reading comprehension this bad? I don't know. I don't know. I really don't. Very confusing.
So you got to go away from here and then come back correctly. So that's what's happening. And what's so cool is one king must fall for another to rise. Well, they said at the end of this month, end of last month, which was May, basketball player for the Chicago Bulls, former basketball player Stacey King, passed away at the age of 59. Right?
Okay.
All right, one king, Stacey King. He died at the age of 59. Well, what's 5 plus 9? 14, right?
14.
So that had to fall for another to rise. Well, who's about to rise out of Chicago? Which is Upper Egypt.
Chicago is Upper Egypt. All right.
Tell us.
Obama.
I didn't know he was going to say that.
And I've been telling you it's going to be a return of a deity. So on June 19th, which is Juneteenth, right?
Yes.
Which will be exactly 19 days after they said Stacey King passed away, because one must fall for another one to rise. What's 19? 1, 9. 1 is the alpha, 9 is the omega. Right? So on that day, Obama opens up that library. The Obama library opens up on Juneteenth, because one must fall for a new king to rise. And at the very top of his...
What's the falling? He's opening his presidential library. What? How is he falling? That's literally a thing like all presidents in the United States get generally, is like a library dedicated to them, and there's like stuff from their time as president there, and... What?
This library, it's not shaped like that from the exterior, but on the interior, it's shaped just like a pyramid at the very top. He has an indoor basketball court on each end of the basketball court, on the north end and on the south end. It's shaped like an inverted pyramid on each end. He's letting you know.
Now I'm just curious what the interior looks like, because I haven't seen this. You know, I haven't looked into it. This is still under construction photos. That doesn't help for what I'm looking for. Oh, this part! Okay, so it kind of goes in. I see. Alright, and he thinks because it's sort of pyramidal shaped, it must be Egyptian? That's interesting. It's obviously incorrect, but it's interesting. Just seeing what else. Okay, back to it.
We're returning to Egypt. Right? So today marks the end. Watch this.
Oh yeah, Obama on the bingo card. Clinton's, Biden's, Obama's on the bingo card.
Now, and I'm going to go back to Juneteenth too. But today marks the end of Admiralty Maritime Law.
Keep cooking, Sheik. I'm gonna get off the screen, but go ahead, go in.
Right? It's the end of Admiralty Maritime Law. We're done with that. We have to go back to the law of the land. What's the law of the land? Land, air, water.
This is sovereign citizen stuff. That's literally beliefs taken directly from David Straight, the sovereign citizen scammer that died a couple of years ago.
And I don't know if you all noticed during the NBA Finals.
Oh, I agree with you, Chrissy. I agree. People want a connection to these spiritual things that they deem as very important, so it ends up, yes, as you said, they revise them to more fit with what they relate to and they themselves as a person. Yeah.
Finals, right before they had when they went into commercial breaks, they kept playing music by Earth, Wind, and Fire because they're letting you know we're going back to the law of the land.
Or Earth, Wind, and Fire just fucking slaps.
So this
which they do. Did.
Is really going to be great for our people. Now, going back to Juneteenth. Juneteenth will represent exactly 407 years since our enslavement. So you go, and I'm talking about to the very day, 407 years. Okay? Now,
okay.
That would be June 19th of 1619.
No. That's not when slavery ended. That's before the American War for Independence by over 100 years. No, you're off by a lot. By like 250 years roughly. The Civil War was in like the 70s and 80s, 1870s. Okay, and even then, Juneteenth was a little bit after that because like there were slavers, pieces of fucking shit that still didn't free the people that they had enslaved until whatever. Fucking hell, man. 60 to 65? I thought it was in the 70s for some reason. Okay, thank you.
And 407 years would be June 19th, 2026. And that'll be exactly 407. 400 years plus 7. 7 is completion.
Okay.
Okay? So that's why they call this thing America 250 Freedom. Right?
Yes.
Because we're free from all that stuff. And we're free from Admiralty maritime law. We go in Revelations 2:1, and it says, God said there'll be a new heaven and new earth and no more sea. No more sea means what? No more laws of the sea.
Come on. Yes.
We're done with that.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
That's probably a good place to move on from that video. That seems like a good bookmark point. Okay, let's see what else we got. What is this? Okay, I think we're gonna watch whatever this is. I have to use the bathroom again. So while I use the bathroom chair, we'll tell you all about, Tim and Eric's $1 billion movie. It's got shrimp. I'll be back. Let's see what this video is.
Also I heard the voice of the Lord saying, Whom shall I send? And who will go for us? Then said I, Here am I.
Well, this website's so weird. Like, the top thing is static, and you can't, like, scroll past it. It's just, like, there. That's terrible website design. My God.
I, send me. And he said, Go. And tell this people, Hear ye indeed, but understand not, and see ye indeed, but perceive not. Make the heart of this people fat.
Is that a purple cock?
And make their ears heavy, and shut their eyes, lest they see with their eyes, and hear with their ears, and understand with their heart, and convert.
What's happening?
And be healed.
What is...
So they wove into this whole altar male genitalia and the female reproductive system and genitalia. Think about that. Oh, you know what it is? In the beginning, Elohim said, let us create man in our image.
Hold on. Where's the pen part? Hold on. I'll find it, goddammit. There it is.
Yeah, lady, I was as big as a skyscraper, and now I'm as tiny as a postage stamp. Oh, I get it. Cute. You leave this pen here and people are supposed to think, wait, that looks like a dick.
So yeah, that's kind of what we're dealing with, I guess, here.
So in the image of Elohim created a penis.
Doesn't understand architecture? Yeah, at minimum. It doesn't understand architecture on the bingo card. This is more like design in general, but yeah, I'll count that. That's fine.
And inverted a vagina. So you have male and female, but then the Lord God knows the system and it's a forbidden.
That's one of my favorite kinds of conspiracy theories, is when someone's like, look at this perverted nonsense, and the call is coming from inside the house. Like, there is no intent, but they're like, that's a cock! Hold on. I used to have that Little Mermaid VHS sitting around that has the dick on it. The one that got recalled. The Little Mermaid dick VHS cover that got recalled in the 90s. I think it's in that pile down there. I'm not going to pull it out. But I assure you, I have the dick cover of Little Mermaid VHS.
And fruit. So when the Lord God puts Adam and Eve in the system, and he takes Eve...
Link, yeah. Hold on, here you go.
out of his side, he says, I'll make a part opposite Adam, so Adam can find his way out. Well, you're Adam. I'm Adam. We're all a piece of Adam. Every one of us is a son of Adam. Okay, but until you turn the world upside down, you can't open the door and find Eve. Okay, but watch this. So this whole system is built resembling exactly that. Male right side up, turn it upside down, female upside down. And now think about this. Isaiah 43.
Real quick, Ashley says, as a quick cleanse, how many of these movies do you own or have seen? Let me take a look.
25 must-watch British films. The Cook, The Thief, The Wife and Her Lover.
I don't have that one. It's on my list. I've wanted to watch that because I've heard it's good.
Servants, a matter
Don't have that one either. Haven't seen it.
of life and death.
Haven't seen it. Don't own
The
it.
devils,
Haven't seen it. Don't own it.
kind hearts and coronets.
Nope.
The Wicker Man.
Have seen The Wicker Man. Don't own that version. I do like that version of The Wicker Man. Haven't seen Ratcatcher.
Ratcatcher. Brief Encounter.
Nope.
Whiskey Galore.
Nope.
Beautiful Thing.
Nope.
Under the Skin.
Yeah, I do have that, and I've seen it, and that's a great movie.
A Hard Day's Night.
Yep, haven't seen that, of course.
Deep End.
Nope.
The Long Day Closes.
Nope.
Saint Maud.
Yes, I do have that one. Like that.
Shooters.
Nope.
Quadrophenia.
Nope.
Dead Man's Shoes.
No.
With Nail and I.
Yeah, I actually have the special edition of that. That's hilarious. That's a great movie. Arrow put out a special edition of that a couple years ago. Pretty good.
Local Hero.
Nope.
Kez.
Nope.
Saturday Night and Sunday Morning.
Nope.
The Long Good Friday.
Nope.
Naked.
Nope.
And Scum.
Nope.
Also,
fewer than I thought, to be honest. Apparently, I've not seen a lot of British film.
let me know in the comments if there's any more list videos that you want me to do.
Anyway, where were we? Oh, yeah, the dick guy.
And now passes through the waters. I will be with you. That's the Lord God from heaven. Okay, now watch this. Coming into the system, coming into here, here's a dot, it's the Holy Spirit, the dove. Think of this as the very...
Fake fan. I never said I was a fan of Britain. I'm a fan of Doctor Who. There's a difference.
very first coming into the system, the day of coming into the system.
I'm not some kind of Anglophile weeaboo.
When now
pretty neutral on the UK in general. Don't have any thoughts on it.
Passes through the waters, I will be with you. So coming into the system, you see this penis that's ejaculating and all these little red dots?
I do not. I see where you've drawn what appears to be a penis. I'm not sure about everything else.
When thou passes through the waters, I will be with thee. Do you know what the word passes through the waters means?
Are you going to say it's about cum?
That's why the Lord told me I had to read the Bible in Hebrew and in Greek. And so passes through the waters means to cross to the other side. So they're coming from outside. Look, I'll go back here. Out here is the outside of the building.
Well, now I'm just sad. This man's schizophrenia made him learn Hebrew and Greek. My sane mind isn't getting me to do anything productive, so that's probably not good. Also, calling myself sane is maybe a little generous.
Coming from the outside of the building into the inside of the building, so the light from heaven coming into there, when thou passes through the waters, when you cross to the other side, in copulation, in the semen, I will be with you. I'm sorry, that's...
I knew it was going to be about cum.
That's exactly what the heck you're looking at. You're looking...
I could smell it from a mile away.
at a penis...
Like most cum.
Ejaculating semen.
Hannah regrets that she just sat on the bingo card. What the fuck? What the fuck? What am I doing? Oh, I already had that. Fuck.
Angels melting into the semen in the artwork. They had all the little boy angels melt into semen. So it's them cross
2 in 1 day. In fairness, I'm doing like a double long stream, so that checks out. It's as many regrets per capita as usual if I refrain for the rest of the stream.
Crossing to the other side in the semen, and the Lord says, I will be with you. But would you ever have known to turn this whole damn thing upside down and it's a dead sheep? Well, who would know that? Did you know that's the key for getting out of the trap? It's called the key of knowledge. Woe to you, Pharisees, for you hide the key of knowledge. You don't enter the kingdom yourself, and you stop others from entering. Your damnation will be the worst and much deserved. Also, the key of love, the key of David. David means love. This is the key of David, to turn everything upside down. You'll see the truth. You'll see Jesus. You'll see that, oh my God, I'm trapped in a system. I've been carried away captive. You'll know that you've been carried away captive. You'll see the whole world totally different. When you're able to look at the world and see what I see, you'll be going, what the hell? I mean, look at what you're looking at right now.
You think that's a sheep?
You can't argue with that.
Hear now this, O foolish people, and without understanding, which have eyes and see not, which have ears and hear not. Fear ye not me, saith the Lord?
Okay, this is just going to be simple yes or no. The images that are on your screen are from your U.S. currency note, the $20 bill made in 1996. Are those images of the Twin Towers?
God damn it, 9/11 out of nowhere on the bingo card. Every fucking time. 9/11 out of nowhere. They never ease into it. It's always just, remember 9/11? Yeah, I do.
Blowing up. On the backside of that bill, is that a clear representation of the Pentagon being destroyed?
No, it's not. I hope he moves on from this. I don't like doing 9/11 conspiracies. They're so stupid and they've all been debunked to death.
As it was on 9/11 on the other side of the bill that you just saw. So one bill has...
9/11 conspiracies are boring. 9/11 conspiracies are boring.
The bombings of the Twin Towers, and the reverse side of that bill shows the bombing of the Pentagon on 9/11. Next question. The old $20 bill, previous to the one made in 1996, does it have a representation of the federal building bombing in Oklahoma City?
No, it does not. Also, I also had a subscription to Mad Magazine. I know the fold-ins are fun, but you're not supposed to do that to every piece of paper you find. No, not designed for that.
City blowing up. Does it look like an explosion and rubble and smoke expanding due to the 3 layers of ink? It's simply a yes or no. When you turn the bill over on the reverse side, is that a representation of the face of the federal building bombing, or the face of the federal building blown off with the floors jutting out? Yes or no? Okay, it's very obvious. Yes, and yes. So if that's all yes, then the images that are on the new bills, the new $10 bill, showing a tidal wave covering a 7-story building, and the new $100 bill showing a nuclear blast destroying the buildings that are printed on the...
Why do you think that's a nuclear blast? It's nothing, obviously. It's just a folded, piece of art of a building that you're folding to try and interpret as something else. So why do you think this is a nuclear explosion?
On the note, is it a foregone conclusion that those are going to happen? Yes or no? That there will be a tidal wave covering a building because it's printed on your U.S. currency $10 bill? And is it a foregone conclusion that a city will be destroyed by nukes because it's printed on your $100 bill? It's just a yes or no.
No!
The word of the Lord also came unto me, saying, Son of man, thou dwellest in the midst of a rebellious house, which hath...
Please don't use AI over clips of some of the most... Please don't put AI slop over scenes from some of the most beloved films in the American canon. I'd really appreciate it. I ask so little. Everyone's crazy and awful to each other, and I've learned to live with that. What are you gonna do? Don't take my movies away from me. Don't AI slop my movies, sir.
have eyes to see and see not. They have ears
M. Scheffler with the hats off would like the witch hat. Will do.
to hear and hear not. But they are a rebellious house. Therefore, thou son of man, prepare thee stuff for removing, and remove by day in their sight, and thou shalt remove from thy place to another place in their sight. It may be they will consider, though they be a rebellious house. Then shalt thou bring forth thy stuff by day in their sight, as stuff for removing, and thou shalt go forth at even in their sight, as they that go forth into captivity.
Hydrate will do.
Dig thou through the wall in their sight.
Alright, AI slop, you gonna talk again? Or are you just gonna slop it up?
Beneath the stone feet stand, they hear. For verily I say unto you,
What?
that many prophets and righteous
and the sperm goes in, there's a little explosion, the sperm goes in, and that light is caught inside a box. The light...
Okay, I gotta go back. We definitely missed something.
and hear those things which ye hear, and have not heard them.
For example, when a woman conceives and the sperm goes in, there's a little explosion, the sperm goes in, and that light is caught inside a box. The light inside the egg is caught in the box. And then it comes out of the box and it begins walking and talking, but there's light that's trapped in it. And that light that's trapped in it is the goal of the abyss. It's an insect race that's feeding off that. So it's literally an insect eating semen, if you will. And that's what the largest altar in the world is an insect, a giant insect, which represents Satan, because in Revelation it says they had a king over them, the angel of the abyss. And the angel of the abyss is the king of the locusts, which have tails like scorpions. So the angel of the...
I didn't have the world as ruled by cum-starved insectoids. I was not expecting that today. I'm happy we're here. But yeah, I did not wake up today thinking, boy, I hope I get to hear about the secret cum-hungry world leaders. That's not how women work on the bingo. We don't know that insectoid was a woman. He said it's an insectoid eating cum. Are we getting heteronormative with our insectoid cum sluts? What do words mean, man? We're just putting words together. It's like my train of thought is Mad Libs, but I understand what it means. Okay.
The abyss is eating a sheep in the form of angels, in the form of semen, because...
A sheep in the form of angels, in the form of semen. Man, taking E really cuts off your supply of sheep. You ever notice that?
That little light that goes into you.
After my orchiectomy, I am bereft of angels, let me tell you.
That's the angelic essence that goes into a box, light in a box. And so we're like light in a box, and we're trapped in here with another energy, which is evil. So we're the tree of the knowledge of good and evil, because we're good from heaven, and the ones that started the box are evil from the abyss.
I'm sorry, is he saying that tattoo is also a penis?
So the spirit of Elohim moved over the waters of the abyss. And so now the host body system belongs to her because she's twin female from...
Flashing warning. I didn't know there was going to be flashing. I apologize.
The abyss. And she's hatching a locust army through the host body system by having access to one of your eyes and one of your ears, because you're half her, and then you're...
Oh, you guys picture things! Shit! I'm sorry, when I make jokes, I forget people picture things in their heads. So sometimes I say vile things that everyone reacts like, oh, that's vile. And I don't understand why. I can't picture things in my head, so it's just words to me. But presumably, when I say really gross stuff, you then visualize it. I am so sorry. It's just words to me. I'm so sorry. Crimmy Crimson says, what? Yeah, I have aphantasia. I can't see things in my head. It's all words, just a monologue. That's what my brain is.
You're half him from heaven. And that's why the whole world's going transgender now, because she's...
Transphobia transvestigation on the bingo card. Of course.
Taking over the system. That's why you have guys that think they can have periods when they can't, because they're becoming delusional, because they're part of that essence that's taking over. The insect is taking over, the serpent is taking over the host body system.
Is it an insect or a serpent? I'm getting mixed messages.
And they're an androgynous, self-fertilizing, reptilian.
Trans people aren't self-fertilizing. That's not how that works.
Have sex with whatever you want.
Also, trans people aren't inherently androgynous. There are plenty of binary trans people that are not androgynous at all.
Natural kind of creature. Those of us that
Congrats on people getting bingos.
Have male energy from heaven, we're angelic beings that are trapped alongside. We're aliens alongside the ones from the pit. So there's an angel and a demon within the host body system. And if the angelic being doesn't turn back to the Lord God during his trip here, then he's consumed by the system and the demonic being destroys him through the flesh. So now the mystery is completely solved. That's why the Bible says, come out of her, my people. The only way to come out of her is a spiritual rebirth. And that's when you get inverted and you get turned around the other direction. You see that the whole world is a trap for your spiritual essence. There it is. Perfect.
Unto you it is given to know the mystery of the kingdom of God. But unto them that are
converted, both when you have on high should enter. The evil part gets reconciled back to God, both parts.
Okay, probably enough of him. Let's move on to the next thing. Miss Quilanius says, happy getting paid for continually giving us silly things to watch day. Speaking of which, let me do my little calls to action. We're a little over halfway through this with the stream. If you can do me a favor on YouTube, hit the like button, I'd appreciate it. Also, hype the video if you can watch the VOD in the first couple of days. If you want to help support the channel financially so we can keep doing this like we do, you can always become a member on YouTube or use Super Chats. And on Twitch, you can use subscriptions, gift subs, or bits. Thank you, everyone.
Country at this hour, we do have...
Oh, I don't want to watch that one. That's about sports. Maybe later. Watch the Backrooms thing. Oh no, let's see how Daniel Pratt's been doing. This is a person we cover regularly to the new people in chat, like Crimmy Crimson. This is someone we cover very regularly. He is a flat earther. He is a misanthrope. He works a security job at a church where he holds a gun. We're very concerned about him. Every single time he posts, it seems like he's doing worse and getting more into conspiracies, and he's, like, black-pilled. It's a whole thing. He hates the church he works at, too. He thinks they're fake Christians.
Hey, folks,
So we got a recipe for a potentially very scary stew happening here.
Oh, God, it's hot. Checking in with y'all.
He's not attacked anyone yet, no. Believe me, I'd tell you if I heard about it.
So let's go through the motions, shall we?
Oh yeah, he's doing even worse. Holy shit. This fucking guy. Oh my god. Thank you, wife. Appreciate ya.
Let's review the most recent relevant gaslighting agendas.
The more he gets dejected and feels like there's nothing to live for, the more I am concerned, not only for him, because even though I don't like him as a person, he's a human being, probably with mental health issues, wish he would get help, but I am mostly concerned about the people around him, as other people pointed out in chat. Pretty worried.
So I guess... What can we start with? Wow, shock of the Iran war kicked back up. And it seems the ICE agenda is kicking back up at the same time. All the propaganda gaslighting campaigns. So, not anything unexpected. We still got
this is his house.
A few days, I guess, to go of the World Cup. We'll see what happens with that. I'm not expecting any alien invasion or anything. If anything, some sort of false flag, but we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, this is the most depressed I've ever seen him. Terrible. You can't hear him? I'll turn him up a little.
That's why I've kind of been, these holidays and big events that it seems they're signaling to come and go all the time. And we know it's just a matter of when, not if. And, you know, it's hard to know if some of them have ever been called off because people have been calling them out. So we'll just gotta wait and see what happens. But that's what I've often been talking about lately. Some people feel like it's all going down now, and I think it's just still in slow collapse mode. Kind of the opposite of Building 7. You know how that goes.
9/11 out of nowhere.
So Thursday. So now, you know, I've been wondering where...
Agreed, Phoenix. Agreed.
All the obsession with... if you just ever go to that just trash cheerleading rag called the Gateway Pundit. The obsession with the elections, 2020 elections, still like Trump thinks he's going to travel back in time. Don't get me, yeah, I know. But like, what does he think? He's going to go back and get to serve that term too? Well, now Thursday there's an announcement. It's, emergency election, blah, 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 blah. So we're back to the talk about gluttons for punishment. These people that are still even considering voting as a viable option. How absolutely deluded, how stuck in, it can't be my guy. Do you have to be, after what Trump has done, to do everything to make America goy again? Well, he tells us that America is now great again, and we're in the golden shower of golden age of America, while they piss in our faces and just tell us it's a much needed rain.
Yeah, that was super overt.
Storm or
he did say that Crimmy Crimson. I'm gonna delete that message just because I don't want that. I don't want that in chat.
You know, it's climate change.
But he did.
What more do the American voters need to know? You know, there is apparently, you know, a serious combination of mental block and spiritual void due to the entire heliocentric soul-stealing model.
Oh, that's true, Executioner. That's true. You're right. You're right.
Solar system. There's got to be a real disconnect for you to not be able to just observe and realize the most simple facts, that if your government loved you half as much as you think they do, wouldn't they be building massive desalination plants all over the coasts of America rather than massive data centers that are sucking up the...
Doesn't understand their problem is capitalism on the bingo card. We already have that. Nope. Doesn't understand their problem is capitalism on the bingo card. We got there. It's really sad. He used to just talk about flat Earth. And now he's, like, actually accurately describing certain problems. His diagnosis is incorrect, but he's actually looking at real problems. Fucking scary.
Barely potable water.
Unfortunately, he's anti-Semitic and a piece of shit. But what are you gonna do?
We have left that they haven't polluted into poison.
He's angry and falling into despair and weird anti-Semitism. That describes a lot of Americans at the moment, unfortunately. Free Palestine.
So
to
that
make
we
clear what I mean.
All have fresh water, and I wouldn't have to go pay $6 for 40 bottles of water every other day.
White Americans, men are facing social issues for the first time in our history. That's an interesting way to put it, yeah. White Protestant men dealing with material issues collectively. Wow.
While they play with the weather and just make math.
Is it accidentally based? For the data center thing, sure. You shit otherwise, for the most part, but I don't know. At least for the data center thing, I'll do that.
It's a ridiculous heat wave.
Play with the weather. Yeah, he's one of the people that thinks that they can control the weather. Do I still have HARP and weather control on here somewhere? Or does that just fall under sci-fi tech? I'm looking. Oh, weather control, 26. We do have that one. Thank you.
Waves that...
Oh, did he say false flag? False flag on the bingo card, too. Where is false flag on here? There it is. 69.
The humidity is just so ridiculous. I gotta drive around with my wipers on from the humidity. It's not raining. But either the windshield's freezing over because of the air conditioning or so much water's collecting from all the humidity. It's ridiculous. But that's, again, climate change.
It is. That's literally the answer, and you're, like, making fun of it. We've been warned for decades and decades and decades, and those in power have done nothing but accelerate the issue, so I really don't know what to tell you, man. Funny enough, speaking of the laser thing, I actually have a book about conspiracy theories called Jewish Space Lasers, and it's written by Mike Rothschild. No relation.
So that's, you know, if our government, and I know I'm preaching to the choir, but it's just, I gotta rant. I don't know. It's hard to even care about on all of it. I'm kind of focused on my...
Green guy with a $3 tip says, the government pays me to do nothing and gives me free healthcare, but they also gave me PTSD and cancer, among other things, so
life right now.
That about sums it up.
So yeah, it's just going to continue to go. The mission creep, mass surveillance, and people are just going to keep thinking if they vote harder, blah, blah, blah. I don't know. What else can you do? They've got us so locked down. It's, you know, it's Star Wars, the entire Star Wars saga. It's, you know, watch Demolition Man right down to the toilet paper mop.
Sorry to make a point. I have it on 4K, ooh.
During the whole pandemic. But that is literally the vision of their future. That's their future vision for us. Right down to I can't send a text without constantly the auto incorrect changing my words from gays to days, just like in the movie Demolition Man, when every time John Stallone would cuss, you'd hear the AI pop up, John Spartan, you've been fine, motherfucker, we're watching you.
It's spell check, you asshole. Jesus Christ, it's not a conspiracy. Most people just say days and not gays in that context, because most people don't refer to queer people or gay people as the gays. And yeah, you can turn on a correct off. It's not difficult.
Right down to the no contact screen.
Would I say Demolition Man is propaganda but fun? I would say it's libertarian propaganda, but I still enjoy it because it's pretty cheesy and fun. But the ethos of I disagree with the central ethos of Demolition Man. I'm such a pretentious fucking ass.
Screen, social media, no contact, intimate relation. That movie is their vision, along with a lot of others. Watch Wall-E.
Wall-E was criticizing those things, right? It wasn't like, ooh, get yourself a chair and never do anything again. It wasn't positive that. Did you stay for the end credits of Wall-E? It's basically an epilogue. Stay for the end credits of Wall-E.
Under the dark, gloomy skies constantly. So, as far as the war stuff, you know where I stand on that.
Not like an epilogue. In Wall-E, over the credits, it shows depictions of them, like, rebuilding the Earth. The movie is not pro-blob people. I say this as a partial blob person.
Seems like they're just trusting the plan, going along with the plan. And I just heard so as far as the surveillance stuff, people are really standing up to the flocks now, good. But you also got to be watching. So what does that mean? So Flock's successor is going to come in we're a private company. We can spy on you if we want, or whatever, You know as well as I do. If they want it done, it'll get done. If they don't want it get done, it won't get done, but they'll tell you it's got done.
Flocks of sheep. Sheeple on the bingo card. Oops, wrong button. Oh no, I'm out of tokens. What'll I do? If only I could make them undergo mitosis. Oh, there we go. There's one. Sheeple. Oh, was he talking about flock cameras? Because he was talking about standing up to the flock, as in a flock of sheep. Sheeple.
Right, Epstein.
Let me go back. Okay, he was. Okay, take Sheeple off then. Sorry. Downstairs, I got someone telling me. Someone. All right, take away Sheeple. Sorry. Misunderstood.
So,
oh, nice. Is this legit? Yeah, I love Dogma too.
But yeah, regarding the surveillance, I just watched this video. This dude, I think it was on like Minutes of Horror, Hours of Horror channel, whichever. But this dude talking about how, oh yeah, we've got AI working on how we can put cameras on garbage trucks that drive around the city. So that way, if we pull up to your curb and you've got framing and windows there and an old bathtub, we know you must be doing a remodel. Already at a time when so many millions of Americans are struggling just to make... I hope Americans have just stopped paying credit card bills and all that.
Well, that would be bad. Like, if everyone did it, I would understand the collective idea. Great. But you have no organizational structure, so don't do that, because then you'll just be a guy not paying his debt, and that will not be good for you.
Like, fuck them for real. They're bankrupting you. They are sanctioning us through inflation, manufactured inflation, from the no war peace president that has, once again, on top of the $7 trillion during the pandemic, that somehow they've got Make America Great Again.
Oh, stop, Daniel, stop! I want to feel bad for you! Stop it!
It's that,
fucking piece of shit.
Biden was responsible for the whole pandemic when it was Trump. And it was Trump that put us $7 trillion in debt that caused all the inflation when Biden was in office. So, and here he is again. How's your gas doing?
Yes, Ashley.
So, how do you can't reach these people? They're unreachable. That's the way it seems. He could. At this point, I'm convinced he's the only one that could, and I kind of think he's kind of washed his feet of this place. And I can't say I blame him. Again, I think constantly about how
Washed his feet of this place.
How he must feel looking down at
It's not really the context in which the foot. Well, I get he's going for a pun. It's kind of a messy pun. That's a messy pun, but I see what you're going for.
us.
Messy word play. Yeah, mixing his metaphors, because, like, Pontius Pilate washed his hands of this, if we're doing biblical allusions. Pontius Pilate washed his hands of Jesus' crucifixion symbolically. Jesus washed people's feet, but it had nothing to do with the...
So, I'm sorry, I just can't rant and rave about it anymore because I've just come to the realization he truly is our only hope. I know people are gotta stand up, gotta feel like they can do something, but what another vision of theirs we've seen. You know, they've got it locked down so bad now that only small Star Wars, only small pockets of resistance against the galactic empire, just shrink the whole Star Wars set down into the actual reality of the enclosed earth we live in. And
Star Wars was already about things on Earth. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Do you not understand that Star Wars is one of the most derivative pieces of fiction in human history? Like, I like Star Wars. I like Star Wars. But it wasn't made up whole cloth. Like, the scenarios in Star Wars are pulled from real-life things. Fascists existed. Vietnam was happening. America was doing its own imperialism. What are you talking about? It's not predictive programming. People do war all the time. They just put it in space.
same story.
Everyone loves Uncle Palpatine. Go for Papa Palpatine!
All this. And it is that space model, that atheistic, nihilistic model, which also, again, coincidentally, the timing of the entire biblical Earth, flat Earth.
Like, Star Wars took from so many things. Fucking Kurosawa movies. The Dam Busters. Flash Gordon.
True, or whatever
Captain Cody.
you want to call it. Topic as all of this is unfolding.
Predictive programming for the Wall-E rant? Sure, I think we already had predictive programming, but yes. Oh yeah, they couldn't get the rights to Flash Gordon, which worked out anyway, because later there was the 80s Flash Gordon movie that was really great, so. Commander Cody, he's a character from Old Republic serials.
So.
Wait, am I thinking of the wrong person?
Endure.
Yeah, no, I'm thinking the right guy. It's
That's all we can do. That's all we're told to do.
The guy that Marvel ripped off to make Iron Man.
Patience. He knows
I love Marvel, but Iron Man's a ripoff.
hard.
A lot of their characters are.
Some days it's real hard. But I'm trying. Y'all take care. God bless you.
Jesus Christ, he sounds so desperate and done. Worried about him, worried about things he's gonna do to other people or himself. Just to show you what Commander Cody looked like. Oh, of course, because it's also the guy from... No. This is what he was like. I have a lot of these on Blu-ray. I like a lot of these Old Republic serials. The suit actually didn't originate from Commander Cody. It was used by, I think, first in a serial called King of the Rocket Men, which is more what they ripped off for Iron Man. Oh, it's a bad copy, but it'll do. I just want to show you what the guy looks like so you can be like, oh yeah, that's just Tony Stark. That's just Tony Stark.
Would appreciate having that information.
Spoken like a true reporter, Miss Thomas. But Science Associates is a two... All right. Move the new rocket to the proof.
Where is he? Oh, well, there's him in the suit. Has the lady that lost her house been posting still? Not Kat, but the other one. Mel Fletch. Yes, she has been posting even more threatening things, so that's great. Yeah, see, there he is. I wish it wasn't so blurry so you could see he literally just is Tony Stark, or Tony Stark is based off him. He invented this super suit that allows him to, like, fly and fight crime, and he's, like, an industrialist, and...
This is Jeff's car. Something must be wrong.
Yes.
I love the controls on the suit because it's literally like on and off and up and down. Those are the controls. That's how he flies through the air. An on and off switch and an up and down switch. Beautiful. You thought Tony was based partly on Howard Hughes? That's in there too.
What's that?
Good effects for the time period for, like, a serial, by the way. They reused these shots a lot in different serials, I will say, like the shot of him flying around. That gets reused a lot.
What's that?
Jet Jaguar! Jet Jaguar! Sure, Profane Priestess.
Hey, what's going on back there?
Alright, you get it. Sorry, just watching it now. No, you get it, though. Let's see what else we got. Wow, floating cities in your fantasy world. That's very original. Did you come up with that yourself?
Now once more I must ride with my knights to defend what was and the dream of what could be.
Orphans of the Sky, Understanding a Forgotten Past.
Hot D&D take, and I know this is unfair because D&D, a lot of it is built on tropes anyway, but if your OC D&D world has a floating island area, I'm judging you. Unless you have a good thematic or story reason for it to be there. If you're just doing it, why? Why? Because it's a trope? Because that's a thing? I don't know. That one bugs me. Profane Priestess says, you should read the Superpowered series by Drew Hayes. They're Trey's favorite book, and he talked us into listening to the dramatized audiobooks I have been successfully proselytized to. Yep, he's recommended those to me too. At some point.
Defenders of the mainstream account will allude to the fact that there are numerous libraries across the land which contain the totality of a compendium
of course, if your floating island is in Power Rangers and it's the Animarium, then it's very cool.
Of human knowledge, which is cataloged in these great books. And yet there are many competing and conflicting perspectives, even amongst the mainstream.
That's where your echidnas keep the emeralds. See, that's a viable reason.
To discern exactly what happened.
Oh no, now I got the music stuck in my head. You know that area in Sonic Adventure? Jungle?
What are the true events of our history? In this exploration...
Hold on, what the fuck is that? Hold on. Sonic Adventure jungle music. Whoa! They'll do it. It's in here. Ah! Rolling around at the speed of sound. Follow your rainbow.
We're going to concern
Hannah, that's Sonic Adventure 2. I know.
Ourselves with an alternative account. And we're going to look at what some of these works of what may be fiction or might be nonfiction.
What if your world has floating peninsulas? Acceptable!
Tell us about our distant past. We begin with the account of Sky Cities, A Lost Wonder. And here in this image you can see that was taken in China several years ago that shows us a city in the clouds. Now,
it doesn't. Fun fact, there aren't cities in the clouds. I don't know if you know this about clouds. They're a very, very, very poor place for a foundation. This falls right through.
This could well be a doctored or an altered image, but it does give us the idea of the wonder of a city existing in the clouds.
That is a trope has pre-existed. I don't know the origins of that trope. You could argue earlier if we're bringing, like, religious mythology into this. But, like, at least in Western writing, the earliest I can think of, Jonathan Swift, I'm sure it predates that, but that's the one I can think of.
And why are we focusing on this? Because there are...
What was that island called in Gulliver's Travels? Forget the name.
Many accounts of...
Was it like Laputa? That's what it is, thank you.
Cities that once existed in the clouds. And of course, I'll start with the most obvious example from non-fiction. Isn't it funny how we call non-fiction the actual historical account, as opposed to fiction, or in this case, science fiction. Science fiction being a numerous group of stories that displayed or depicted sky cities. And why are sky cities so alluring to us? Because
it's a fantastical idea that in an instant gets across a lot of ideas about your setting, whether it's sci-fi or fantasy. It directly implies to you the level of technology or magic at hand. It usually illustrates that this particular city is high tech or high magic, depending on which side of the coin you're playing with. It communicates things to an audience, and it's fascinating to us because we're humans with imaginations. And that's fun. No, Lilliput was the tiny place. That's where the little Putians live. No. Wait, was it Lilliput? Wait, no. What was... Fuck. The Brobdingnagians from Brobdingnag... That's the big place. The tiny place is They're little Putians. Yeah, it's the tiny people. It is. Because they're Lilliputians. Laputa is the floating island. Okay, we got this.
Show an element of fantasy and imagination that is not something that we encounter in our day-to-day activities. Now, of course, we're informed by the mainstream that there has been many different designs.
Lafuscu, thank you. That's the big place. I think they're called Brobdingnagians or something, aren't they? No, that's the other nation the Lilliputians are fighting with, are the Brobdingnagians, because they're having the conflict over which side of their egg to break up. Okay, I got it in my head. We're good.
Proposals to have floating cities or very large floating structures, such as the floating fortress island, which the United States military has proposed over the last 20 years. But with this concept of sky cities, we're actually looking at the very impressive architecture and structures that could defy gravity. Not only are they just floating on the water, but they would be floating on the air. And you might be surprised to know that there are numerous mythical and legendary accounts that allude to sky cities. Indeed, even the one in Gulliver's Travels. And of course, we always remember our favorite floating head from our unique science fiction movie from the 1970s, John Borman's Zardoz. But perhaps
I prefer the Screaming Skull.
Most unique implementation of sky cities is that they display a very advanced technology. That if you had the capacity to build and operate sky cities, how exactly would they sustain
floating cities and islands in fiction? Oh, that's a good Wikipedia page. Let me see. In science fiction and fantasy, floating cities and islands are a common trope, ranging from cities and islands that float on water to ones that float in the atmosphere of a planet by purported scientific technologies or magical means. While very large floating structures have been constructed or proposed in real life, aerial cities and islands remain in the realm of fiction. Glad they put that there. Thanks, Wikipedia. Okay. In the treatise De Grandine et Tonitri on Hail and Thunder 815, Carolingian bishop Agobard of Lyon describes Megonia, a cloud realm populated by felonious aerial sailors. Okay, so that's, I'm assuming the earliest is 815 and the second is Gulliver's Travels. Okay. Neat. At least earliest we are popularly familiar with. Anyway, where'd that video go? What the fuck are we doing? Floating Island Man. Where did you go? It's alright, I only have 80 tabs open right now. I'm finding it, I'm sorry. Where did it go? Maybe we're done with that video because I can't find it again. Is that a reasonable reason to go? There it is.
Sustain themselves in the air? What would be their power sources? And how would they defy the very means of being pulled back to the land? Or gravity, or whatever scientific explanation you're going to go with for what actually draws objects back to the ground. There are many different designs and possibilities, though, for the designs of these unique sky cities. And they tend to incite our imagination as to other possibilities for existence. Imagine what kind of existence that we could have as a civilization if we were able to achieve sky cities. Now, going to the example of Gulliver's Travels, one of the things that Gulliver's Travels concerned itself with was the possibility of a utopian or a dystopian civilization. My particular mindset is that if a civilization goes about pursuing the perfect existence, then perhaps that's one of the sure paths to it being a dystopian existence.
Have you read, like, are you referencing it and you haven't even read it? Like, Gulliver's Travels is not hard to parse what the messaging is. It's very on-the-nose satire.
And you might find that a little bit of a conflict in terms or ideals, but I'll explain. When a civilization devotes itself to the pursuit of a utopian existence from the society or the group's perspective, then it is certain that it will create a society or a civilization that does literally make it a dystopia.
Why? Why do you think that? Why are you assuming anyone is going about trying to make a utopia when literally the concept is named after a contradiction? Trying to solve problems that we are aware of isn't someone pie in the sky trying to create a utopia. It's being a human and solving problems. What the fuck?
Individual. And you can find no shortage of examples of that in both science fiction and non-fictional studies, including our actual history. Now, the other interesting thing about sky cities is how exactly would they operate?
I agree about the Ted Danson Gulliver's Travels thing. I have that on DVD. I wish it would get a Blu-ray release someday. I don't expect it to, but that is a really good adaptation. If you haven't seen a good adaptation of Gulliver's Travels, look out for the Ted Danson one. I think it's free on YouTube. Just search Gulliver's Travels, Ted Danson, Mary Steenburgen. It'll come up.
How would they exist in concert? Or would they not need to exist in concert? We also consider the numerous examples that we have of city-states in our official historical account. We're told that many of the early civilizations relied on the account of city-states. Now, this could simply be the fact that they were walled cities, such as Athens in ancient Greece from the mainstream historical account, or could this be alluding to a different existence? And you might be surprised to know that when you look into accounts of certain myths from various cultures across the land, there's not one I can cite because there's many examples. They do speak of floating islands, floating cities in the sky. Now, these can easily be dismissed as legend or myth, and
yes, end of video.
They have no veracity or historicity within them, and that may
yes, end of video.
Well be true.
Yes, end of video.
But once again, it's another one of those ideas, another one of those creative concepts.
This video is 2 hours long.
It's repeated far too often to be ignored. And why is it repeated? Is it because it's such
a fictional city-state? Oh, God. All the fictional city-states I can think of are dystopias. Let me think about it further.
Alluring and attractive.
At least those are the first ones that, like, come to mind for me.
Idea to the concept of establishing cities in the sky? Or was there some reality on it which it was based? Now, oftentimes we tend to associate what's in the sky with divine beings, or indeed the very concept of heaven.
You know what? I'm going to say none. I can't think of any that I like. I don't like the concept of city-states. I wouldn't want to live in one. I don't know.
In itself, or the paradise that everyone wants to ascend to once their mortal life ends. At least that's in most of the...
So no one Mega City 1. The thing about Mega City 1 is it's hardly a city-state. It's so big, it's basically just a nation-state under a city because it's such a big city.
Primary religion.
You didn't say one I wanted to live in. You said favorite? Oh, okay. The dystopia from Brazil, then. The dystopia... Oh, wait, no. That's not necessarily a city-state. We don't know that. Could be a global government. Maybe I'm assuming. But right outside of it is seemingly green and stuff. So Brazil, if that counts. The city from Brazil. If not, Columbia from BioShock Infinite.
But what if there was a little bit more...
Great satire of American exceptionalism as religion, religion being tied into founding myths. Pretty interesting.
Do this. A reality of an entire civilization that had once existed in the sky, that had the ability to use their technology
I've not read Discworld.
to establish such
What about Cloud Cuckoo Land? It's from the Lego movie. It's fun, but I didn't consider it.
wondrous structures, and then consider these entire constructions themselves. Now, the mainstream tells us that the concept of sky cities is science fiction. There is no practical way to achieve this. Although there are several...
What's my thought on BioShock 3 overall? Infinite? It missed a lot of the charm from the first one. There's something about Rapture where it's just very atmospheric, and certainly scarier in a impending doom kind of way. Columbia's scary in a different way, but I do like that game. It's not perfect. It's a little on the rails. But I do like BioShock Infinite. I actually like that game a lot. I like the story. I like the characters. I like Elizabeth. I like Booker. I like where the story goes. It's fun.
Recent
Not my favorite game of all time, but I do enjoy it.
Films where we have the concept of very large, colossal...
I've actually been replaying through both BioShock and Infinite recently, so skipped over 2. Well, I played 2 originally, but I didn't hate it, but it wasn't as good as the first one or Infinite, so I usually just play those.
Structures that are able to defy the forces of gravity, or whatever you want to consider the forces are that draw objects to the land. And perhaps one of those recent movies that you can look to is Interstellar, with the concept of the evacuation of humanity, with the dwindling of life and the capacity of life on Earth, at least according to that film, to sustain life. But what do these cities really point to? If they did in fact exist,
they didn't
point to an entirely different form of existence.
If this crazy thing I have no evidence of existed, it would point to things being very different than they actually are. Yeah. Yeah, I know.
The ability of a civilization to ascend its technological advancement to where they could actually establish...
Oh, nice, Profane Priestess. Good choice.
...megastructures in the sky. Now, we have to ask the question, if these did exist, what happened to them? Could it be possible that they're in other lands? Could they be in other dimensions, separated by portals? Or did they all simply just crash back to the physical realm or the current lands that we reside on now? We don't know for sure, but we have different accounts of such things happening. And indeed, in previous explorations on this channel, and indeed several live streams, we looked at the whole principle of sky cities, or cities that manage to float in the very clouds, and not just on water. Now, comparing and contrasting...
That's literally... Oh, no, this is a screenshot from Star Wars. For a second, I thought it was another AI image, and I was going to be like, that's just the Millennium Falcon! That is just the Millennium Falcon. That's fine.
And that with some of the principles that we have, we can find other modern science fiction examples of sky cities, or perhaps the...
Would you consider Empire Strikes Back to be modern sci-fi? I don't mean to call out anyone's age here, but I would not call Empire Strikes Back contemporary sci-fi.
The most well-known, Cloud City, featured prominently in Empire Strikes Back, what is considered to be the finest Star Wars movie, of course. Opinions vary, and many of the current Star Wars directors will tell you that their film is the finest one. Whatever the case may be, the design and concept of Cloud City in Star Wars really gave the mainstream their first view of what a sky city could really be like. And as we understand the concept of the Cloud City that was featured in Empire Strikes Back, we understand that its entire purpose was simply to be a gas mine within what was supposed to be a gaseous planet or a gaseous environment. We saw the ability of the city to maintain itself within the clouds and to actually...
From what you've read, modern sci-fi is 1900 onwards. That feels pretty broad.
Float and then have an entire...
It kind of feels like it should be broken up into like 50-year segments to me.
Purpose. We also...
Like I would say like 1900 to 1950, that's an era. 1950 to 2000, that's an era. Now to the 2050s is roughly an era.
Also saw the entire layout and the fine design and cross-section of this city, which...
I would say it feels like to me thematically sci-fi of the 70s and 80s is quite different than the modern kind, so it feels weird to group them together.
alluded to its own power source and the ability of transportation and access throughout Cloud City in and of itself. It also showed that every single portion of this city had a function, and it was indeed modeled towards efficiency. Yet it also showed that the society, the people that were living on it, lived in relative comfort. At least that's what was shown in the film. And here in this cross-section, you can get an idea for how potentially
happy almost birthday, Ken's sister Sue.
Complex and quite incredible this construction could be. Now, was this all just science fiction? Was this all just from creative imagination? It's entirely possible. Or could there be something else? Could there be something else within our subconscious that we were drawing upon?
What do you think your subconscious is, and why do you think it holds secret knowledge? It doesn't. Your subconscious doesn't have secret knowledge that you don't have. It's not how this works.
Sort of suppressed memory that exists that we are only vaguely aware of. And yet, by being in touch with our creative elements of our minds, really what we're doing is we're drawing on old hidden memories.
To be clear, when I said that, I mean it does not know secret facts about reality. You might hide things from yourself that kind of exist in your subconscious. I'm talking about, like, your subconscious doesn't know secret history facts.
There are many different explanations, and I'm not going to suggest that I have the answer, merely suggesting other possibilities for where these wondrous creative ideas came from, because they had to start from something. They had to come from somewhere. And perhaps that's the most intriguing element when we consider sky cities, in addition to how wondrous their possibilities may be. Now, there's also several people who claim to have seen in the distant future or visualize the distant future, and they see humanity ascending to the clouds once again and living in sky cities. Or
why is that weird? Humanity has often symbolically referenced things that are good and better as high up. Many depictions of gods and where they live are somewhere high up and inaccessible. Heaven, Mount Olympus. You know what I mean? Is it that crazy to understand that humanity understands that, like, we're kind of stuck on the ground most of the time? So the idea of a floating city implicitly with its imagery tells you about the city. Wow, they are so technologically advanced. Look at this impossible thing they're doing. That's why it in and of itself as an image illustrates something by its existence. It tells you a story just with an image.
Perhaps another version of what we would consider city-states. Because once again, how would these cities actually be connected? Well, they could still be part of an overall civilization, but each city having its own representation and its own means of existence and its own particular rituals and habits.
You think city-states requires a flying city?
And social means and mores. And suddenly it gives you a lot greater flexibility to live and operate within a greater civilization. Imagine if you could simply...
Why is it all AI slop? There are so many images of, like, futuristic cities.
Move from one city to the next, and you had the ability to experience many different environments. Now, people will say that's exactly what we have with our cities that currently exist on the land, and that is true in many respects. Of course, there's also the other opinion that states that many of our cities are vast failures, are mismanaged, and they oftentimes have quite the worst aspects of human existence within them. All these things are true. But I think one of the reasons...
Green Guy says, also getting high to talk to your gods. Funny.
Why it's important to understand the very creative element that comes from sky cities, cloud city, or whatever you want to call these aerial structures, that they provide us a safe haven from some of the disasters that can occur on the land, such as extreme weather. And we certainly know with all of the use of the words dome that we've had over the past couple...
I'm going to be honest, if you can harness enough energy and technology to get an entire city-state floating in the air, I don't think weather's a big issue for you.
Weeks, that having a haven from the weather would be quite an interesting consideration. You would no longer be affected by weather patterns. You would also be safe by the very shifting of the land, regardless of whatever the nature of the fault lines are or the earthquakes that occur, why they occur.
Yeah, that's the easiest way to deal with earthquakes, is to build a flying city.
What frequency they occur. Well, if you're living in a city in the clouds, if your entire civilization is in the clouds, you needn't worry about earthquakes or shifting fault lines or any of the realities that represents. And then there's numerous other forms of extreme weather that these cities would be above of. Imagine never having to worry about a tornado or a hurricane or a cyclone.
Yeah, sure, but if the power fails, everyone plummets to the earth and dies. So I guess it's a trade-off. Stone Corbell says, the big problem with a floating city is the moment your technology fails, everyone in the city dies. See? Yes!
Or the terrifying typhoons that we have that afflict our lands, and all the other names that we have for our new weather patterns, whether it's a derecho, a polar vortex. And least we forget the possibility of flooding or great tsunamis that completely sweep over the land. These are all the dangers that sky cities would alleviate instantly. But they're just the idea of science fiction. Or is there more of a reality to them? What do you think? Orphans of the Sky is a science fiction novel written by...
Alright, let's move on. Let's see what's next.
AI taking jobs.
Oh, I know Harold Elberman. I'm aware.
The future, but right now it's a bubble. The president's executive orders, he tried to pass legislation to give it liability protection from state and local and individuals to do whatever they want. That's so dangerous. And these data centers stealing water and jacking up the power prices and told just get out of the way. You can't have power, it's bad for the earth. You can't eat beef, it's bad for the earth. Cow farts. But AI gets whatever it wants. We have to stand up for ourselves here and say, why is everything being greased for this? And we're told roll over and die. She gets it. Bare minimum, it allows the eminent domain that is in the executive orders to take the property and the water and all that it sits on, and in the areas it comes into, mainly rural, it becomes its own city and politically takes over that entire area.
Hey friends, welcome back. Thanks so much for being here. Sean from SGT Report. That of course was Alex Jones talking about the AI surveillance data centers that nobody wants, but they're trying to shove down our
rich people want them
throats,
and they're the ones that get what they want because they're in charge. If you don't like that, do something about it. I don't know what to tell you.
Anyway, and in this conversation with my friends Hope and Tavon, in part 2, we talk about what are the
floating cities are a cinch if you have enough daisium. I always use unobtainium in my sci-fi projects.
AI data centers really for? And I hope you guys share this information far and wide. Before we start, just a quick word about a terrific
Daisium is really good
sponsor. Well, as Warren Buffett sits on $400 billion in cash, and on Friday, June 5th, the NASDAQ plummeted more than 4%, pretty soon people are going to remember what real money is. It's not
Do I live on Pandora? Unobtainium does not originate from Avatar, actually.
Inflating away
Yes, it's an actual term, as Densetsu pointed out in YouTube chat. It's a hypothetical material in engineering that has perfect qualities, essentially.
Federal Reserve notes it's precious metals in physical form. Silver is more than a precious metal. It's a critical resource used in solar panels, electric vehicles, defense systems, AI infrastructure, and everything that powers our digital world. While demand keeps growing, supply is shrinking at record rates. And by the way, gold, some very, very wealthy people are buying options for December 2026, projecting $20,000 gold prices. Don't be the person
always with the shilling their fucking... Oh my god, was that Kevin Sorbo? Disappointed! I'm not disappointed. I know he's a piece of shit.
Metals your future depends on. Hey friends, welcome back. Thanks so much for being here. Sean from SGT Report with part 2 of my absolute blockbuster info-packed show with Hope and Tavon. And in part 1, we talked about what really lies below Trump's ballroom. That's a must-hear. And if you're getting to this one, part 2, circle back and watch it. But in part 2, we're going to talk about what are these AI data centers that nobody wants really for. and I think the information will be shocking. By the way, in part 1, we had the breaking news while we were doing the show live that peace talks, oh, what a shocker, have fallen apart between Iran and Donald J. Trump. And therefore, your costs of living are going to continue to soar. But that's all part of UN Agenda 2030, isn't it? The World Economic Forum and those that run the world, this is according to Catherine Austin Fitts, don't take my word for it, they make...
Why should I trust her? What the fuck are you talking about? Nemesaur, thanks for gifting 10 tier 1 subs. Data centers suck and hurt people. This is capitalism. It's so confusing to me, too, when he's like, nobody wants these. What do you mean? The people in charge want them. Hello? Knock, 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 knock. Are you just realizing that you don't really have a say in how society functions to the degree that billionaires do? Like, this is what it took? Like, I feel... What?
Made a decision very recently to fast-track UN Agenda 2030, which they knew would shut off affordable energy and food supply to the world, thereby killing a minimum of 500 million.
It's funny to see so many conspiracists turn on Trump in the last few years. That was inevitable. That was inevitable. At first, he was popular with conspiracy theorists because conspiracy theorists quite famously hate the system, them, those they view as people in positions of authority. When Trump first started running for president in 2015, he framed himself as anti-establishment, as separate, as someone attacking politicians in the establishment. So they liked him because he was attacking people they perceived as their enemies. The thing about that populist rhetoric and claiming to be an outsider, though, is it really only works for so long. Because if you've now been in politics for over a decade, and you've been the president twice, kind of hard to frame yourself as somehow separate from the system, right? So at a certain point, conspiracy theorists stopped seeing him as fighting the system and just saw him and his cabinet as the system. So.
People worldwide, that is the track we're on, like it or not.
Who do I think fell the hardest, Kevin Sorbo or Dean Cain? Dean Cain! That's a personal thing, though. I was very into him as Superman when I was a kid. So that's personal. I'm personally offended that Dean Cain Superman turned into a fucking fascist.
And I firmly believe that Donald J. Trump is their Trojan horse. So, am I right? Am I wrong? You're going to have to decide for your...
Dean Cain tried to join ICE, right? Or did yeah, he did like a publicity thing with them.
Yourself, and you're also going to have to decide if you will stand for the children on the Epstein clients list, many of whom were not only murdered, they were eaten. You're going to have to decide if you'll stand and speak out for the children in Gaza who have been slaughtered for the last 70 years, and it still continues in furtherance of the greater Israel project. And it would be better for you to tie a millstone around your neck if you choose not to stand for the children. This is the temperature in the room regarding Donald J. Trump and his betrayals of the American people. And I don't say that lightly. He was asked, how do you feel about the American people who are really struggling right now, Mr. President? How do you feel about those who can't pay their bills? His response, I don't even think about it. Not one bit.
More proof that Trump is cooked in the midterms.
Let the Senate fall into the hands of Democrats if that's what it takes to kill data centers.
Yep. My entire community is going to break rank. Everybody. All of us. We've had enough.
I'm President Trump. I'm in charge. He doesn't care about us. Somebody asked him about a week ago, what about the American people? And they're struggling right now.
To what extent are Americans' financial situations motivating you to make a deal?
Not even a little bit. He did not care. I couldn't even watch that.
I am so confused by these people who are suddenly like, oh, wait a minute, Trump doesn't care about me? Is this the first time you heard him speak? Ever?
I was angry after that. Like, I voted for you and you don't care about me?
No.
No shit, bitch! Oh my god! Is that hat you're wearing disguising a giant chunk of your brain missing?
He doesn't care about you. That's the big problem that a lot of Trump supporters are experiencing now. He cares about money, and he cares about a little country in the Middle East who's going to continue to give him lots of money.
Okay, let me pause it there. I'm coming back to my esteemed guests and friends, Hope and Devon, and I'll just say one last thing, folks. That NDAA Section 224, the treason's in the wide open now. The treason is in the wide open now, so you can be a willfully ignorant boomer like my beloved friend and neighbor. But I don't know. You're going to have to defend that stuff when you meet God. I'll let God sort it out because I've had quite enough of the treason and the betrayals which are in the wide open, and nobody seems to care. Nobody seems to notice.
None of these people know what treason is.
Nobody seems to care except for the people that you just heard from, except for middle America who feels so betrayed that they view Donald J. Trump as a Trojan horse who's enriched.
He wasn't a Trojan horse. He told you everything he was going to do. And it was very obvious when he was lying about things. If you fell for this, you're an idiot, and I do not feel bad for you. I'm angry with you, and I don't think you should ever vote again. I don't think you shouldn't have the right to vote. I think you should be a responsible person and recognize that you are too stupid to vote. I don't know what to tell you. I do not have sympathy for these people at this point. We already had accidentally based on the bingo card. But yeah.
Enriched himself and his family to the tune of billions of dollars, while you all might be...
These people don't give a shit. They didn't realize Trump was bad. He just stopped catering to them as much. They're mad he's hurting them instead of the people they don't like. They're not suddenly good people. They're still selfish pieces of fucking garbage.
Losing your farms and your homes and trying to figure out how to put food on the table for your children. So what's really going on with these AI data centers that nobody wants, like the one in Utah? Well, you're about to find out. In part,
Kevin O'Leary wants that, and he's much richer than you, so he gets what he wants. If you would like to live in a society where the richest guy in the room doesn't get to fuck over everyone else, we got some work to do then. Until then, I don't know what to tell you.
Part 2 with Hope and Devon. Where would you guys like to start?
Let's jump right in, because I'm sure everybody's dying to know what we've discovered here. So we're going to try our best to explain the data center situation so that hopefully, you know, the serious people can see it.
The serious people.
So here's part 2, what the data centers are really for. So now that we've established that the AI command center being built under the White House ballroom that is connected to all
Utah in here, it's going to raise our nighttime temp by 20 degrees and it'll take more water than the entire state uses already. Hot take, if you build a device that can make the outside temperature 20 degrees hotter, you shouldn't do that. You should take a look at yourself and your human hubris, and you should go into isolation, perhaps in a high mountain or on a deserted island, and maybe, like, read something. I don't know. You just need to be disconnected from this system for a while and think about what you've done.
all the AI data centers. We've established that. So the next thing we're going to do is show you what all these new AI data centers have the capability of doing. And P.S., they're not for making funny cat AI videos. So
cat AI videos aren't funny anyway. It's AI. It's not real. Why would it be funny? Like, if it was animated by a person, maybe, because there could be intent and jokes. But it's just AI, so it's not funny. And I'm not taking some fucking moral stance, by the way. I'm not like, oh, I mean it literally. I am so confused by people who are entertained by AI videos. Like, it's nothing. It's not real. It's nothing. It's non-existent. You might as well have shown me a blank screen. I have no reaction. It's not real. What are you showing me?
Take us through digital twins and the data centers.
Okay, so we have data centers and the digital twins, the population control grid. Conventional data centers and the new AI data centers are not the same. The AI data center is categorically different of infrastructure, specifically engineered for real-time extraction of intelligence from continuous biological, behavioral, and physiological data streams at the population scale. Old data centers did not have the power or the resources to compute biological, behavioral, and physiological data streams.
Okay, so for those that don't know, Their whole thing, obviously data centers suck, and we agree with that stuff. Their reasoning is conspiracy bullshit. Basically, they think that these data centers are going to steal human energy and data about your bodies at all times, and it's going to create a digital twin of you that, like, lives in a matrix or something. It's a whole thing.
At population scale. The new data center, AI data centers do. The conventional data center was a library. The AI data center is a nervous system.
The human digital twin is a living computational model, a running simulation of a specific individual's biological, physiological, neurological, behavioral, and biochemical state, continuously synchronized.
Yeah, clones on the bingo card. Bravo Needs Bacon says, I would rather watch stick figures on a screen because it would take more effort and it wouldn't be destroying the planet.
With real-world sensor data and updated in real time. AI data centers host digital twins.
Be nice to yourself, Phoenix. If I have to be nice to myself, you have to be nice to yourself. Be nice to yourself.
Through what is called the digital twin computation stack.
That's disappointing. What is it? Wow, this is taking a while to load. Doon, 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 doo, doo, doon, 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 doon. Let's see. George Lucas likens AI skeptics to Luddites. Skeptics is spelled with a K, isn't it? Anyway, to Luddites clinging to horse and carts. I mean, that doesn't really disappoint me that much. I don't have respect for George Lucas, so I don't... Like, now I disrespect George Lucas, I guess, but I didn't really have feelings about him either way. Just kind of a so-so filmmaker. I don't know.
This involves genomics, disease trajectory.
Jar Jar is the key to this. If we can get Jar Jar to work, the whole thing will... I may have gone a bit far in a few places.
Neural brain data, and the Internet of Bio-Nano Things integration for nanoscale biological data.
To be clear, George Lucas made the prequels. His creative opinion is not something that matters.
Now, we did these presentations.
Has he done anything since the prequels? Yeah, he did, I think he did a movie about the Tuskegee Airmen, that I heard was okay. I haven't seen it. I don't know other than that. Red Tails, thank you, that's the name of it.
A year and a half, 2 years ago, but I'm bringing them back up.
Yeah, American Graffiti's good. I do have American Graffiti. More American Graffiti. That's not good.
I'll put the link.
Did he do Crystal Skull? Him and Spielberg. Yes, he did do Crystal Skull. The worst Indiana Jones movie is Crystal Skull.
In the show.
His wife was a great editor, Marsha Lucas. Yep. Yep.
Notes if you'd like. So you can rewatch them to understand, because when I saw the data centers going up, I was like, that is where they're going to host the digital twins of American citizens.
You respect him for pioneering new film technology? I don't. And let me explain to you why. I respect Robert Zemeckis for pioneering film technology. I respect James Cameron for pioneering film technology. Even if I don't like every single one of their films, they're both filmmakers that go out of their way to seek out and implement new technologies in their filmmaking to varying results. George Lucas just comes off as lazy to me. Like, I don't get the impression that George Lucas was like, oh, this is going to be incredible and it's going to let us show things we never could before. More so it felt like, fuck, I do not want to go shoot in Tunisia this time. Is there any way we can just put up green screens and we can just film this bitch with air conditioning? That's my impression of George Lucas and his use of technology, is that it feels like he was using it to avoid deeper work. Agree to disagree. That's fine. Totally. That's just how I feel about George Lucas. Probably because I don't like his output very much.
A single NVIDIA B200 replaces 5...
I feel like Lucas gets too much credit for Star Wars. Lucas gets too much credit for Star Wars, and everyone talks about George Lucas like he's the auteur of Star Wars, when frankly, he wasn't even the major part of, like, the best parts of the franchise. Like, everyone's favorite movie in the franchise, he didn't even fucking direct.
H100 nodes, 18 petaflops of FP4 compute.
Let me put it this way. George Lucas is an idea guy. He can have cool ideas. As a filmmaker,
192 gigabytes memory at 8 terabytes per second. The qualitative leap making the population scale digital twins.
Oh, I'm not saying it's George's fault, Densetsu. It's just pop culture generally have given him the authorship of the entirety of Star Wars to the point that it frustrates me. I'm not saying that's his fault specifically.
Possible. Okay?
It's like when you get
the new AI data.
It's like when you get sick of Ryan Reynolds.
Centers.
Like, it's like Ryan Reynolds is just overexposed everywhere to the point where I just want people to shut the fuck up about Ryan Reynolds. I don't want to see another goddamn commercial for his fucking cell phone company. Shut the fuck up, Ryan Reynolds. I don't know. It's maybe not the best comparison. I don't know. Bravo Needs Bacon says, petaflops, fitting for who wants, loves AI the most. Oh, petaflops. I get it.
For the digital twins.
How's Dial of Destiny? Better than Crystal Skull. Watchable. If you're a fan of Indiana Jones, I would say you could watch Dial of Destiny. I would tell people to skip Crystal Skull. You really don't need to watch Crystal Skull other than to know Indiana Jones has a son. Crystal Skull, Indiana Jones, it turns out he has a son. That'll come up in Dial of Destiny, briefly.
Biometric surveillance. Systems like Clear fuse iris scans, facial recognition, fingerprints, credit scores, and vaccination records into one biometric platform, deployed at airports and public gatherings, conditioning the population to accept biometric verification.
Let me jump in real quick and just say, guys,
there are only 3 indie films in your brain. That's fair. If you haven't seen the Young Indiana Jones Adventures, I'd recommend it, though. I think those actually make pretty good additions to the Indiana Jones canon.
If you thought the biblical beast system, the Book of Revelation stuff,
there's a non-zero chance we'll have multiple Mint Mobile commercials during this VOD. I hope so. Fuck you, Ryan Reynolds. All your commercials are trash and I'm sick of seeing you. Have you considered that becoming an annoying spokesperson was a bad idea because you're an actor and your entire career depends on people liking you and being happy when they see you? But now I just affiliate you with ads for a cell phone company I'm never going to sign up for, so now when I see your face, I fucking hate you, Ryan Reynolds? Do you think being your own spokesperson was a good idea now? Fucking finish Deadpool so I can stop thinking about you.
Was just going to be a walk in the park, and you thought, well, you know what, as long as I don't comply and I don't take their digital money, I'm going to be fine. They don't care. They are building the reservation for slavery. That's what this is. And let me add to it regarding the vaccines. Do you realize that the Supreme Court of the United
I know he owns a large chunk of that company. That doesn't mean he has to be the spokesman.
States, your beloved Supreme Court, the law of the land in your dystopic United States under Donald J. Trump, and I'm not blaming him, but the Supreme Court just ruled, or maybe they didn't rule. I think they refused to hear the case. They threw it back to the states. So guess what? If your state, if your governor in the future says, oh, there's a new boogeyman virus, there's an Ebola virus, there's something unforeseen that's making everybody sick.
I'm so concerned whenever the next, epidemic happens. Because so many people are now primed to think it's a nefarious thing, and it just isn't.
We got to lock stuff down and roll out mandatory vaccines. The Supreme Court said, we're not ruling against that. Your governor will be able to do that. So I'm telling you what, we are headed straight into a dystopia, the likes of which Orwell couldn't have dreamed of before all of this AI.
You know, just in case I forget to bring it up in the slide, we told you guys in past presentations about the COVID W ban. It's the W ban track and trace system that they established during COVID. Right? And they established it before the COVID happened, and then they launched COVID, the pandemic, and then the vaccine.
Okay. Done with that. That's annoying me. Mossloth says, here's the directly ripped Mongolian attire for Princess Amidala. When Star Wars... I'm going to turn the music off. When Star Wars borrowed Princess Amidala's famous look from Mongolian noblewoman, but never gave credits. Oh, yeah. 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 Yep. That's just that. That's directly that. I mean, do you normally credit, like, inspirations for attire, though? Like, where do they... Like, I don't know, maybe the costume person would be like, oh, yeah, I did that. But, like, it's not like you put inspiration in the credits to a movie. You know what I mean? Like, do people want it to be in the credits and be like, by the way, this outfit was based on this, and this outfit was based on this? Like, you literally don't credit your inspirations in the credits. Where do they want people to credit it? I don't know. Costume designers are inspired by all sorts of things in history and all over the world. Like, if they're asked about it, sure. But do we know they're hiding it? If he's asked in an interview, he should be honest. I agree, but, like, did that happen? Are we mad at an imaginary situation? Has the costume designer for Star Wars The Phantom Menace been interviewed about this? It's like we're pre-mad. It's like we're pre-mad about something that it's not even necessarily happened. I feel like I'm crazy, right? Okay. Anyway.
We want to begin tonight with dangerous flash flooding. Millions of Americans on alert from Arkansas to West Virginia. A state of emergency in Missouri.
Like, we basically implied an upsetting situation and got mad about it. I don't think that's healthy.
As hundreds of people are rescued after catastrophic flooding, up to a foot of rain falling in some areas, triggering a life-threatening flash flood emergency. Water so treacherous that even a rescue boat capsized. Everyone there is okay. And the dramatic images of those waiting to be rescued from the raging floodwaters, stranded on rooftops and clinging to trees. And this door cam video capturing strong winds bearing down on Lumberton, North Carolina. ABC meteorologist Leslie Lopez.
If they did an African-inspired outfit, you'd be upset. I mean, there probably are African-inspired costumes in Star Wars. It's Star Wars. There's been a lot of movies. I would not be inherently upset, no, if they had... Like, that's... Like, have you seen Star Wars? It's full of, like, that kind of shit, exactly. Like, am I crazy?
Has laid this off.
Watto? Like, what are we...
Tonight, the state of emergency in Missouri. Over 350 rescues in the state as people there battle the deadly flooding where one person has died. Emergency personnel locating the body of Faith Gregory after she was swept away by floodwaters. Up to a foot of rain falling on Friday morning, triggering a life-threatening flash flood emergency. This family waking up in the middle of the night on Thursday to their shed bumping against the house, soon having to escape the...
No, this is before a conspiracy video.
Raging waters by climbing to the roof.
It's okay.
That family now safe, rescued from the roof by first responders. Part of 100 water rescues in the state. The hazardous floodwaters emphasized when this rescue team's boat capsized. Authorities say...
You're more upset about cultural appropriation. I guess in this context, I'm not understanding why this crosses a line from inspiration into appropriation that is unacceptable. Like, they're not... I guess I don't understand what the issue is and why this is problematic.
Both people on that boat are okay. And 200 people also rescued from a campground by the National Guard. Shea Gorski's brother, one of those rescued.
I'm not a religious person. I've been praying and God answered my prayer today. Yep. He's okay.
Rescue operations there are expected to last several days. And in Louisiana, a separate system wreaking havoc in New Orleans. Cars navigating through flooded streets after torrential rain and thunderstorms hit the region.
Hey, what's up, YouTube? It's Richie from Boston. It's the 12th. It's July. It's 2026. And
Mossloth says, here's the video I watched about it years ago. The problem is casting people as exotic and alien and believe he refused to admit the similarities. Okay, I'll look at this and then I'm done talking about this. Oh, it's 23 minutes long. I'm not watching this whole video right now. In terms of, I will admit to this, the Asian cultural appropriation, that's huge in Star Wars. It is. I get that. I don't know. I'm done talking about this, I guess. I don't want to upset anyone. I just don't want to be part of discourse right now. I'm so sorry. Let's just not. Where were we? I lost the video.
A shout out to all those zany Draco reptilians and their demonic minions.
Reptilians on the bingo card?
They inverted our religions, kicked us out of Eden for their sins. These charming creeps destroyed an advanced culture and took up office in the same magnificent structures, calling it Freemasonry. It was free, right? They started the...
That's not the origin of Freemasonry. That's not the origin of the word Freemason.
Fed were behind the Great Depression, formed the Nazi movement and the Vril Society. Then, after the war, you have to love this, these same fun Nazi scientists were chosen to run our corporations with Operation Paperclip. It doesn't get...
Not corporations. They were brought into U.S. government projects, which is fucked up.
Get any better than that, right? They spent tax money to finance the murderous regime change club, mainstream media, government, medical establishment, and a black-robed satanic legal establishment.
Oh, okay. He's like into sovereign citizen stuff, too. I gotcha.
Black tights for everyone. They look great in tights, right? Black tights.
Tights are nice, yeah. Tights are good.
They made sure Big Pharma...
One of the best parts about my orchiectomy, look much better in tights now. Unless you're... Nope. We're going to stop there. I will stop that sentence.
never came up with cures that were readily available.
This is why you don't stream longer than 3 hours. My filters start going out the door.
They fed us poisoned food, plastics, fluoride, and laced every household product with muck from the skull and crossbones comedians that run the corporations, the same guys from Operation Paperclip. They killed...
When he says corporations here, he means the U.S. government. To be clear, that's a sovereign citizen thing. If you don't know what a sovereign citizen is, Crimmy Crimson, for instance, you're new. We cover sovereign citizens a lot. That's a separate category of conspiracy theorists that believe that the law does not apply to them and they do not need driver's licenses, permits, or to follow laws. You've heard the term before? Good. All right. We're probably covering them tomorrow, so if you show up tomorrow, maybe you'll see some of them firsthand.
Millions in satanic rituals, Cold War, created droughts and...
What do you think, Baha? Do you think Bob would be a good Dom?
Hurricanes while promoting the global warming hoax. They kidnapped, raped, and extracted and ate. They kidnapped, raped, extracted, and ate over 8 million of our innocent children.
They did not eat your children. No one ate your children.
Every year and continue. Led us to death and sterility.
You think he would be terrible? Would he be a good sub? Would he be a good sub, Baha? Maybe you can sniff that out. I don't know.
With the vaccine...
Bob doesn't believe in aftercare. No.
Holocaust. Did I miss something, right? Are you still worried about making your car payment on time? Or who will win the fixed sports circus? Wakey, wakey, folks. We have the power. Use the force. You are the one. Leave the fear matrix behind. Let's get out there with a smile and rock the world.
He's so excited. He's verse. I don't know. People who are verse scare me. They're too powerful. Like, I'm bisexual, so amongst sexualities, I am all powerful. In terms of, like, dynamics like that, wow, you can just, like, swing either way on that? God damn. That's powerful. That's powerful. I'm assuming since you texted this to me, Baha, you do not want me to say this out loud.
Living in a world with
yes, absolutely horrifying, Profane Priestess.
Constant inflation requires analysis and the ability to try different things.
Correct. Okay.
You have to be fast on your feet. You can't just sit around, in my opinion, and
Do
wait
pan people have more power than buys? Indeed.
to be saved. So we are trying a lot of different things. We're growing fruit trees. We are enclosing gardens. We're building a house. All these things in the hopes that certain things will succeed. Certainly the house is coming along, and our little grow garden.
Sexuality tier list.
We're getting better and better at
all the fun ones at the top, straight at the bottom. I'm sorry, I have so many fans that are probably like cis straight people. You're great. You're doing good. How's your IRA doing? Is it a Roth IRA? That's good. That's good. That's good. They tax that at the beginning and not the end. That's good for you. It's good for your assets. Capital gains.
Planting these things, and the garden is massive. You can see we have a pumpkin plant over there that's trying to take over the world. But we have fruit trees. We're trying different things. We have these.
Where do ace people stand? On the outside, presumably very confused by all of our absurd behavior.
Raised beds.
I can't imagine, like, for someone who is like ace and like completely not interested in anything sexual. Like, I know that there's like a spectrum of like stuff, but like I'm talking about someone who has no interest. The world must be a very confusing place because so much of human behavior, even a little bit to some degree, is dictated by human sexuality. So I would imagine that the world is as complicated and confusing as it already is, even more so if you cannot relate to the feeling of sexual attraction towards others.
We're working on. We line them with, we bottom them out. We put wire.
Tell him I'm wrong, by the way. I'm not trying to speak for ace people. I'm not that, so I don't know your lived experience. That's just my guesstimation. Must be a unique experience.
Bottom so the critters don't get in. Then we put cow manure on top, and you can see our plants are doing pretty well in these enclosed spaces. So we're experimenting, and we're just trying to see what works.
Is it just you, or does his home look like it's from Lawnmower Man 2? Wow, a Lawnmower Man 2 reference. Incredible.
Best, but we're open to all possibilities.
I'm so excited about that.
And I think in this era of ridiculous inflation.
What's the subtitle on that? Is it Beyond Cyberspace or is it Joel's War? Hold on. I gotta look this up. That's gonna bug me. Lawnmower Man 2. Beyond Cyberspace. Why is there... What has the subtitle of Joel's War? Did I imagine a movie with the subtitle Joel's War? Huh. Weird. Oh, Job. No, that doesn't come up either. Weird. What am I thinking of?
Of overwhelming inflation and governmental debt that we have really very little control over. You have to be fast on your feet, and you have to analyze. I just saw a report that said Elon is hoping to develop robots.
It's the alternate title for part 2. Okay, I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy about movies. Well, no, that's a bad example too. Shit.
That that will make our lives easier. So even with the inflation, even with all this money printing, we will have robots to help us. Well, I'm not going to wait for robots to help us here. So we're building our own, and we're really getting more and more successful and more. We're building, we're creating, and we're doing it our way. So it's very exciting. Anyway, we'll be back tomorrow night. It's another great day in the desert, and be fast on your feet and try different things, because I don't see a quick fix coming. It's really, the quick fix is up to us.
If you're triggered easy, you might want to scroll on by.
R.I.P. Sam Neill. What a fucking legend. Did he ever get canceled for anything? Let's hope not. What a legend.
Because the dude from Jurassic Park died, and I think it's wonderful. And well, before you think I'm an insensitive a-hole, why don't you listen to
Yeah, you are, man. You really, really are.
my reason?
So am I for playing this? I'm an accomplice.
And my reason is that it provides me another amazing opportunity to show you all that they fake their deaths. They aren't people dying, they're characters dying. Kind of.
No, they're human beings that die, because that is the fate of all biological life forms. Unless you're an immortal jellyfish or an alligator. Although you will die eventually anyway. So. Entropy, am I right?
Kind of like Charlie Kirk, kind of like Hulk Hogan. They didn't die.
Kirk got kirked. Let's be clear. Kirk got kirked.
Characters died. Character assassination. See if you can follow along.
That's not what character assassination means. Character assassination is like when you denigrate someone's character, as in their, like, moral fiber, as in their reputation.
Happy 33rd anniversary.
Did Hulk Hogan die? I forget at this point. A lot of 80s people have been dying. Did Hulk Hogan die? I think so. Not sure, though. You think Ultimate Warrior showed up as his funeral and he's like, my time to shine! People gotta like me now! Sorry, I don't like the Ultimate Warrior.
To Jurassic Park just this year. But not only that, the lead role in it just died. When he just happened to die 33 years and 33 days since the release of that movie, his most famous movie of all time. And well, you might be asking, what's the significance of
They're both dead? Oh, good.
33 years and 33 days, and I'm so glad you asked.
He finally got his wish. Hulk Hogan copied the Ultimate Warrior instead of the other way around.
And this might come.
Here's the thing about the Ultimate Warrior, okay? After, so after the Hulk Hogan championship era was, like, winding down, Hulk Hogan was huge for professional wrestling. Hulk Hogan, Hulkamania, right? All over the place. So how do you follow that up? How do you follow up an incredibly popular era with your, like, main star getting pushed further into the background? Well, you create the Ultimate Warrior, obviously. He's literally a character defined by being the best, I guess. He's the Ultimate Warrior. He's the best. And, like, Hulk Hogan is his friend, so it's okay. You gotta be happy with this. He's the Ultimate Warrior. Don't you like him? Hulk Hogan, like at the WrestleMania was like, oh, the belt's yours. Don't you like the Ultimate Warrior? No. He's the ultimate character where it's like you're trying too hard to make a hit character.
Come to news to some of you, but the Bible, it talks about 1/3 of God's angels rebelling, the fallen angels. And if they fell, where did they fall to? Earth. And well, 1/3 that fell equals 0.3333. Kind of like the amount of years and days since Sam Neill was in his biggest movie. And you want to see something interesting about Sam Neill? Well, S is the 19th letter in the alphabet, and N is the 14th. 19
of the English alphabet. Yep.
Plus 14, it's 33. And like this guy before him, it's a character assassination. What was his name again? Oh yeah, Charlie Kirk. 3 is C, 11 is K. 3 times 11 is 33. And this guy, Hulk Hogan, H is the 8th letter of the alphabet, H, H. Or 8, 8, or 3, 3, 3.
What? How is 88 33? Because you could, in theory, cut off parts of the 8 to make 3s? This isn't how numbers work. Their shape has no relation to the quantity. The shape has no relation to the quantity.
3, 3. And you might not realize this, but mythological and theological texts talk about how fallen angels are.
Oh, and he's using AI. Good. This is so good. Everything's so good. Everything's a feedback loop of bullshit. We're all fine.
To take on human form and disguise themselves as humans. And like I keep saying, it's a character death. No one died. This fallen one killed off this character, but he's many more. And well, you can shapeshift a whole lot of things, but well, scars, they're damaged tissue and you can't shapeshift those away. And I just want to show you.
Literally move the tissue elsewhere.
You that one there. And
you can shapeshift. Move it to your butt crack.
That one there. And well, let's see who the first one belongs to. Oh, that's Sam Neill. And oh, that's Dennis Quaid. Dennis Quaid, who I've done a video on, comparing him to one.
Was that numerology or rounding error on the bingo card? That'd be gematria. We no longer have just a numerology card. That's all under gematria now. And then there is rounding error numerology. Oh, but he was doing the 88 thing. Rounding error numerology, for sure.
One Ronald Reagan. You know, the 80s president. Well, here's old Ron's wife.
Bravo needs bacon with $1.40 tips, as I missed the 80s and 90s when I didn't know that Hogan and Warrior were huge pieces of crap. That's the unfortunate thing about professional wrestling. A lot of the people in it and running it are huge pieces of fucking crap.
Nancy, and here's Dennis's wife, Meg Ryan. We'll get back to them. Because first I want to go back to these
fuck Vince
lip
McMahon.
scars. There's one, and there's two, and do you see that third one over there? Well, this is Sam Neill, and that's Dennis Quaid. And who do you think that one's going to be? With that scar in the exact same place. Do you think it's going to be old Ron Reagan? Oh, look at that. Of course, all this for entertainment purposes. I don't really think Dennis Quaid is Sam Neill, as Ronald Reagan is Arnold Schwarzenegger. That's ridiculous. Entertainment only.
I think that this guy should get to a singularity where he decides every person is the same person and they're just moving really fast, like Wally West. So everyone's one person, but they're all everywhere at once.
Have a lovely day.
Deranged! Yeah, I'm not doing more of him. Fuck that. Oh, you guys want to ask the Grand Canyon questions?
Hi there, I'm Megan and I go by Solar Glow Meditations. Welcome back to another Dowsing Rod Q&A video. Just a few things before we get into the session. I am not a certified professional of any sort in medicine, in the law, in finances. Please.
We know you're just a lady with sticks.
Please don't take this as professional advice, and for that reason, this is for entertainment purposes.
I wouldn't take professional advice from the Grand Canyon anyway. They just sit around and do nothing, so.
Purposes only.
I've never once seen the Grand Canyon's LinkedIn page.
Also know that the future is not set in stone. Free will exists, and you can change the future by changing your actions. Take these things with a grain of salt. Please use your discernment. Take what resonates, leave.
Crimmy Crimson, can I just tell you that I love when new people join the stream or the community? Because, how do I put this? I think of myself a little bit like Miss Frizzle. You know, I have an audience, and I take them on a journey every episode. You know? And at first, everyone's excited. Like, what the fuck is this? We're in someone's circulatory system? What the fuck? What is happening? This is all so crazy. But then, like, on the 10th trip through someone's digestive system in a shape-shifting bus, you're kind of over it. Like, yeah, I've seen this. But then a new person shows up, and it's, like, all new to them, and you see it through their eyes. That's what you've provided to me. I'm so used to crazy people, it doesn't even faze me. So it's great to see someone be fazed. Oh.
The rest, things change, and they change often. If you're interested, I have private sessions, I have merch, I have...
Oh, also, we have a Discord, Crimmy Crimson. I don't know if you're a Discord person. You're giving me Discord vibes, though. Positive, not derogatory. So if you'd like to, join the Discord.
A blog on my website, solarglowmeditations.com.
You give me the vibe of a Discord user as a compliment.
And if you're interested in submitting a question to be featured in these videos, I have a link in the description box below. I
love all of my viewers equally, which is to say, not at all, because I don't know any of you. I care about you all parasocially.
Do a weekly members-only video that's more focused on current...
We did get shilling scamming. We did.
...events, politics, and conspiracy theories. That's available on my website under the Q&A library as a subscription, or here on YouTube as a subscription. I think that covers it. Thank you guys for being here.
All right, let's talk to the canyon.
As always,
let's
like,
go.
subscribe, do all the things to help the algorithm, and thank you for being here. Let's get into the session. Hi friends, one more thing just before we get into the video. I wanted to do a quick shout out to Otter.
You know, at least 2 of your viewers. I know multiple of my viewers, depending on how you define know.
Spirit, they sent me 3 different bracelets. Come in
exactly, Profane Priestess.
These really nice packaging with a little card explaining what the stone is. I got a Yoper light, which is...
Yes, wife, you do words better than me. Interpersonal. You know how to talk to people. I know how to talk at people. You're so much better than me at this.
Express my truth with confidence. I got a green jade, which is all about abundance. Really great for manifesting money if that's something you're after. And then my last bracelet that I got is a Hawkeye, which is
Mick Foley is based. I don't care about your shit. Let's fucking talk to this goddamn canyon.
If you're with me and willing to over $99, so be sure to use those at checkout as well. If you're with me and willing to answer questions, could you cross the rods for yes? Thank you.
What if it said no? What if the Grand Canyon straight up said, fuck you, bitch, I'm busy? Wouldn't have had much of a video then. Do you think there's ever a video where she films it and there's a no? And she's like, damn, I was really hoping to make content today.
Could you open wide for no? Thank you. Could you point to the direction of your energy? Thank you. Is this an
Is that the direction of the Grand Canyon?
Archangel?
These would be really handy if you needed to know, like, where to pray for Mecca. Apparently it can just tell you the direction of things. There's probably a million apps for that already at this point.
Yes, thank you. Archangel Michael? No answer.
How many followers does she have again? 73,000.
Raphael?
Is she actually at the Grand Canyon, or is she, like, astral projecting the dowsing rods there? That one. She's like, spiritually... she's, like, spiritually communicating with the Grand Canyon. We're cooked as a species, it's over? Yeah. Oh, yeah. You caught up. Good. Sometimes it takes people a while. Oh yeah, we're there. This is borderline a support group.
No, thank you, Azriel. No, Jovial. No, Uriel. Gabriel.
Have I seen the Behind the Bastards episode on people who popularized dowsing rods? I have not. I do like their show, though. One of my favorite podcasts.
You're back. Is this Michael? Yes, thank you.
Wait, is this the Angel Michael? I was promised we were going to talk to the Grand Canyon today. You clickbait-ass bitch. If you do not get me in contact with the geographical feature known as the Grand Canyon, I'm gonna sue your ass.
There was sort of a wrestling match happening just before I turned the camera on about which archangel would come through. Yeah, thank you. Michael. Yeah, okay. Let's get into the questions. Is there ancient Egyptian structures in the Grand Canyon?
Are there? Are there? Plural, not is.
Is there ancient Egyptian structures in the Grand Canyon?
No, we've looked. We've seen the whole Grand Canyon. There are no Egyptian structures there. Most importantly, because it's not Egypt.
Yes, thank you. Did ancient Egyptians settle in the Grand Canyon? Kind of. Okay, thank you.
How do I feel about people that marry structures? Objectum files is what those people are called. I don't care. They should live their life happily as long as they're not hurting other people. As long as it's their structure. It's going to be real difficult if it's someone else's structure. I don't really give a shit. As long as you're not hurting anyone, I don't care what you do.
Are there pyramids disguised as mountains in the Grand Canyon? Yes, thank you.
How are they disguised as mountains? Hold on. Hey, Johanna, how's GME doing, you clown? It's down today. And it's sideways for the past year. And it's down 48% over 5 years. You worded that like I was going to look at the price chart for GME and it was going to be really high. I'm confused. It's not? What? Am I high? What happened?
Thank you. Is there an Egyptian temple in the Grand Canyon?
That's a meme stock person for new people. I also cover conspiracy theorists who are in the meme stock community. So occasionally they show up and they'll be like, ha ha ha. And I'll be like, what? And they'll be like, ha 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 ha. Don't you know? I've been on Super Stonk and we have new tinfoil. So therefore things are going great. And then you look at the stock and you're like, it's the same, though. It's the same. Anyway.
Yes, thank you. Are or were there Egyptian artifacts in the Grand Canyon? Yes, thank you.
Please enjoy the archangel I did an image of. Oh, cool. Very nice. Oh, shoot, now I lost her.
Oh. If yes, is the U.S. government in possession of these artifacts now? No, thank you. Were they returned to Egypt? Yeah, thank you.
Oh, okay, so there were structures in the Grand Canyon, but we moved them to Egypt. With no one noticing. Okay.
It's unusual.
It's almost like you're just asking questions and the idiomotor effect is doing shit and then you have to post hoc justify the answer?
Are there ancient Egyptian ruins in the Grand Canyon?
You know you can close tabs after you finish them? I have for the most part today. I just have a lot of tabs. You have no idea how many tabs I pulled out for this episode.
Yes, thank you.
I'll count them. I'm actually done with this video anyway, because who the fuck cares? But let's count how many tabs I have that I have not looked at all today. 1, 2, not that one, not that one, not that one. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, I missed 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52. Yeah, 52. I have 52 tabs I've not opened yet for this stream. Gothic Gaming says, is Hannah Reloaded an ancient Egyptian lizard person that lives in the Grand Canyon? My dowsing rod said yes. I'm not Egyptian. Certainly not ancient Egyptian. No, I had multiple ones pulled up from him just to peach. We watched one of them, but I have like 2 others I didn't play. Anyway, I like to over-prepare for stream, chat. I like to over-prepare. I have a lot of videos. You know how many conspiracy videos I see every week? It's a lot. Anyway, so we've been going for 6 hours. We did it. Double long stream. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out. Good to have you, Crimmy Crimson. I come off a little weird. I apologize. I am happy to have you here. I hope you show up again in the future. We do stuff all the time. We have a great community. And it's a lot of fun. So thanks for sticking around. Appreciate you. All right, we are going to stream tomorrow. Like I said, we're going to do a stream tomorrow, probably Sovereign Citizens. Maybe not. Don't know yet. And then Saturday, we're doing a regular stream and a Patreon and YouTube member stream. Sunday, I'm going to a burlesque show that's horror-themed. I should still be able to have time to stream in the afternoon, so I'll probably do that. And then Monday, I have to work, so should be here through the weekend. Very excited. Let's see who we are going to raid on Twitch. That sounds awesome. I think it's in Detroit. I don't know if you're anywhere near Michigan, but you can Google it and find it near Detroit, I think. All right, Cassafel's live. We've raided Cassafel quite a bit, but why not? Cassafel's cool. We'll do a raid.
But American law is nothing like this. Why Japanese law different?
All right, have a nice night, everyone. Thanks for a great partner anniversary. Excuse me. Hiccupy. You can tell I'm hungry. I start getting hiccups. All right, have a great night, everyone. Hope we have another 5 years or 6 years or whatever anniversary this is, and I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good night, everyone.